ですよ。その大会に向けて特に何かこれをやったとかっていうのは実際は意識してなかったんですけど、蓋を開けてみたらその決勝で僕とレシャー2人が
まあそういうこともあるよね、そのまま見ていきましょう。時々対するはレシャーへの行ってみましょう。ありがとうございます。ありがとうございます。
SFL のためだけにもうずっと練習してた2人が結果的に残ったっていうのを、そういう結果になって、僕のこの1年のその立てた、目標というか誓いというか SFL で勝つとか、あとはそのチームリジェクトをどうやってもっともっとみんなに知ってもらうかっていうことをすごい注力してずっと動いてたつもりで、その大会に向けてものすごく頑張ったっていうのは正直これっぽっちもなかったんですけど。
Tokido is playing out of his mind. His eyebrows are easily 15 degrees lowered for the murder face. He's executed. He said the mantra. He's like, I'm here to win. So Char is like, huh, that's pretty good.
やっぱなんかその日々のそのすごいレベルの高い練習だとか、あとはなんかそのチームのためにどうすればいいんだろうな。もちろん練習はするんですけど、練習するだけじゃなくてどういうふうにこのチームをみんなに知ってもらえるかっていうふうに頭を使うっていうのが結果的にそういう一つの大会においても、結果につながるというか。
Char's now played perfectly. The drive impact actually is able to clear, but that distance isn't able to get the neutral jump. Another drive impact, a sweat, and that's going to be a wrap. Tokido is going to hit him with a level 3 for the victory. He is your champion of CPT Japan.
なのでこの大会に勝利できた。
Yo, what's good, stream? Rooting for Wrong Crew Moyo. Who you got? Me, of course. Yo, Sensei Roku, what's good, man? Peach, how you doing? I'm responsive. Nemo. Did you sleep today? I took a nap, but it was pretty shitty. To be honest, it was not a very good nap at all.
そこまでなんかその気にしてなかったというか、あそこの決勝の舞台でちゃんと毎日取り組んでた2人が、志を同じくして取り組んでた2人がちゃんと結果を出せたっていうのが一個なんか自分たちの取り組みって正しかったよねって、2人だけじゃなくてそのリジェクトっていうチーム全体の頑張りだったんで、それが一個形に出せたのがものすごく僕にとって意味がある試合でしたね。
SNK is one of the most influential companies in fighting games, with over 40 years of history in the genre, spanning titles such as Fatal Fury, Samurai Showdown, and The King of Fighters. On our recent trip to their headquarters in Osaka during EVO Japan, we were lucky enough to see some of this history firsthand with a personal tour of their in-house museum, featuring all sorts of SNK-related memorabilia and artifacts.
Hello, SNK のショールームへようこそ。今日はですね、SNK 大阪の本社ビルの中にある SNK のショールームの中から非常に貴重なアイテムの数々を紹介させていただきます。かつて SNK が発売していた家庭用のハードウェアの
Nothing amazing happens here.
これはですね、
Everything is
90
ordinary.
年に発売したネオジオ、それから
Yo, Hidoko, thank you for the 4 years. Welcome back, welcome back. Yo, Van, what's good, man? Yo, Van, I got a question for you. So I found out about the Guilty Gear leaks and stuff, right? Theoretically, hypothetically speaking, of course. Not that I would ever suggest or recommend or want anyone to do this, because this would be very illegal and just, you know, unethical. But if someone wanted to, how easily could they use that source code to like yoink that shit and turn it into like a Dragon Ball game, or better yet, like a Naruto game? Like, you know, just like hypothetically, like, you know what I'm saying? Like just say if, you know, someone just, you know, like if I just wanted like Naruto Strive for the one time, like, I'm saying like how. But of course, I would never suggest, recommend, or want somebody to do that. That'd be illegal, unethical, and like, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, William Font, what's good, man?
ようなものになります。これなんかすごく人気のイラストでですね、キングオブファイターズ98のポスターのイラストなんですけど、実際はこれぐらい大きなサイズなんですけど、これぐらいのサイズで描かれていたっていうようなものになります。こちらですね、覇王丸、サムライスピリッツの覇王丸が実際使っているフグ毒という、刀の模造刀になります。覇王丸が使っているものを実際商品としてファンの人に届けたいということで、日本の伝統工芸のですね、京都の東山堂っていう刀職人の方にお願いをして、でそこで協力いただいて作った模造刀になります。はい、とても高価な値段で販売されてたんですけど、たくさんの方が買っていただきました。最後こちら紹介させていただきます。これは現在進行中のプロジェクトになります。スタジオ24っていう日本のフィギュアメーカーですね。そこの稲坂さんっていう造形師の方が画廊伝説スペシャルのキャラクターを順番にこう一体一体作って回ってるんですけども、その中で今このラインナップが発売されてます。とても精巧に作られていて、でこの後まだ出ていないダックキングですとかアンディとかジョーとか今後続々と発売予定となってます。はい、これもすごく人気の商品です。はい、どうでしたでしょうか。かなり貴重なアイテムの数々見ていただいたと思います。これからもですね SNK どんどんいいグッズとか出していきますので、応援の方よろしくお願いします。
Pretty sure it's happening as we speak, to be honest. I mean, hopefully not.
Tons of different ways to cosplay. There's no
Arxis will 99% chance sue you into oblivion. Like, I've heard things about behind the scenes going on, and dude, if anyone has it, I suggest deleting it immediately. If you thought Nintendo ninjas are bad, the art system we're getting is worse.
Pieces of clothing and
Let's
they
see.
alter it. And then there's also a ton of online resellers who sell really amazing costumes. There's just so many opportunities out there to get into it. So it's a lot easier than most people think.
So actually this is my first EVO. So I wanted to make it special by cosplaying as the character that I love, and this is actually the first fighting game I got into, Street Fighter 6. So I was like, why not?
So for me, I would say my favorite personal cosplay is obviously.
Are they revealing any DLC?
It's a character that
I don't know. I don't work for Namco. I'm going to EVO this year. See the way my bank account is looking.
My second Beerus costume. I have his default outfit.
You feel me?
People just seem so happy to see, and I just really love making costumes.
I have 0 confirmed trips for the remainder of the year.
Just learn more along the years.
It is unlikely that I will be going anywhere. But we'll see.
Shout out to Harada for making this character. You know what you did, bro. You was in your bag.
To be honest with you, I feel like fighting game developers, their character design is so top tier. Because I feel like for fighting games, you have to have characters be flashy and be colorful, and I really think that's what appeals to
If you're on the fence, you should go.
It's just having like a really cool look and a really cool
Muy
flair.
interesante.
And I think a lot of
I mean,
fighting
keep it a
games
stack. Like, it's really just a matter of money.
like,
I don't know if I can afford the trip this year. It's like EVO is so unbelievably expensive, man, and I also hate Vegas, so it like makes me like less inclined to want to go. Like, I like EVO, I just hate everything about going there.
The cosplay community has realized like there's a really good community at fighting game events and at majors, and it's very warm and welcoming to cosplayers. And I just think people are starting to realize like, oh, cosplay is a thing. You can cosplay at these events, and I think it's just drawing people in because I love anime conventions and I love going to them, but personally as a cosplayer, I was burnt out. So cosplaying at majors like Combo Breaker and CEO, it's kind of like rejuvenated my passion for this craft because there's so many amazing cosplayers showing up, and I think it's because we've just established a cosplay community within the FGC that's just warm and welcoming, and it's like, yeah, you can cosplay here, like it's cool. Even just today being Friday, compared to how many cosplayers were here at EVO Saturday last year, that number has tripled. So I just think it's just word of mouth, and people
I need to do another subathon.
This is a really cool
Honestly, I don't
so
think I want to do another subathon, like maybe ever, because I have commitment issues with completing my goals, and I feel very guilty about the fact that it is now May and I still have goals that I have not finished. And while I do believe that I genuinely will get to them at some point, I don't think it is ethical for me to continue to do things like that. So
which are just a
I
fun
might
way
not do
to,
another
like
subathon
how
this
everybody
year
else competes here
or for the
playing
foreseeable
games,
future.
cosplayers compete with our work. Basically, you get judged by a panel of judges. They look over your work, your costumes. They might review your progress, and it's really just competing based on your craftsmanship and your skill. There's different awards and different categories, but it's definitely quite an exhilarating feeling to win. It's just a really good way to kind of bring the community together.
If I had to pick a favorite genre of music, what would it be?
It's where everybody comes to throw down. And what
I mean, if I had to pick just
better
one,
biggest
like I feel like hip hop
stage to
just
show off
is like the
what you
default.
respect.
You know what I mean?
So competing in cosplay is just, you kind of have to change with the times. If people are 3D printing, you got to look into 3D printing. If people are doing wigs a specific way, you have to look into it. You have to keep upgrading your game, upgrading.
But like
how
that's a
you do
boring
your work.
answer.
And that's kind of how we compete with each other, is solely based on craftsmanship.
Did we reach the Japan vlog goal and all? We did, and I have them all recorded. I have like hours and hours of footage that I just haven't compiled into actual videos yet because I'm an unethical creator.
So this is Chun-Li's
The
design
hip hop
from Street
genre
Fighter
you align
6.
with the most?
You know, Chun-Li, she's been like the fighting girl, kicking girl all throughout the centuries.
Whatever genre you would consider like the Juice WRLD, Little Uzi, like that kind of sound, you know what I'm saying? Like SoundCloud rap, I guess, but in the best way. You know, the good wave of SoundCloud rap. You feel me?
Wanted the blue on the leggings to match the
Now, I had a feeling then, but that's what I was trying to give you something more specific, but I don't really, you know what I'm saying?
An iron-on vinyl cutter type situation. It jammed up my vinyl cutter. So you know what I had to do? Cut everything by hand. I probably drew this design 3 times on the mock-up, on the pattern paper, then on the iron-on. And then I had to hand place everything one at a time to make it all line up. And also, again, she's a full woman. I am like 1/64th scale of a woman. It was really hard
1/64th scale is crazy.
Down to my front panel size.
I gotta clap my nigga. What?
As far as the future of cosplay goes, I definitely want to see more contests.
Take a lap, bro.
I think having costume contests at majors is a great thing. It really shows cosplayers that the events care about their costumes and the community. I definitely
Are you just in the
wanna
funk
see
with
just
YouTube grind or
more
just IRL be
cosplayers
life
showing up to
both?
events. We've got a really great community that we're building here, so I'm really excited just to see more people show up and just to get it bigger, get cosplayers on stage, giving out medals, cosplayers, you know, walking out players, just make the cosplayers feel like more welcome in the community than they already do. And I think we're getting there. I think we're on the right track. So I really think for me, I just would love to just see cosplay like go to the next level at these events.
All right, here he comes. Man needs no introduction. Daigo, the Beast, Umehara, the god of Japanese Street Fighter. It's Daigo!
For all these years, he still make me just go, no.
まあよく聞かれますよね。なんかもう別にレジェンドなんだしいいんじゃないとか、もう別に頑張んなくてよくないみたいな言われますけど、まあその根本はやっぱり好きなことっていうのがあるので。何回ですか？20回はいかないと思いますけど、まあ17、8回かな。2003年にあったんですね。カリフォルニアの大学を使ってやっていて、でただ当時は日本で闘技っていうその他イベントが似たような感じで複数タイトルを、同時に同じ会場でやるというイベントが先にあったので、ちょうどその4つの
Emo rap? Yeah, let's go with emo rap. Probably my favorite. And I think that's because like my second favorite genre of music, like outside of hip hop, is pop punk. So I feel like rappers who have like that very clear like punk influence, that's kind of like my favorite shit.
で自信もすごくありましたし、年齢も若かったですし、でただその後2003年2004年くらいまではその気持ちを持ってたんですけど、
It's time for Street Fighter 4!
会場が大学っていうこともあって規模は今とは比べ物にならないぐらい小さかったんですけど、あまり感じなかったですけど、振り返るとすごくいい価値のあるイベントというか、だったなと思いますね。でその4
Denzel Curry has the punk sound a little bit. A little bit. The problem with emo rap though is that there's a lot of niggas doing it who are like, it's a very saturated genre, but I think most of it actually sucks. This is the funny part.
Just needs to get the super, that's it. It is, and he got it.
I feel like Raina has become like such an insanely popular fighting game character. You know what I mean? Like I feel like I see so much fan art of her, so many cosplayers of her. Like I think she's become like, I don't want to say iconic. I feel like that word gets thrown around too much, but it feels like she's going to be like a new staple, like legacy, like popular mainstream character, like in the FEC.
What's going on,
Gotcha,
everybody?
man.
Watching from
For
wherever
sure.
you're watching from in the world. Welcome once again. Man, I've been waiting to say this for a long time. Welcome to EVO Japan 2025. My name's Maj Obama, and I'm joined by none other than the boss, Mark, man.
Boy, Markman with them reimagined UNC things on.
Dude, I feel super good. EVO Japan, Nisen Nijugo. I'm feeling this. And I'm happy to be on the mic just to watch this Tekken because I know there's been a lot of Tekken going on. I've been following from the background, and I know the players that are in here. I'm glad we have some variety. We got Japan, we got Korea, we got USA. Who do we not have?
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it? Where's EU? K-Wiz was here. Like, there's some killers.
This is a sensitive topic. How you come on, though?
Damn.
These are sensitive times, Steve. Yes, you don't,
Why and why he only call out K-Wiz? Why not Joka, who was like one of the bigger shit talkers? Why not Spag? You know what I'm saying? Not that he's a player, but Joka was there. K-Wiz is there. I don't know if Spag is there. I really don't remember, but fucking Kita was there. Goddamn, I think Kaizoku Lars was there. I know he might not have been. Why he single out K-Wiz?
Placers and potentially top 5 if the bracket, depending on how the bracket shakes down, that these players are going to be in pursuit of, but also the right to call themselves EVO champion here at EVO Japan 2025.
Beautiful to be here and actually see this, man. In all honesty, it's a big thing for us to be here talking about Tekken 8, especially for it to be one of these big qualifier spots. But we're going to send it over to Justin, and I think he's hanging out with Yipes. Let's take a listen.
What's up, everybody? We are back for day 3 of EVO Japan 2025 at Tokyo Big Sight. If you guys don't know, Justin Wong, IFC Ice, man, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Just chilling here, just ready for some matches. Psycho! I'm just waiting for some cool
Nothing
matches. Obviously, I'm
amazing
waiting for Street Fighter 6. Psycho!
Everything is
Hopefully I'm saying that right, but I know I'm waiting for Mena RD and Momochi right now. Street
Yo,
Fighter 6
Demon
is one of
King
my favorite
8
Street Fighter
Ron.
6
Thank you for
players on
35
the
months
scene
from me.
right
I
now,
greatly
so
appreciate
I'm actually
that.
very sad
Wish
to
we
see
could go
the
back
top
to
8
real
for
Guilty
sure.
Gear, but I don't think I'm gonna happen since Travis is so successful. What is real Guilty Gear to you?
Who failed you?
I don't want to say
Damn, 75
who failed.
months.
I just say
I know you
I'm
were
the
founded,
one
but damn,
lost
I've been
the final
streaming that
match,
long?
So it's obviously my
That's
fault.
crazy.
No blames on the teams, but besides that, ET, King of Fighters 15 champion, he won last year, so he actually defended his championship from 2024. Kasa Usagi actually got his first EVO champion win for Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, and, you know, obviously Daru, we know him playing Ino, travel around the world. He actually got his first EVO champion yesterday for Guilty Gear Strive, beating Arx's World Tour champion, Red Ditto. And like you mentioned, Menardi, he might be a back-to-back EVO champion, and you know you're rooting for him. Obviously, Momochi is also one of my favorites. But Tekken, USA representative Shadow is in losers top 8. Man, like, are you excited for all these matches?
Absolutely. Look, shout out to Shadow. I'm seeing it on Twitter. It says this is his first top 8 ever at EVO, so any EVO. So I'm pretty excited for him. So hopefully he brings the goal. Absolutely.
Okay. But besides that, make sure you guys tune in to all the events like happening today. Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, the finals of Top 8 for Cooperation Cup for Third Strike, the 19th version of
How do you feel
Virtual
about the
Fighter
song
5
Falling Down by
Rebel
Lil Peep and X? I'm
Tribe.
assuming you're a fan, but just
It's a
double
lot of
checking.
fighting
Yeah, I
games,
like that
and
song
I'm so
a
excited
lot.
to watch them all. Let's throw it back to the casters so you guys can
Shawty
get into the matches. We'll
loves
see you soon.
like walking on a bed of nails.
Thanks, Justin and Yipes, for sharing the moment there at the stage before we get this thing kicked off. But look, man, we've been talking about this top 8 bracket for Tekken 8. They've been talking about the cast here, obviously in the absence of the Pakistani army and just the dominance that they've shown in this game.
I like Lil Peep a lot.
Korea.
Lil Peep is like another perfect example of the type of like emo rap that I do fuck with. R.I.P. Bother me, tell me awful things. You know I love it when you do that. Helps me get through this without you. If anyone that needs the bracket, oh yeah, let me fix the bracket, man. Actually. She was the girl with the broken smile. She was the one. She was the one. Bracket command is updated. Also, chat. Remember how I've been talking about, I mean, for a while now, but even just last stream, I really want a new 3DS XL. You comped one? Yeah, I found one for a really, really good price. Unfortunately, it is the Galaxy one, which I really don't want. And it's funny because I just was with Dado, you know, in San Diego, and he got one, and he also got the Galaxy one, and he didn't want it. But like the deal I got was too good to pass up. And I'm gonna just put a case on it. Yo, Cypher, what's good, man? The Galaxy want to sell ass? I'm putting a case on it immediately.
All right, we got the intro of the Tekken World Tour Season 2 kicks off here. Oh, he said we was good. I think he said we...
Yeah, but we got Michael and Harada coming out on stage right now.
How do you know that?
I can hear Japanese, bro. I mean, I don't understand it.
Oh, wait a minute. Yo, Murray.
Oh, wait. Hey, he got them Fear Foe things on. I just had those on yesterday. Talk to me. Talk to me. Hold up. Is Harada's shirt a hint at something? Because I feel like he be doing shit like that.
So,
oh, wow.
Harada has a lot to talk about today, so he has his memo, so please allow him to reference them partway through.
Go ahead.
皆さん、鉄拳8、ご存知のようにシーズン2迎えまして、
Oshinoko guest character? Nah, there's a hint somewhere. It's not that blatant, but it's... I mean, he could just be a big Oshinoko fan, but I feel like...
結構特に競技を重視されている方々の間で非常に不評だったということは分かってます。で、いくつかパッチはもう当たって、だいぶ改善はしてきているんですけども、これからさらにどうするか。
And this is not a flattering angle of the venue and make that shit look dead as fuck. I know it's super early, so I'm sure there's a lot of people who aren't there yet, but...
We realized there were a lot of drastic changes. Many things, especially the competitive scene, was not...
Lucky Chloe, because idols? No, you might be onto something.
So, we completely understand this. We have been making some changes so far, and we will continue to do so. So we hope to talk a little bit about that today.
All right, let's hear it. I heard balance. Sounds like the new patch is coming next week.
And so coming next week.
Yes.
Is the next balance update, and also some changes to the matchmaking logic, and we'll be talking about that a bit.
Yeah, because the matchmaking right now is pretty bad.
さっき言ったランキングマッチの挑戦に関しては別にその来週1回で終わりっていう意味ではなくて、ここからコンスタントにさらに皆さんのフィードバック 見ながら、調整していきますので、見守っていただけるとありがたいかなと。
And obviously, these kind of updates to the balance, not just the balance, but also the rank match, isn't just a one and done kind of thing. Obviously, we will be monitoring the situation and continue to make adjustments when needed.
で、たった今ですね、そのチューニングの今後の方針であったりとか、そのランキングマッチのロジックの、方針含めて、今ネットにちょうど、公式サイトアップされたので、皆さんチェックいただければと思います。
And so, regarding the overall direction of this time, the balance patch, as well as the changes to matchmaking, what's the thinking behind that, the overall direction? These 2 points are covered in a release.
So May 13th, we're getting the patch. So in just a few days, actually, and we're getting it on Tuesday, as tweeted out by the official Japanese Tekken account.
さっき言ったのは、まあ本当にサマリーだけですよね、方針だけなんで、パッチノートに関しては、細かい調整の
Patch notes will be coming about 10:30 a.m. Japan time, May 13th.
パッチが当たる朝。
Yo, John Shinigami, thank you for 11 months. I'm gonna turn the lights off real quick.
パッチが当たるその日の朝の、5月13日にアップロードされますので、それもチェックしてください。
We realize you're wondering about the patch notes, and they will be released the day of the patch, May 13th, JST. So that morning we will have the fine details, all of the plus minus frames and the small details about the changes for this patch will be available at that time.
はい、で、もちろんさっきも冒頭に言ったように、その後もですね、そのランキングマッチのロジック、チューニング含めて、さらに皆さんのフィードバック見ながら調整していきます。実はもう来週当たるパッチよりさらに先の作業ももちろん、どんどん進めてますので、今後も期待していてください。
And so, after the patch is released next week, we'll be monitoring the situation. Obviously, we already have, as we've mentioned previously, we are working on other patches as well. And so, as we monitor the situation, we'll make adjustments accordingly where necessary.
はい、かなりなんでしょうね、ちょっと競技シーン向けの話が、多くなっては、しまったんですけど、一応今日そのチューニングとか、調整ね、含めたもの以外の部分ですね。皆さんコンテンツももちろん楽しみにしてくださっている方も多いと思うので、その映像も、持ってきました。
And so we realize that the topics we're currently talking about is mainly geared towards the competitive scene. We realize that there are many fans out there who are looking forward to new content. So we brought a little something for you as well.
Hey, talk to me. Talk to your boy.
意外とコンテンツの方が拍手が起きるっていう。
Kunimitsu, Kunimitsu.
About the balance changes, but it seems like everyone's waiting for content, right?
はい、じゃあ
I'm not gonna get what I want, but hopefully somebody happy by the end of this trailer.
トップ8なので、このシーズン2の荒波の中でも、結構頑張ってきてくれた選手が、かなりレベルの高い戦いを見せて
I think Lei is a good possibility. Just please do not be Marduk or Falcon. I'd take damn near anyone else. Bruce, Armor King,
the competitors who in the current circumstances have
Lei.
done their best in preparation for today, and we hope that you'll give them your biggest applause.
Or even a newcomer, like a completely new character as well. Wait, no, we're not getting that one till later, right? I forget the order of date, but they said.
Footage, and then let's look forward to top 8 after that. Thank you all.
All right, come on, talk to me. Talk to me now. Talk to me now. Oh, shuck it, duck it now. I'm hype. I'm hype. Please don't disappoint me. I have hope for the future of this game. I just need this DLC to be sick. Oh man, they fucking debated us with the goddamn World Tour trailer first. Alright, bruh. Alright, bruh. Are we gonna get to see that new Pac-Man stage or whatever? This song go kind of crazy.
Your luck is run out.
That's gas. That's gas. I know people don't care about costumes and shit like that, and the last thing people are worried about are microtransactions with the game in its current state. But wait, what the fuck? I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't that. But you know, I ain't mad at it, I guess. Oh, yo, I forgot about the tiger costume. Okay, old Dragunov. Yo, show me Tekken 4 Jin with the white fit and Tekken 4. Matter of fact, just add all the Tekken 4 costumes. Okay, you know, well, whatever. Yeah, there's the pack, man. Hey, it's kind of sick. Hey, I was gonna say, are there still gonna be stage interactions? Of course there are. I kind of like it. I kind of fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie. The stage look kind of lit. Are they gonna hit us with the all right, that's all, and then walk off stage and then come back and then oh, one more thing, like their grandpa from Jackie Chan Adventures, and then hit us with the character trailer? That's cool, I guess. I don't really be in the fight lounge ever, but man, I mean, they've been saying all the right things, and you know, things look promising for the future of this game with the update that we're getting next week and then the one coming in June. Hopefully those are really good and a step in the right direction, because I want to be excited for this game, man. I'm down for like the merchandise and stuff and costumes and all this extra content in the game. Character time? So like, this is all great. This is all great as long as we get the game in a good state with these future patches. And before Devil Raina. Is that Fakumram? Boo! Boo!
He came down, he dropped in, and he's back.
I mean, look, I know a lot of people was actually saying how they wanted Fakumram to come back. I know a lot of people were
And
saying
a lot of people were saying
got
they
their
didn't
wish. They got their wish. He's back. Oh man, I can't wait to see the guard breaks happen in real time. Oh my god.
I did not hear the crowd cheer for that at all, by the way. Did not hear the crowd cheer for that at all. Somebody happy, but it ain't gonna be me. You know what? Actually, let's just throw the whole game away. Let's just scrap season 2. We don't even gotta, you know. Okay, here's my thing as well, man. The numbers can't have told them that like people really like Fakumram like that, right? Like I know he got played a lot competitively because he was broken, but like
capital of Tekken right now, bro. That's Pakistan's house now. But I will say it's a very strong
Anna
showing
and
for a lot of
Fakumram
these
to kick off season 2.
competitors that have been big names and big winners.
Yeah,
when it
I
comes to
thought
Tekken
season
Japan.
1 was pretty ass. I'm not gonna lie, season 2 is somehow shaping up to be even worse. I thought season 2 was very underwhelming. I thought season 1 was very underwhelming with the character pass. Because like you got Eddie, who should have just been base game. Lydia, who was just DLC in the previous game and should have also just been base game, right? We get Clive, who, I mean, cool, whatever, guest character. I don't like guest characters. I hate Clive in this game. I think he's extremely obnoxious. His animations are very unfitting, and I think he's poorly implemented, and I just don't think he belongs in the game. But I understand the Final Fantasy 16 hype. You know, great game, cool character, whatever. But I just, you know what I'm saying? And you got Heihachi, which, okay, they killed him off just to bring him back. Like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But like overall, it's just like extremely underwhelming. You know what I'm saying? Then you give us Anna, which is a nightmare in this game. You know what I mean? But I get it. Anna's got like a cult following. Okay, whatever. But, and then Falcon, if that next character is Marduk, if that next character is Marduk,
he's another one of those players who kind of towards the latter half of the year, you kind of didn't see him as much.
This might be like the worst run of DLC for any game ever. I'm not gonna lie. If the next character is Marduk, or if Marduk is even in this season at all. Well, no, because the next character is a returning character, and then the final character is a brand new character, right? If the next character is Marduk, this is the worst run of DLC for any game ever. On God, no cap. Anyway.
7 and 8 has been constantly good and higher in the placement. One of the only few players out there to take out Arsene Edge, as well as the only USA representative here in this top 8.
Anyway, Twitch chat, y'all want to run some predictions for these matches?
The best placing American player, but again, he's making it happen again. Who we got here?
Ulsan, we already know. Ulsan, definitely considered one of the most dominant players just in Tekken in general. Made a stunning return and a return to form on top of that, taking out some of the heaviest hitters that was dominating at the time, now making a top 8 appearance. And of course, the TWT current champion and one of the strongest competitors when it comes to Tekken. He don't stop. I'm going to call him Tasty.
I don't want to sound like I'm being a doomer, like pessimistic or ungrateful or anything like that. But I think it's extremely lame to recycle DLC like this. You know what I mean?
Matchups especially are going to be, it's going to feel like high stakes. I think especially on the
I think this
side,
is extremely lame.
I mean, we were talking about this backstage, Mark. It feels like that Knee versus Mogold set, that one is one that everyone has
And
their
granted,
eyes
I
on,
want
but you
Kunimitsu,
can't
who was
look
also
away
like
from
a later
these moves
DLC character.
with Ulsan
But like,
in lower end bracket, with Rangchu in lower end of the bracket.
I guess I'm just being a hypocrite then because I don't like Falcon Rom. I don't know. But I mean, I felt this way because like I like Lydia. I still thought it was very lame she was DLC. So I mean, like that feeling is just like
excited. You know, the way that this is going to play, and obviously there's going to be
exacerbated, or I guess like amplified by the fact that it's Falcon Rom. Because even when Lydia and Eddie like got announced, like I was like, all right, cool, I guess, but like they really shouldn't be DLC.
But
them just like recycling like all the same characters is like
maybe the winner of that potential match too.
Maul and Manga, you're talking about, right?
I literally was going to say, I think Manga.
One in second. The top 8 has not actually started yet.
Yes, I think Law has
Bring
been
back
one of the
Christie.
most consistent. I feel like he's been playing
I mean, I wouldn't be mad
Tekken
at it, but
for a while, and I think he does it really well. And on top of that, Manga has been one of the people that's consistently been showing out with this character, showing you just how strong he is, no matter what, across the board. And I think he's a sleeper. You were typically used to seeing players like Double showing up with the Law, but now we got
I feel like
Manga,
since they're
who's
new
always
characters
been
from
just as
Tekken 7, it's weird to
strong,
pay
and
for
it's
them
gonna
again.
be
Agreed. You know what I
I
mean?
gotta ask real quick. Jack
Like,
got a move called Make Some Noise. How you feel about
was
that?
Falcon Rom the last DLC character that was added to Tekken 7? I can't remember. But it's like Lydia and Falcon Rom are like brand new characters to Tekken 7 that we already just paid for in DLC in the last game. It was Lydia. Lydia was the last one. Falcon Rom was before Lydia. Either way, you know what I'm saying?
Everybody gets some.
It's
Rip your
just-
arms off. All right.
Oh my God.
But like we said, you know, for a few of these players, felt like towards the latter half of the last year, they kind of fell off. You didn't see them really like out on the road as much and being able to post as much consistent results. But seeing them here with a resounding presence here, players like Pina, players like Maul, players like Manga. These
Bring back
players,
OG
especially-
Michelle,
and
bring back Gom.
Think about what they add to this.
Feels like the same with
character
Street
roster,
Fighter,
too,
just do what people want, but we want two Fatal Fury characters and Falcon Rom and Bison as DLC
There
again.
haven't been too many opportunities where we've been able to see Raven be able to perform at
Yeah,
this
that's
level
facts,
of
that's
an elite
facts.
tournament, or even Jack for that matter. And their paths to get here, bro. We got to talk about that. Manga's run to get here. Over XCC, over Daniel Motto, over Yojin Boy early on. Maul, over Anakin,
Yeah, it was good,
over
Ram.
Lowhigh, over Al, over Chicory.
Big Falk is back,
Mogul.
baby. Bruce is way cooler than Falcon Rom.
Mogul,
Yeah,
over
I agree.
Ikari, over Shonen, over Pina, over Hendo. Knees run, check this out. Chai, Pika, Hazare Metal, AK, Rangchu, and Akil.
God damn. And he 2-0'd a lot of those guys.
Yeah.
It was quick set.
I'm trying to think about it though, right? So
just to go back to Bow,
the colors are an indicator to some extent of the upcoming character, right? The next one is purple for the character that we get in autumn, and it's a returning character. So to me, that could only be like Julia, Kunimitsu,
he was working with the spread, especially towards the, I'd say, like
Bruce.
the middle part of last year. You saw him out there in DreamHack Sweden where he was able to secure his EWC slot. He was running that kind of combination of Jack and Victor at that time.
Speaking of the EWC slot, you know, all these players obviously vying for that spot. Ulsan already
Who else could purple really be? I'm thinking Julia, Kunimitsu, Bruce. One of those three.
To sneak into that top 4, we're going to have to play.
Or Armor King. It could be Armor King or Armor King.
Somebody's going
those
to
four.
be another high stakes, like that DreamHack Sweden, that DreamHack Summer event that happened last year. We might have to see some 5th placers. Might have to play a 3rd potential set.
Oh man! So now we also Pina.
Hey, Yuri, E-Man, E-Machine.
Character variety. I think Raven is one of these characters that really got so
That's
much
not
stronger when it came to this season 2 update. Very annoying to deal with. Pina's been so dominant with the character throughout the years. Now he's got an even stronger version of this Raven character that he's mastered essentially, and now I feel like this is a return to form.
In Japan specifically, I felt like Pina and maybe Keisuke were the players that if you looked at the beginning of Tekken 7 and then you looked at the end of Tekken 7, those were 2 of the players here domestically that made the biggest jump nationally in terms of level of play and I would even say consistency to a degree. But Tekken 8, the hot
I don't know anyone who genuinely likes that character.
An issue for someone like
he got played a lot when he came out because he was just unbelievably broken, right? So I'm sure his usage rate was really high, which makes it look like it's justifiable to bring him back. But
no faith in this character in this particular matchup, and it felt like he just
like I just like who actually really likes Fakaram.
It's interesting when you check the season 2 patch notes, the 2 that we've had by the way. We'll talk about that in a minute, but I felt like Raven the whole page. I just saw
I saw a lot of people want him or Bruce on Twitter.
Minus 20 becomes
Twitter
minus
not real.
14.
Also, this fucking
14 becomes minus
arcade
13.
stick right here, I want this shit so bad. I don't even play Sim. Maybe I'd get like a leverless one, but I wish I was there. I would definitely cop one of these. Even though I don't need it. That shit is just the prettiest stick I've ever seen.
Pina got his groove back.
I mean, I'm glad you talked about his confidence, right? Like, we know that that's a major part of his game.
Remember the Native American girl? Yeah, well, I mean, I don't.
You know, he's not a method actor.
Is Michelle actually Native American? I don't remember, but I think you're talking about Michelle.
Like how he's feeling, and when he's feeling good, when he's feeling confident, he's bouncing, he's happy, and it feels like his quality of play and his decision making is really solid. But when stuff starts to not go his way, he ends up in scramble situations and things don't go his way. You can see he wears dread on his face. This kind of stage and him being back here on this kind of stage, I wonder how he's going to react to that, especially in a long set against someone like Shadow. But the thing is, too, this is his home turf. Shadow, on the other hand, you guys talked about earlier, had great success in his run at the finals in this same country not, 4 or 5 months ago, right? For him to be able to find a top 8 spot at this tournament on this stage like that again, that says something about there's something about Japan. I don't know. He starts eating some of the food out here. He starts feeling good. The performance adds up.
I would say we point to I will go back further. The end of Tekken 7, and even like a little bit before that, Shadow has consistently been like cracking that top 16, cracking that top 8, getting into the TWT.
He is also a student of the game. He will try out every single character in ranked, in tournament. He will try to learn the matchups.
Just want to sell their digital copy.
Try to be the best player he can be.
I went to tournaments with him where he would win. He won tournaments, locals in other states with Yoshimitsu, with the Heihachi. He would do that just so he can learn how to get a proper understanding.
Let's not forget Fak was like the fucking blueprint for all this dumbass guard break bullshit we're dealing with now, so you know he's going to be so much fucking worse now. Yeah, no, I'm trying to imagine Fakaram in Heat, and I'm foreseeing myself uninstalling the game again.
They said, to close out this game for Season 1.
I really hope these upcoming patches are good, man, because
it's an ever-losing matchup, unfortunately for us. So in their absence,
and that's my thing, right?
Korea, obviously, with resounding presence in this top 8. Yes. 6 of the 8 slots in here.
I just don't like the character, so I'm just extremely biased.
Right? But you got to talk about USA. Bruh, the weekly events that we've had.
Anyway, chat, so I was going back to the 3DS. Can anyone guess what the very first 3DS game is that I bought?
In Japan. 100. King Ray Jr. shows up to a 90-man bracket with some of the same players that you see on the stage.
And they all did well here during the tournament. We got Jimmy J, Anakin, everybody was putting in work.
And now, look at who you see on stage, Shadow. There's something. The American players that have committed to traveling and have committed to the game, no matter what happened this patch or that patch, the the players go and play, bro. The ones that show up and play, look at the success that they're having. And the ones that show up in these online brackets every week and compete in spite of whatever condition.
Exactly.
You know, when they commit to the grind, the results are showing, and that's what's cool about this. The other thing about Shadow, too, you got to talk about his run in this tournament. So everyone in loser's bracket, the person that they lost to is still in the tournament, except for Shadow. Shadow
Pokemon
lost to Gosane
X1,
earlier in
no.
this tournament.
Animal Crossing, no.
I saw Gosane last night
Persona
walking
Q,
in. He's like,
no.
man.
Sonic and Mario at the
And
Olympic
the best
Games,
part is,
nah.
so he loses to Gosane in this
Was it
bracket.
Zelda? Not
Since
Kid
then,
Icarus, not Monster Hunter.
Generational run, bro. He's 11-1 right now in the bracket right now. He went on a tear through losers. Over Higem, over Shonen, over Yagami, over
can't
Ao,
believe it's
over
actually
Chanel,
Fakuran, man.
over Akil after the loss to Gosane. Pina, on the other hand, lost to Mool Gold, got dubs over John Ding, Sharp, Matsuba,
Mega Ruby, it's not a
and
Pokemon game.
Ulsan.
Oh my gosh.
Shockingly.
That's how Ulsan got into loser
Yep.
side.
Ulsan lost to Pina.
I think with
then had to go over
Kunimitsu, it's not
Yorin,
as bad just
Tai,
because, yeah,
Kudans,
she was added at the end of
Lohai,
Season
and
7, but
Daniel
she's still an
Mato
OG old
back to back
character.
to back.
Granted, it's
Raichu
a
after
new
his
Kunimitsu.
loss
To me,
to
that's still
Nii.
more hype than two brand new
Over
characters that have
Toko,
almost no real
over
following.
Aladar, over
I agree,
Victimo,
especially two
over
characters that were
Matsuba,
like
over
new to
Sarah,
the
over
game that you
Yoritz,
just paid
over
for.
Chicken
I don't know
in the
why in my
making
head it
this
feels like
fight.
Kunimitsu was like earlier in the game than she actually was. But like if Lydia was deadass the final DLC character in 7, again, my memory of like the order of the DLC is like
right? No matter how you
is
feel about
off,
this
but
patch, that patch, whatever.
and then she was one of
Tour and just with this game, competitively speaking, right now is the players are going to play, and the big thing is there's a lot of Think about how we even got here. We had to go through 2 patches in the past 4 weeks. The key word here is adaptation.
Are we good?
Oof, bars.
I think I dropped some frames there for a moment.
The players, I think, this year are going to be tested in a way that they have not really been tested as
It was
severely
Falk,
before
then Cooney, then
in terms of
Lydia.
their ability to adapt their strategies and adapt
That's
defensively to
funny.
how the game
Are they really about to bring back that whole
watched the
season of
video. You got 3
DLC?
patches lined up for the next 3
They brought back
3-4
Lydia in
months,
Season
right?
1, so if the
game
next
about
one
to change
is
a lot
it's
consistently, it's about to change
Kunimitsu,
quickly.
I'll
So
be
I think
excited because it's
this-
Kunimitsu, but also
this
like
year of
ethically
this
that's
tour is gonna feel
or
very
like, you know,
different
from
for
a
some players.
consumer
So, like,
standpoint, that's
in theory,
extremely
fight a
lame.
little bit. I'm thinking about some players who maybe have a roster of characters where they rely mostly on their core
S&T
Tekken.
Strange
You know,
Journey?
think about like
No.
players like Kokomo who run like
It is an
Drag,
RPG
might run
though.
might run Drag, might run this. Think about the options that they have with that kind of approach, where you could just week to week, you can be like, who's higher value? I can just go to this.
Twitter's on
Whereas the
fire, I
character
bet. Anyway,
specialists, the
prediction
players
going
that
up
are
for the
kinda more
first
honed in on
match.
one
We
player,
have
one character, and then they have a
Moy
sub-hit.
Ill
That might be a
versus
little bit more
Manga.
difficult for them. They might have to make harder adjustments to that.
You know, I'm glad you said that, man. Shout outs to Arslan Ash, man, one of the GOATs out there. He just recently started tweeting about, like, hey, I'm really starting to get the grasp of how to, like, control the pace of this game versus some of the stronger
Go ahead and
opponents.
place
And he's starting
those
to talk
bets.
about
Test
switching characters
your
and moving
money.
on and on. He has been one of the
Xenoblade,
main
no.
proponents of a player who has been doing that consistently, and now he's starting to get a hand on it. Now he's starting to play these bigger characters.
And I always got to call it out, man. It takes time for these players to do it.
It does, bro.
There
It
was a
does.
time where it was like, knees washed. He's never going to do anything again.
You know how
Bro,
they
look
talk.
where he's at right
You know,
now.
I remember literally looking at a
Man.
tournament from my house and tweeting like, oh, Knee's starting to play Tekken 8. Like, I remember seeing it happen, and now you can see him showing up in these top 8s, beating some of the names. You're like, well, Knee's washed. You know what I'm saying? You know how people talk.
It felt like it took a few months, but I remember that moment in Tiger Uppercut, right, when he
Yes.
started to really play the game. But that's also a theme of this. Not every player is the same. Some players are the kind that maybe they just might take a while longer to cook and adjust, and then finally, when they make those adjustments, they're very good at like honing skills like that, right? Some players have a vision on how the gameplay is shifting, and they're able to just like kind of just on like in a fluid motion, just adapt to what is the strongest win conditions and how to set up for that.
Yeah.
And they're able to employ that into the gameplay very quickly after seeing it. Not every player is the same, and that's kind of what I'm saying is like the format and the approach that you're going to have to take for the tour this year. That might be really difficult for some players more so than others.
I mean, I'll go back to John Ding, right? John Ding not in this top 8, but he's one of the players that when he came to Tekken 8 Eddie, he completely, I feel like, kind of shifted his play style. He was like, yo, I'm a pop heat. You don't know how to fight it, you're dead. And even him having these backup characters, the Asu Senna on the back burner, and now he is even like, I have to switch this up. He has to change that style even more so because you can't keep running back to that same wheel expecting this
Bravely
different
Default?
results or the same
No.
results.
Is that game good,
Now
though? I've
have
heard
to deal
about
with
it.
up front. And like you said, adjustment.
Fire
is
Emblem
the name of this
Awakening?
game.
I'm not saying it's
Yes.
going to be easy either. I think
Yo, Eli, thank you for the super chat. Just started Persona 5. Wish me luck. Hey, good luck. You're about to play one of the greatest games ever made.
As cool
Hope
as
you
I think
enjoy
it
it.
would be to see Mao Il say, you know what, I'm gonna be a pro. Let me try. I'm gonna pick up another random game right like that, right?
Yeah.
You're not gonna see that, bro. These guys are locked in.
Yes.
If
Any
they're
interest in playing
at the
Expedition
global elite
33? Yeah,
level,
I got
they're
the game.
Tekken players, right?
Yes.
So the thing is, he has no choice. Like, he's gonna have to adapt.
Yes.
And here you see him locking in on Jack. I'm curious to see what the strategy is here from Manga. How well he's able to, of course, adapt to whatever Manga, Mao's approach to this matchup. Obviously, he's going to try to space him out a little bit. Let's see what the reads are in terms of Gamma Charge, obviously, in his Gamma Stomp stance.
Yep.
But these players are going to have to adapt, and I'm curious to see how it plays out.
It's going to be real activity on the side of Law, right?
Yeah.
Awakening is my first Fire Emblem game. I heard it's really good. I bought that game for a specific reason, and I can't wait to play it once my 3DS gets here.
But game 1, top 8 EVO Japan 2025. Tekken 8 goes down now. It's Manga versus Mool. Let's get into it.
Korea versus Korea matchup to open up here in the subconscious. 4-4-2, put that boot on him immediately. Maoil with the 2-1, that high mid-string control.
Yeah.
And Manga looking to get in on his
Yeah,
turn.
Fire Emblem
Start that
Awakening
pressure,
ban.
starting with the down back 3 there.
One of the things that
Sasha, I think I know the reason.
going up against Manga,
You probably do. You've watched me long enough and know me well enough as a streamer. You're probably right. I think I know you knowing me well enough. I know what you are.
You're still locked up on this wall.
I mean, I also just always wanted to play that game, but then I found out and I was like, oh, now I definitely got to play that game. Because I've become a big fan of the Fire Emblem series ever since I played it for the first time. But
Oh, and the punish there with the 3+4.
Gunnar, light.
That's a successful bait, right? It makes you wonder how much that interaction has gone down between the two of them.
You know what's crazy is
let's talk about some Gunnar shit. Not really. I mean, like, yes, if we're just being like generic about it, but no. Like, I mean, there is a specific, you know what I'm saying? Monster, would you like to inform the people?
Yes.
Oh, speaking of interrupt, breaks the guard.
The success on the particle barriers has been crazy for Maoil. And look at the reward here. This wall pressure. Adding chip.
Keeping him there, but that was a great low punch there. I like that. He's able to take the momentum back here. Goes for the mid. Did not get a clean hit after it.
Sliding with nunchucks.
Down 4-1, and you've already seen how Mung just started to like.
Gotta be Camilla. No, she's in wait, she in Awakening too? She's in Conquest, right? Conquest is in my watch list on eBay, by the way.
Oh, and that's another thing about Tekken 8 that we're starting to see people do. They know that armor's coming. They're actually going to go for the throw. Take that turn, take it back. Even if it's not a combo starter throw like Law, at least you get the momentum.
Yeah, I was like, this kind of throw is especially cheap just because of the reward you get.
And it gives you a better way of dealing with these characters with high-profile armor moves that can break you.
Oh, the follow-up.
No way.
Damage. Oh, the adjustment. He missed the
almost
last
died.
that could have killed.
Spring kick, lay on him. Drill, baby, drill.
Put him in a blender. Make a smoothie.
Activation here.
Heat burst.
And he's healing up. He's going to heat dash cancel the follow-up here. This is a lot of damage because he has range as well.
15 seconds left.
Farja was a great selling point for that game for me.
A lot of stuff. You got to imagine the stages that he has going through his head.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Nah, but like I never really knew what game she was from until recently. Like I knew, cause like obviously my Fire Emblem lore don't go too deep, right? I haven't played that many games, but I always been like, damn, great character. And I was looking into 3DS games and stuff like that, and I was like, well, I know what I'm buying first.
He gets benefits for it.
He got to be using H&R block or something, man. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works out.
I don't even know if she's good in that game. All I know is she will be in my party no matter what, and I will be doing a lot of investment into her.
I mean, us key players got to be careful.
You got to be careful. I don't want to put
How many
myself
Fire
in the
Emblem
right
games have you played?
situation.
Only
My man
2.
was like, yeah, bro, we got a nerf knee. No, how you nerf knee?
Yo, Abjo was good. I'm doing pretty good. I can't complain too much other than the fact they fucking added Fakumran to the game.
That last round,
about utilization.
Fire Emblem Awakening is my brother's favorite game. I've heard it's a great game. I'm really looking forward to playing it. I'm actually pretty excited. What the fuck?
Giving a lot of lows to Manga in the process, but all it took was that one slide in the nunchuck sequence to just undo it all.
And watch how they change up the spacing now.
Yeah, I did see that RAM, and that feels like it shouldn't be allowed, but like I guess they have that right, but the problem I have is with the wording where it says if they think you're doing it or if they suspect, like as if they don't need.
Potentially do some damage.
Is the PS5 overheating again, bro? You don't like fuck? Fuck no.
That's unfortunate. You hate to see it at all levels of play. but it seems to be a controller malfunction. We'll let the team figure it out here.
I think the
as you were saying,
PlayStations are overheating again.
Going at it,
That happened during
having that
Guilty Gear
scramble at
Grand
the very end,
Finals.
I feel like Moyle had control early on, but again, it's
Again, yeah, this has been a reoccurring
reoccurring
issue throughout the event,
You can see him
actually.
using a lot of two-jab, trying to space out and at least try to force Law out into like range 1.5. But then it's the combination of that two-jab.
Yeah, I
fishing
bought
with
Fire Emblem
counter
Awakening, and I think I'm going to buy
see working the
Conquest
glow jabs
next.
a little bit, but for Law, something else about this version of him, he has range too.
I
He
also
has
want to
range
get
yeah.
You got this one and you got that one.
I want to get, obviously I want to get all the Pokemon games, but I have Devil Survivor. I have SMT Devil Survivor, but I want to get Overclocked.
But I don't, in a 1st to 3 format like
Now
this,
that I've finished
I don't know
Pokemon White, I was
how
thinking about starting up a
running
playthrough of
particle barrier like that.
SMT Devil Survivor,
It is
but
such
now
a
that I
risk,
haven't
and, you know, he
got a
hasn't been called out
3DS on the
for it
way, I
yet,
think I want to
but
just
he
get
has to be
Overclocked
cognizant
and play that
of,
instead,
hey,
because it's
what
just
is
this but better, right?
I mean, we saw it at the beginning of that game. He started playing back at range 2, range 3. Law has those tools now, and now you see the particle barrier starting to be not that big of a thing.
Awakening and
Literally,
Echoes
it
are good.
was that fast. We saw it
You might
like
like
4
Fates.
times
You got a
in that
3DS
first
XL?
game,
Yeah, I
and
got
now
one on
they
the way. I
instantly like,
found a
you know
really
what, I
good
need
deal
a
for
little
one
more
on
space.
eBay.
But obviously, Law is going to have to commit a little harder because otherwise he's not going to get that knockdown. Those pokes aren't going to do it. We know Jack has the damage to take you out in quick succession, so you got to be careful.
Yeah, and it's on Mount to just try to keep him out, or if he's going to make his approach, he has to be able to intercept, because the way Law can apply pressure and the just mental damage that his pressure can do to you on defense.
Historically, by the way. Historically, by the way.
It's not fun to deal with, especially when you're a big body with a weaker step, you know?
Yeah. But let's see what's going to happen up there. Obviously, I think they're going to go right back into it. All right, here we go. Maui with a round on the board with the sidestep.
Big whiff.
Okay, so
Controller malfunction
on Manga's side.
yeah.
So Mao able to take the round. Working full crouch here.
Yeah, they're calling that like Manga's fault and like his controller, but I really feel like that was probably a console issue, not really his problem. Who's your dream guest slot for this season of Tekken? I don't like guest characters.
off the wall. Dragon Canada close it out.
SMT4 and SMT4 Apocalypse if you can get a hold of them. So I have some of those on my watch list. I didn't look into it yet though. What's the difference between SMT4 and Apocalypse? Is Apocalypse a sequel, or is it like Persona 4 and Persona 4 Golden type beat?
Especially on a walled stage like this with bombs to back you up, give you a little bit more insurance. Ooh, double cross chop, and here we go.
Give him the hook.
Bowell finds his launch.
Noise.
Gonna find the wall as well. Activation.
Keeps him there.
Yeah, wants to retain it.
This is Nasty Oki right here. What's he gonna do?
Sherman
Get
stomping
up?
him, working the lows.
The second hit.
Oh my God.
Oh my gosh, what a call out. And he's got heat, so you know what's going to happen. He sidestepped left to realign, gets the wall, actually messes up the combo.
He got super lucky there.
Drop it on him.
Essentially, it's a sequel. Okay, so I have to play SMT4 before I play Apocalypse, right? I can't just get Apocalypse and it's like SMT4 plus more.
See what he does here. How's he going to deal with this?
And look at him, just second guessing now, going for some of these options at this range.
He was having a lot more success earlier on, especially like had a lot more confidence.
I should get
with
both,
Jackhammer.
is what you're saying.
Now all of a sudden you seem like you said second guessing himself, a little bit more hesitation.
I love the delay.
Oh, he just shimmy.
Counter.
This is what I'm talking about. I'm glad you called it a shimmy. Delaying the string, seeing what the reaction is. That's a trade, another trade.
Sequel from a different perspective during the first one. Oh, so it's like Cyber Sleuth and Hacker's Memory.
For a counter hit, not gonna get it.
He has to be careful right after this mix up. Oh, he went for the throw.
That was so smart, though, because he could have went for particle barrier, and that was like the thought process to think ahead of time. I like what you're doing, Manga, but you're in danger. The wall, the lows are back in play.
This nigga Manga is cracked, boy.
No explosion necessary.
He took it. That was crazy.
Oh,
they hug it out. They thug it out.
Oh, my gosh. That was sick, though.
That low parry was clutch.
Yeah, it was
You ever
very
played
clutch.
Chrono Trigger?
Man,
No, I've
you're
never
seeing,
actually
like,
played Chrono
natural,
Trigger
like,
before.
Evolution,
I know that's
adaptation
gonna
in these games.
blow some people's
And
minds.
I love how it's kind of spelled
What type of
out, man.
3DS you
Talked about
have?
the particle barrier,
I got
talked
a
about the
new
controls and how to
3DS
deal with
XL.
it. That's one of Jack's best and
I don't have it yet,
strongest
though.
tools, having that
I just
as
bought
an
it
option.
yesterday.
And on top of that, it really does make you second guess what range
Yeah, I
you
saw
wanna play at
Ash.
and how confident you play at said range.
Batman, what's good, man?
I mean, you said it too. It's like
New prediction going up for Mool versus
the
Knee.
options that Mao was using, especially the great success in game one. But it's also Manga was able to almost like use Jack's range against him. He kind of just like made Mao okay, if you're gonna keep fishing in that range, fine, I'm gonna wait just outside and then just get in on my terms, and it worked out.
one of the things historically Jack has had an issue with is range, right? Like, and he
I never
still
did get
has
around to trying
upgraded the
Octopath.
tech in
I want to
games
get
where
that game.
he
I just
can
never,
move
you
across it.
know,
So,
my
I mean, obviously he
my
still has
backlog never
advancements to
ended,
deal with.
and
I
I'm
mean,
only adding
Manga
more
still
stuff
having
to
the
it.
ability and the know-how to be like, look, I know the tools you're going to use. I'm going to call you out because otherwise, particle barrier, heat dash, run in. He could have closed the distance, but you can see Manga just playing around it the best way possible, and Law has the tools to do so.
So that means. Oh, go.
I was gonna say, I feel like that set was a lot closer than it was what it indicated in terms of games. But again, with this type of game and this type of version of the game, everything is brutal.
Okay.
So with that, Manga's going to be moving on the winner's side of the bracket, locks himself a seed for winner's final. So that means, of course,
he's going to face one of these two guys that are coming up.
Yeah, this
It's
next
either
set is going to be the one.
Mool Gold. Oh, let's go.
Pick your poison.
I mean, and look, just like I said before, I've literally been paying attention to Nee and how he adapts to the game. And obviously, like we said before, especially just the current state of the game where you have to adapt. Nee has been doing that. I've been seeing it with my very own eyes, and I know a lot of people have too. You can tell by the results.
Look, he's just a little bit older now. It take a little bit longer to get the engine revving, you know, but like you give him a few months and then all of a sudden it's back.
We'll get there. We'll get there. That's how that hip work now. That's how that hip work now, you know.
I got to put a weight on this side.
How does your PS5 overheat by leaving that bitch on all day and having hundreds of fucking different controllers and shit connected to it, I guess?
The Tekken 8 characters
And he fight yet? His match is coming up next.
of classic formulas, and they have done such a good job.
What's like
of
an idea
changing
for a
up
new
their
original
game
character you'd
plan
like?
to
Oh, I like
actually
this question.
improve.
I really just want them to
Pinga,
add like a tough female character that's got some muscle and isn't exactly the same as every other male model type, something like Marissa. I was going to say Lydia is already exactly what you just said, but you said like Marissa. I get that. Because you just described Lydia.
They can take it to a tournament setting and get the W.
Which to me is interesting too, because I don't really consider Nee that kind of player.
For me, what is a character, an original character I'd like them to add to Tekken?
And then from there you see all the other gifts start to activate. So it's interesting for me to see a couple versions where he comes in, and then this Brian, who was a character that was already quite gifted, by the way, in now what he can do in heat and the tools that he has.
So this is something I just thought of right now. You know what would be really sick?
I literally was thinking
A character that plays like a Hyuga, you know, from Naruto, like a gentle fist type character.
I do got to call about it.
I think that would be really cool.
Disciplined. He is he likes to talk strategy and game theory.
Yes.
We've seen it on Twitter even. Like, you know, he takes reasoning from all levels. People will call him out and be like, you know, he'll try to explain the game. And then his responses have been so on point. He's like, you were red rank, huh?
Yeah.
I love that.
I love
he
that.
loves He understands the game
wish I was good
at
enough.
different levels.
I wish I was good enough to just disperse you on rank. Be like, yo, what rank? What?
And he was on point.
And he was on point.
The guy was like, yeah, you're right.
But you see this, though. You see people go online and be like, bro, I don't even know how to deal with this Claudio pressure while he's in heat, and they're only doing running two. Duck. It's like, that's what I'm talking about.
What I appreciate about that, too, is it's not just that. Like, he'll be like, I don't think you're that good at the game. But then he'll actually take the time to explain it and actually, like, write out the logic.
It's constructive. He's trying to help them out.
I'm all about constructive criticism. And
like, I appreciate the red rank, you know. I appreciate the mudslinging a little bit.
Both sides. You talk on both sides.
He wasn't just trying to dunk on him. He was trying to help him.
He was trying to help him. He's like, he was basically saying, you have not reached the skill level enough to actually understand it. And maybe you don't understand it now, but you can and you will. And here's how you do that. So even still, he's educating the people while he's still learning the game himself. And Nee has always been that way. I remember going to tournaments in countries around the world, and Nee's like, I will win the tournament, and then I'm going to sit there and play a set with everybody. That's the kind of player that he is. It's one of the reasons he's sitting up on this stage. It's one of the reasons he's one of the first EVO champions and just one of the GOATs.
But on the other side, man, Mogul, this was the golden kid, especially towards the end of Tekken 7. I think a lot of people out here in this region were singing his praises, and he showed why last year.
I'm going to ask you guys what you think. Is it going to be Claudio or is it going to be Fengwei?
I feel like Claudio.
Okay.
I was Claudio.
Claudio is an issue, bro. That guy is an issue in this game.
Man, if you're going to have powers,
trying to think of like more original character ideas. I've never really thought about it before. I like that question though. I like it a lot.
And Mool with that Claudio going into this is to race the two to face off later on in our winners finals. Let's see who's going to go.
Midnight Siege, another one of those stages you really got to have some knowledge, some know-how to move around, especially with those stage hazards and just being aware of the danger of getting your back to the wall. It's one of the things about Tekken 8 that is very new is that wall threat, right? Never really been the biggest thing. Obviously, you do get wall combos, but now you get wall extension combos, right? Running to engage. And those things you really have to pay attention to.
See Mogul 2 representing all
the classes.
But here we go. Immediate smash from Nee. Has wall control. Get up low kick. Down back 1+2 from Mool Gold now able to get a
Oh,
little
no.
bit more space. Spinner Rooney going to get the spin at the wall into the Rage Art.
I like that, and didn't even spin the stage hazard.
He just wants to yell Jones Fist whenever he does a heat smash. Twin Lion Fist!
That way you don't even have to worry about the threat of heat or rage. But once again, Knee already spent those resources going in. Mool Gold capitalizing on the lack of. Okay, going for a little straight pressure here.
Knee representing the mids.
Every fighting style I can think of for the most part, we kind of already have. Like karate,
And I will say this about Mool Gold.
taekwondo, Muay Thai, boxing, like kung fu. Like we have like all the major fighting styles. So I'm trying to think of like something like
He will be like,
different.
oh, these lows are working. We're going to keep doing those lows. You're getting a little afraid. Now I'm going to hit you with this hop kick. That's what he brings to the game. And you can already see Knee trying to move around it.
You can see Knee too. He's pretty hesitant on the attack actually. Playing this really
How does Tekken get away with reselling DLC from Tekken 7? I'll never understand.
He's trying to read Mogold, and Mogold is being very hesitant on throwing some of those options out there.
What about an actual cat? I don't want any animals. No animals, no weapons.
Of course, just enough tracking to catch him on the move.
I'm glad you was talking about how he's playing back, but I feel like that's part of what Mool Gold
I don't want
does.
any character that's an animal or has
Versus
weapons.
Claudio, especially in Tekken 8, he still has that dangerous hop kick. He still has a lot of tools that he will counter hit, get the knockdown, force his game.
Krav Maga? I have no clue what fighting style that is.
He missed the wall combo. He did get the snake eyes though, got a boa crusher touch. Big reward on that. Here we go, heat activation, Knee back to the wall, just eating the mids, no duck. Activation gonna get the spike.
Out of the heat
Look at
smash?
that scale combo, of course, but even still, just the movement, the defense.
A boxer that isn't British? I'm down for that.
Such a high level. The low heat smash, I hate you.
They're so cheap.
They're so cheap.
Why?
And this is another reason. You see when he gets that down back 1+2.
Why is Steve even British? Can y'all niggas name one British boxer that's not Steve Fox?
You know, you keep it safe. He's not going to attack roll. He's going to stay there. Oh, what a
I ain't never heard of a British boxer before Steve or after Steve.
He's not dead. He is not dead. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Is boxing even that big of a sport in Britain?
Oh, I like that. While standing for the challenge.
Usually that would have killed in that sequence, but again, everybody has a little bit more health.
Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury's British? I heard that name before. I never really knew who he was.
Okay, here we go. Pressure, Mool Gold, turning things up, using the hold charge.
And look at me constantly moving to the right, sidestepping to the right. It's done wonders for his defense. And on top of that, one of the reasons he's got the lead in this match right
Yeah,
now.
I did not know that nigga was British.
Block.
Yep, heat burst, let me out. Quick sidestep left there for Mool Gold. Holding his ground, but gets the spinner.
Yeah, this is going to be tight. Let's see what he does. There's going to be one mix-up at the wall. How is he going to deal with it?
Still alive. Man, Harada out here caring, bro.
Final round, game one.
A lot of
Mool
times
Gold not going down easy.
gonna kill. Even the wall combo damage is a little bit split. You got to be careful.
No break on the throw.
Final round here of game number one. Could be anybody's match right now. Knee.
What a step.
Oh,
Didn't get
finding
the
his way
punish.
around.
Oh,
Hey.
I like it while
Hey.
standing one.
That option reaction there.
Hey.
Sidestep right duck, and then get that wall
Burst.
standing one. This is huge. He's going to cash in. Side wall slide. He messes it up.
Machine gun blow again. Going back to the low, trying to catch the sidestep with the wild standing 3. Spins the heat. Nothing
Hatchet.
left.
now the hatchet
Down jab. He stepped that. All right.
Oh, it went underneath the north.
Please make Heat Burst linear. Heat Burst should not track for any character to either side. I know Brian's got a really fucked up one too, but wow, what a comeback by Mool Gold. Come on, knee lock in, boy.
That was crazy. That was crazy. Oh my gosh, he got away with it.
Listen, can we talk about how Knee is sidestepping right? Sidestepping right towards the screen on some of these defensive situations, and it has kept him alive so long. Did not get him the game, but the defense is looking so good.
His primary approach to this is defensive.
Yeah.
You can see him just the whole time just dash and duck, sidestep. He's looking for specific cues from Mool Gold, and Mool Gold knows
I don't know
that.
what that fighting
And
style is,
like,
Ram, nor have I
put
heard
the
of
brakes
those
on it just a
movies.
little bit, not doing it at the most consistent timing. And that's what's catching him off guard. He's trying to tame him with a lot of mid strings as well.
And you know what else? I was about to say, one of the tools we really haven't seen as much, which is one of his greats, back one from Claudio.
He's been opening rounds with it. He'll go to it a little bit, but he's not going to the well too much.
Yeah. You got to keep the idea fresh. Make your opponent second guess.
Now he's starting to run the 2-1 string too from Mool Gold.
Look at that, sprinkling in the mid, still going for that sidestep forward.
It's just the Claudio classics right now.
Okay.
keeping me off balance. Low hatchet, here we go. After the heat dash, running 2.
That's crazy. Raid is iconic.
Oh my God.
Never heard of it.
Uh-huh. Nice low jab.
Okay, little 1-2 punish there. Spins the heat.
Not a big
jabbed
film
him out
guy.
of the air. I can't believe he jabbed him out of the running 2. Who is this guy? Leave the body smoking.
Second hit, gotta follow up. What are you gonna do?
Nice.
Down back through, oh man.
That is so different from what
For
we
box
always see.
expansion. Yeah. Hot take, I think that shit is stupid. I kind of understand why it's a thing. I also think that like the hurt box expands a little bit too much in this game. I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand game development enough. But
That's a cyborg, bro. Man, like you said, man.
He's playing the 2-1 pressure from Mogold really well too. He's not really biting on the chicken game there, and he's just like tapping him back every time for it.
Okay, he's gonna interrupt.
our stomp Ben has been pretty good so far, aside from the issues that we had in the Mool Manga match with the controller malfunction. I guess.
See what he does here. The hatchet, the follow up here, keeping that pressure.
Bam! Nice confirm.
Oh, he cares a lot.
Careful.
Oh
Careful.
my gosh. Whoa.
Nice.
He's so good. He's so good.
This dude knee is ridiculous. Back one, like you said, starting the rounds with him.
It's an all-purpose tool, man. One of the best tools he has.
And as much as we talk about how offensive that Tekken 8 is, look how defensive both of them are playing, especially when things aren't going their way.
It's fast defense, like in-your-face fast defense. These guys are fighting in the pocket.
Have you been keeping up with the score on the Minnesota Golden State game? Nah, I'll be honest, I completely forgot about it. I should pull it up on my other monitor.
Step in the foreground, eating the side step forwards now. After the dash,
Oh, it's a close game.
Spin around, just kick you in the leg for it real quick. Activate.
Damn, Wolves cannot buy a 3. Then again, Golden State can't either. They are 0 for 5 at the half. At least Jimmy's looking at the fucking rim this game, it looks like. He's 7 for 13. Him taking 13 shots in the first half. I don't even know if he took 13 shots last game.
Clean. He worked and earned that all those rounds.
That was how long that game took. 3 consecutive rounds, and it felt like 2 of them with his guard, 1 with his offense.
Look how long that game took on both ends. Me obviously being a lot more offensive, and even seeing how Mool is trying.
So that DLC choice, let's not talk about it.
And it's not working.
I keep forgetting about that quality of life changer. You can rematch.
Raid goes dummy. It's literally top 3 best hand-to-hand fighting moves ever. Never heard of it.
Forgot about that. I'm glad you said that.
Yeah, offline is best.
Offline is best.
That time again. Mool opening up with the back one, knee willing to back away.
Engage.
No touch here.
A lot more offensive on the side of Mool
Yeah,
right
now
here.
Mool now stepping foreground, looking for some openings.
Oh, hatchet.
You have to be careful. That range knee is starting to be a little bit more sidestep-patient now. Back dash.
Great step from me.
Bro, I'm trying to tell y'all, he's
What a hop kick. Holy shit.
Sprinkle. Not dead. Great carry. But you got to be careful. Oh, I
Cannonball
love that
straight.
move. I love that move. It's just so sick.
We haven't seen as much cannonball straight and crash impact in mid-range like that.
This guy crazy.
Bro, pull roll. Pull roll.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What a standing, solid offensive game plan. That was crazy.
It's so defensive, too. He's literally taking everything off the table for Mool and slowing this game down.
He put him in a box.
He really didn't use those tools that much in the first 2 games, and now he's using it, but they're on point. And look at how he's
spacing.
Look at how he's playing the spacing. Every time he lands 4-1-2, he's been sidestep in the lip.
This is why I be talking to y'all.
Hey, hey man, that's my goal. It's first to 3 now. It's first to 2.
Dude, this is a masterclass of defensive spacing. This is crazy.
Also, just Knee's option of staying on the ground significantly more, not teching as much. He's not even giving Mool an opportunity to use some of these big hitting mids.
That's the crazy thing too, is Mool tried to adjust. He tried to go at him differently offensively, but the thing is, he was prepared for the range. The range was everything. Oh yeah, he's not falling for that.
Careful.
This might be Mool last end. He has to take this round. He has to make things happen here.
And look at the defense on the side
Punish.
of Still has heat, by the way.
Activate this time. Was expecting a challenge, maybe?
You got to watch out for the string, too. He has Snake Eyes. He has heat. This could be...
Oh my god, you're dead. No, the sidewall saved his life. Doesn't matter. Heat smash. Go, 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 go. Pour honey on you, knee.
Into winners finals.
That was a good set.
That was a damn good set,
Again,
bro.
just like the last one, even though it looked like at the very end it wasn't close, that was a lot closer than it really was. The way that these guys were fighting up close was just insane.
Bro, like, we talked about one of the quality of life.
All right, next we have Osan versus Rangchu.
I don't think I've seen many players use it how we've seen Knee use it here in this set. It's actually crazy. Once again, it's about adaptation, bro. When we
Prediction is up for the next match.
You have to evolve with the game. Knee is actively doing that. You're seeing it not only with his offense, which
Knee is
is
the Hall of Fame
everybody's
CPU,
clamoring
real
to.
shit,
It's
man.
in the defense as well. It's the spacing. It's the knowledge of knowing what your opponent wants to go for. Fighting a player like Mool, who once again is definitely.
But bro, I really want to play
these Tekken
Pokemon
streets.
White 2 or
Let
Black
you know
2,
just how
but those
big
games
of a
are
threat
so
he is in Tekken
expensive.
and in Tekken 8.
That was him showcasing a lot of the skills that, I mean, I think he's best known for, right? And then also how well he was able to break down the player matchup, too. He knew exactly what to expect. Like you said, the range really played a big role in this. At what ranges and at what points of the matchups based on health deficit, health advantages, he knew exactly the tools to look for Mool. It was like he knew the matchup, like, he knew him better than he knew himself at some points of that.
He sealed away the side step 4 and the back one. It was crazy. I did not see. I mean, that maybe it was one of those too little, too late things for Mool. He started utilizing, some Claudio's best tools, right? But it just wasn't in a way where he could overcome the spacing because Neo backdashed when he wanted to. He was ready for that.
Running too.
Yeah, oh my God, yeah.
Completely ineffective. Completely ineffective.
Sidestep, 3 different options.
3
to
different
deal with
options,
this.
and it was like, it felt consistent.
Dude, it was consistent. Like, we was not letting him get away with anything. He literally took him out of the game. But if you want to get in the game, PlayStation Tournaments, you can sign up from the comfort of your very own home. PlayStation Tournaments has actually sent people to EVO. You can get cash, exclusive items when you enter PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up right now, and maybe you can start your story, man. We've been talking about a lot of the players that have come this far just joining PlayStation Tournaments. Rife has been one of them. I mean, who else? Across the board of all the games out there. You've had them for Guilty Gear. You had them for Dragon Ball. PlayStation Tournaments has helped out a lot of players hoping to make their dreams come true entering EVO. You can do it now. Sign up from PlayStation.
Oh, yeah, you can sign up through your PS5. The Road to EVO series, of course, giving people opportunities to become champions. And it's beautiful because it actually happened. People that came in through an online qualifier through their PS5 tournaments, they were able to win an EVO championship. It's pretty cool.
It's great to have people not just be able to sit there at home and watch, of course, and enjoy the matches that you guys see, the kind of competition that we have here, but then be a part of it as well. Come out here and join us watching this and being a part of it, and then for some players, becoming champions.
I got to talk about EVO Japan, man. This is a nice little festival of fighting games. Obviously we can look at the bracket where we're at. We went through the winner's side. Of course, we know what our winner's finals is. But, man, this event has been super fun. For me, amazing. Especially, we got a lot of the arcade culture here as well, which is important to me. Obama, I know you have your poster collection out here, really showcasing some of the cool stuff that is not.
What is the art on that stick you wanted? It's like a transparent stick with like cherry blossoms on it.
Games. I love that stuff.
Some obscure ones too.
Really obscure.
I saw some people.
Sonic the Fighters, man. You said somebody was talking to you for like an hour about it.
He was talking to me like 20 minutes. He was like, "Man, I played this game when I was like 8 years old."
Blaze Trunks and Styles missing. We're just talking Tekken 8, but I mean, I just have a feeling Lei will eventually be a character who obviously gets added to the game.
I'm glad that it's back there in the arcade section too. That's another appeal of this event. You guys come out here. They have tons of side tournaments. It's not just about the
These
main
are some
games.
former
We had
NBA
team tournaments here, legacy team tournaments, right? And Cooperation Cup and Beat Tribe
going on
but then
right now.
Also tons of community side events. It's not just about what you see. There's a ton out there that trust me, if you want to come out here and be a part of it, it's really easy to just walk through and just get distracted and play something for hours.
Even the fighting game cosplay competition yesterday was lit. The winner of this event already picked. They wanted to get their ticket for EVO in Las Vegas. So again, there's going to be a lot of cosplay to come. Again, I got to remind you guys because EVO Vegas tickets are open right now. We got the deadline for registration on June 9th, so make sure you guys sign up for that. That is also going to be fun. Steve, you were going to say something?
I'm just going to say, man, I wanted to tell you this. I didn't tell you. But one of my favorite covers of all time is not like the regular cover, but the Japanese Dreamcast cover for Third Strike. I saw that poster. I was like, oh, my man, he knows ball.
The one where everybody's standing, you got the black background.
It's like Fish Islands, and it's like a globe of fighters. That's one of my favorite
JP Dreamcast
covers.
version,
ridiculous.
The lighting on it is really cool.
It's so good. One of my favorite pieces.
But, yeah, there's a ton to enjoy out here. It feels like booth-wise, too. Booth and activity-wise, there's way more than what you guys can see on camera or just on stage, right? There's a ton of stuff to do out here.
Oh, yeah. You know what? Shout-outs to Nacon. They're actually providing us the trophy sticks for this year. So everybody in the top 3 for each one of the terms gets a gold. Well, the top 3 gets a gold, silver, or bronze. If it's at the team tournament, the whole squad gets a gold
that's
stick.
so sick. That's
It's
so
pretty
sick.
sick. But shout out to Nacon. They got a booth out
Man,
here.
if I would have known that, I would have put the team in the JN Sport a little bit harder yesterday, man. Come on.
Got to run it back next year, bro. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. I'm glad you brought up like B-Try Cup, Co-op Cup. Those are two things I've never actually been able to enter. I wanted to.
And it's here. That's the cool
somebody
thing.
invited me to their Beat Tribe Cup team. They invited me.
You got to, Steve. It's too fun. It's too fun.
Trust me, I genuinely want to.
You guys have entered team tournaments before, so you guys know the vibe. You get but for those of you that haven't, what's so cool about this event is having those events here with the modern games. It's like a marriage of legacy and what the scene is now, and what this industry is now. You know, it's such a unique marriage of those two that it feels really unique. It feels really good.
And on top of that, just to point out, like, you got brand new character reveals where you can play exclusive characters for the first time. Elena available to be played. Unica available to be played for Guilty Gear Strive as well for the first time. So
Andy Bogard.
Yo, sidebar. Is this not the coolest Andy ever? Am I wrong? Have we not looked at how cool he is?
I think this is the tightest his presentation's been.
Free.
I think so.
Free.
I'm not even an Andy guy. I'm not even an Andy guy.
I'm right there with you. I always thought he was lame. And now I'm looking at him like, damn, I might have to play some Andy in City of the Wolves now. But those are the kind of things you get when you come to EVO Japan. And like you said, it's so filled with culture because you guys got the arcades over there as well. And you get to see a lot of exclusive companies that bring out merch and all kinds of cool things here that you can only get here.
Let's talk more about merch. You guys see this EVO Japan exclusive soccer Traveler arcade stick? Shout outs to Arcade Shock, but man, this thing is beautiful.
Dude, this thing is actually ridiculous. I was actually talking about the design on the side. I don't know if you guys can see it, but if you look right here, you can see it has Japan on the side, and it's kind of like engraved and enclaved, right? So it's covered, and it still has this enclaved
got different
on the
layers
side.
of depth.
Also, you can see that it has the pink EVO sign on the side right here.
And we don't do the EVO logo in pink, so that looks super cool.
And it's just an obvious, just a beautiful arcade stick. And a lot of people come out here just for that culture alone. I mean, you got a whole museum set up dedicated to the arcade stick culture and just the history of arcade sticks overall.
Yeah, that's one of the things that actually changed. There was the rise of the leverless. I think last year all we saw was mostly the companies showing the leverless products, but this year I saw 6 or 7 new arcade sticks, and I thought that was really cool. Obviously, you mentioned we have the arcade controller museum here. We have kind of like a history of the PlayStation controllers, the licensed products, and then we have a lot of the community stuff here. So again, if you ever have a chance to make it out to an EVO event, we always have cool stuff like that.
It's a really cool thing to see too, just like the evolution of the designs, but then also the nostalgia bombs in the beginning, in the middle, or what hit me. Like when I see the H-Rap, when I see the Namco stick, I'm like, all right, yeah, like that one gets me. But then you see the evolution of some of the other controller apparatuses mixed in there. It's a really interesting thing to check out, especially if you've been a player for a long time.
Bro, that silver top H-Rap. That was my first official arcade stick. That was my first one. I saw that. And
2005,
I was like,
you old school.
I was like, oh my God. I was like, that's me. Like that's where I started right there. You know what I'm saying? So, and I don't count. I had a Shadow Blade. I hated that thing. That don't count.
That is a second place EVO winning product.
Nah, I hate that thing.
Somebody got second place at EVO 2004 with one of those. That's crazy.
No dice. I'm cool.
Nasty.
Nasty.
Shout out to Interact. Rest in peace. Yo, New Mad Cats is here too. They got a collab with Ojo-sama Tayari Deshita.
What?
It's a new anime, so it's the featured art for this event. You have this anime that talks about the English term is young girls can't play fighting games.
Yeah.
But it's about them learning how to play fighting games and getting ultra sweaty competitive about it.
Yeah, I love stuff
They pop
like
off.
that. I'm trying to watch that.
It's a new anime that's going to be coming out later this year.
Yeah, they have the collab booth in the back. I've seen people been lining up all weekend.
There's a giant TE2 there.
Yeah.
They got a cosplayer that's one of the main girls in the series.
I have
Pretty
not
cool.
even. I didn't see the giant TE2 there. I'm gonna have to go check it
Look,
out.
I gotta say it again, man. I'm just happy y'all are here on the sofa with me,
bro.
man. It's been years, bro.
Dude.
I'm doing security last year.
Got him back with a fat chicken wrap.
You were doing security for the cosplay contest?
I can't look tough like that. Come on,
Are they
man.
having
I'm not
technical
doing like that.
difficulties?
I'm just happy y'all are here.
Seems
I'm
like
glad
they've been
we can
doing
be
a
on the
lot of
sofa
stalling
talking about fighting
between
games at
matches.
this event like this again, man. I was missing, and I'll tell you what.
Same, and don't say you ain't like that. I just saw you ride a bike across the country. It feels like sit under a waterfall.
I was hungry.
Does Ron go on and
I
play
was
conversation
hungry,
if he
bro.
wins it all? He won TWC, keep in mind.
I just wanted some barbecue. That's all I wanted.
He did win TWT twice, but I don't think winning this EVO Japan would put him in the GOAT conversation.
Right, well, shout out to everybody watching at home as well. EVO Japan 2025 is well underway. We had our winners crowned for Guilty Gear as well as KOF all across these last 2 days, but now we're getting down to the nitty gritty. We're doing Tekken 8. Of course, Street Fighter 6 is coming up right after this, but right now we're dealing with the 3D fighters.
Yep, I mean, you like other games as well. We were talking about the legacy titles. The finals for Beat Tribe and also for Cooperation Cup is happening around the same time. So there's a lot to watch if you're a fighting game fan. So again, stay tuned, stay locked in throughout the rest of the weekend. I know it's still the weekend for the rest of you guys, but for us, we're towards the tail end.
Yeah. There's a ton to catch up on too. Yeah, especially if you're tuning in, if you're locked in on one game, man. Co-op Cup is really fun to play in. Co-op Cup and Beat Tribe are really fun to play in.
The team of Vicious, Fubar, Duck, Justin, they were. I mean, obviously they're in the middle of making content, but they were still there. They almost made top eight.
They almost made the best eight. I think playoff B, right?
Yeah.
It's in the wrap. Just some fajita chicken and white rice.
I think I had to come to commentary, so I had to let one of my other teammates handle it. But he didn't do that badly either. To be honest with you, it's just bad fun to play. And if you've never played in a team tournament like that, it's just a unique, different kind of feeling. And the best way I can think to describe it is when you lose by yourself or you win by yourself, it's just you got to deal with. But when you lose and you got to look at four. You gotta look at four people who put their faith in you. And
Who do you think the FGC GOAT is?
That happened to me at Master Cup. So first off, Steve was supposed to be on our team at Master Cup. He got busy. He couldn't make it.
I think it'll be Sonic Fox by the time things are all said and done.
Give the team some variety. I picked Eddie. I was getting tips from.
But I don't know. Like my Mount Rushmore is like.
Well, that was your first problem. Why you taking
Kazunoko, Sonic Fox.
Second is.
And then probably Taquito and Daigo.
I mean, come on, what do you
off
want,
the top of my head.
But the cool thing is, while you have to look at four other people and be like, yeah, I'm kind of booty. My bad. That's on me. That's
I
on me.
got salty.
And it feels bad, right?
I got salty, and it made me want to play the game more.
But, Mark, talk about what happens when you win. How does it feel to win with a team tournament? You win by yourself, it's like, yay, me. But when you get the, like, when it's the squad and y'all
Justin's up
like,
there,
it was
but
different for us.
I got
we
some
had
other players
on our
over him.
team. So as soon as I tried to cheer, there was like 40 people cheering behind us. I was like, what's going on?
Well, that's even better.
For me, here's my thing, right?
She put y'all in the backpack.
Yeah.
And I'm saying
in my personal opinion, and a lot of people seem to disagree with this for some weird reason. To be the fighting game GOAT or on the Mount Rushmore, you have to have been dominant, or at the very least had a high level of success across multiple games. And for Justin, as incredible as he is, as all-time great as he is, I think the other players I named have done that more across more titles than Justin has.
It was mad fun though.
So, for example, right, even though Arslan
I just made mistakes.
was by far like the best Tekken 7 player, and he has like what 4 or 5 EVO titles now, and he's TWT champion and shit. Oh no, Arslan hasn't won a TWT, right?
The cool thing is, even in that kind of scenario.
Wait, did Arslan win a TWT? Either way, I wouldn't put Arslan Ash in like the fighting game GOAT conversation because it's just in one game. You know what I mean? So even though Justin was like the best Marvel 2 player ever, had results in Marvel 3, as well as Street Fighter and stuff, I think, and I know Justin has played other games as well. But when I think of like people like winning like Combo Breaker, CEO, EVO, or like placing highly across like a variety of different games, there are other players I think who belong in that conversation above Justin Wong, in my personal opinion. I have nothing but love and respect for Justin Wong. I think he's an incredible all-time great fighting game player. I just,
the older generation, kind of get hype and play makes me feel good because I feel like obviously I'm getting a little bit older. We're getting older, but seeing those guys have so much fun, it's a good feeling.
Layer 2 on that, Mark, is I like seeing the older players embrace the new challengers. When new people hop into these games, like I said, I'm pretty sure the team I played, they never seen a Remy before. But that's tight that even 5 of them, they just started messing around with the game, Imagine if they just started learning, they hop into that kind of Shark Tank. That's got to be a good feeling if you're one of these old heads. You're like, man, my game's getting.
Reinhardt is also an all-time great,
I gotta get hit
but he's not on my Mount Rushmore.
But then you start to see some new folks, like even now, 20-something, 30 years later, and people just tapping in like that. That's got to be a good feeling.
It's a beautiful thing to see, man. I mean, look, Of course, we got a lot of. We're in a fighting game renaissance. I've been saying for a while.
So who is?
But you still got
This is my problem. Y'all don't be listening. I said it already.
Have a lot of history behind them that you can take up and play right now. And there's plenty of footage out there for you to see who.
I have to sit down and think about it. But off the top of my head, the first 4 names that come to mind are Sonic Fox,
It's a large part of fighting game history.
Kazunoko,
You've been traveling, you know what that is. And
Takedo, and Daigo. But like that could change. Like that's just off. I think we've had this conversation before. And I don't remember if those were the 4 that I named before. But
in the driver's seat to move through this losers
those are the
bracket,
first 4 to come to
This
mind.
is another set that I think is going to be high impact on this bracket, man. You're looking at Nia Manga in winners finals, but if Ulsan can somehow make 4th place, all of a sudden who gets 5th, the people in 5th place become very interesting in this bracket because of that EWC qualifier ticket. So, but Rankchu can quiet that down right now.
Yeah, he can stop all of that.
This is loser bracket. This shit is crazy.
This is loser bracket. Yeah.
This is reigning EWC champion. This is reigning TWT
Are
champion.
the first 2 solidified while the other 2 are interchangeable?
In
Yes.
losers.
Kazunoko and Sonic Fox to me are
These
like
guys will not make it into the top 5.
non-negotiable. But you could make some arguments for me for Takedo and
I mean, these are global elite players. You know, it's not a
Daigo.
surprise to see them at the top of the stage like this. Obviously, you know, being in losers, it's going to be
because
a little
again,
more, that
for
much
me,
more
my
difficult for them
criteria
to
is
find the wins,
variety.
especially as we get later into this bracket. But both of these guys right now vying for a spot to try to stake their claim here. Like you said, Ulsan as EWC champion from last year, he automatically has a spot in that bracket. So if he's able to get into this top 4, it's going to put that 5th place spot. Whoever the 2 players that are there, going to have to play a tiebreaker to see who gets that ticket. Rankchu trying to fight for it right now.
Rankchu, a champions. My man won TWT, was at Tatsukai Tuesday the day after. That's crazy.
And I love it. And I love it.
That's crazy. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody.
You would think they'd slow down, take a break. No, pull up.
And my man be watching. He comments when all these other tournaments are happening. He'll go and talk to the other players that won or participated to be like, yo, man, you're so strong. He's like not even for his scene solely. He pumps up everybody, and he's just a player of the game.
He's on his Battlefish stuff. He's bro, like he'll ask me questions about like y'all or like random North American or EU stuff. I'm like, bro, I don't know. Like, why you like? Don't worry about that.
You know that dude Rankchu is funny. That dude Rankchu is actually funny, bro. That's why he's the homie. But here we go. One of the bangers. Yo, the Kuma's coming out and not the Panda.
Actually, there's another player.
He's been really running the Panda. A lot of people tell you, even Rankchu himself, that Pandas does.
I don't mention often.
Why Kuma though?
I'm really curious to see.
Maybe there's a choice for having the God Fist.
I think that's exactly
because he's got a bit of a
it has a little easier time, but maybe
questionable history, I would say.
Rankchu versus Ulsan. Loser side. One of these guys is not.
I don't want to spread any misinformation, so I'm gonna not speak too much. But Chris G has to be in that conversation as well. If we're just speaking objectively, and especially if my criteria is like variety and like being high level across like many different games, Chris G got to be up there as well.
There you called it. Representing the Bear Electric, this time going Bear Demon Breath. Right back at you with the smash from Ulsan. Dropping bows on him, running 2.
Yeah, all right, I'll
go. The roll out to the right side, keeping it moving.
Yeah, Knee's in winners finals right now.
You have to focus on like, wait a minute, he just got away from where I needed him. Second hit, punish.
And look at him just slowly pushing him to
I ain't gonna lie.
8
Arthro
seconds left on the clock.
Leffen is a lot higher on that list than a lot of niggas would probably like to admit. That nigga has an EVO title in Smash and Guilty Gear. Them games ain't shit alike. And when he played Dragon Ball FighterZ, he was the best DBFZ player in Europe and one of the best in the world. He's also really good at Marvel. Like he's not sniffing the GOAT conversation. He doesn't crack my Mount Rushmore. But on the list of all-time greats, that nigga probably higher on the list than niggas would like to admit.
Oh man, that homing attack there from Bear.
Having 2 EVO titles in 2 vastly different games is like,
it's the heat smash.
not a lot of niggas have that. You know what I mean? Like,
completely different.
Yes. It's the heat smash.
Going for the mid option there. God, this song is a banger.
Here we go. I just feel like Rankchu's roster is broken. He got a group select.
Yo, yeah,
he can pick between 2 bears. This is crazy.
Honey with the delay, take a bite out of him.
The Revenant.
Yep, and that kills your gray damage too, your gray health.
Engage.
There we go, Tundra Slash kick now. Nice delay from Ulsan.
Oh, no. That's unfortunate.
Oh, dead.
Yeah, Bear wake up, back it up, run the smash, and now Ulsan here with advantage. Opening with sidestep.
That's guaranteed, too.
Ah.
That's a 3-hit, 3-piece on hit.
Oh, get out of there.
Oh, 22.
Oh,
salvo
engage.
combo with the engagement and the wall combo. Kick him.
Big damage.
Yep, big bear combo. Ulsan looking to close things out there.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he snapped.
Yeah, he had the step.
Kill, crush, destroy. Ulsan.
Is he the only one to win a platform fighter and a 2D
It
fighter?
seemed like, of course, it was a back and forth there, but
Yeah, probably.
it really looked like it was going the way of Rangchu early on.
You think he's going to switch characters?
I was about to say.
Not a bear, like actually switch?
No.
You don't think he'll go to like Liddy or
Maybe.
anything?
I could see
I don't have any
Rangchu doing
water
it.
in here.
He's been running
grab
other
some water after
characters,
this
especially
match.
in other tournaments and at the local level. I don't
So I
know if
punished
he'll
that
do it in
fucking rap. That
tournament
shit
here,
was
though.
great.
Panda. Group select. Group select.
Okay.
That's tight.
That is a super fantasy of that nigga winning a Tekken Evo. But if he did, like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna throw the nigga on the Mount Rushmore because what the fuck? If you could get an Evo title in Smash, Guilty Gear, and Tekken, an Evo title in Smash, Guilty Gear, and Tekken, yeah, I'm sorry, you're the GOAT. Like, that shit would never happen. But like, if you could do it, yeah, you're the GOAT. You got it, bro.
Bear stance has been the go-to.
You're the greatest to ever do it.
Yeah, that Honey Bear downpour too is so fun to use, but you don't like to be on the receiving end of it. It really restricts what you can do.
Low touch, able to interrupt. Down two, able to high crush from Ulsan though. Great option selection. Tom hits him with the lunge shoulder and the pickup after the dash cancel.
Yeah, this is a long combo too.
Yeah.
He's gonna be pushing pretty far. Okay, Mix.
What if he wins a
into the
Twix KO
tackle,
title?
Gets the
Get
break.
off of me.
But
It moves him up,
he's
but
gonna have
not
some
Mount Rushmore for me.
opportunities to heal here. And rage. This is gonna be extra damage as well.
All right.
He challenged.
Yep, and it was a punish as well.
See, you can't let him just roll. You can't let him just roll.
Good challenge, though. Quick mid right there from Rangchu. Still didn't get him the round, though. Ulsan in the lead.
Bear backdash from the hunting bear stance.
Wow. Ulsan using back fours and again.
Leo DiCaprio, though. Zap the bar.
Oh, that's an Academy Award winner grab right there.
That's exactly. There you go.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
This time Ulsan no step.
Okay, nice.
Goes
for
for the plus
smash
frames.
interrupt.
Yo, we going to the beach? Oh, down
the sweep.
Running two.
Oh, kicked in the
As we talk was, you know, the thing is though, Ram, like I genuinely believe that though. Like, I am somebody who believes that if MJ hadn't retired, he just would have won 8 straight.
String after on the whiff.
One thing that's different about Ulsan,
And like, we'll never know.
him playing Dragon
If it's some butts with candy and nuts, we don't have a Merry Christmas, right? But like,
but he is using that
yeah, Mount Rushmore is only 4.
get space.
Well, since you're from Australia, if you're not familiar with Mount Rushmore is a monument here in America where it has 4 of our president's faces carved into the side of a mountain.
Oh, he missed the second hit.
To explain it very simply. So when we say Mount Rushmore, we're usually talking about like top 4 greatest.
Oh, he is not afraid. Wow, that's such a big risk there. He threw it out. He bet it all.
Full commit on the G clef. Rangchu will do that sometimes.
He will.
Do or die situations on the round. He'll do it.
No way. Is he done?
Yeah, it's done.
Speaking of dying.
It should be. It should be.
Damn.
Oh man.
Good shit,
That was
Ulsan.
from an aerial clip too.
Yeah. Ulsan 2-0 going to eliminate Rangchu here. So that means now Ulsan, I believe, is 1 set away from making the 5th place matches. Very interesting. Very, very interesting.
All right, next match is going to be Pena versus Shadow. Should be very interesting. Seeing 2 characters you don't see very often with Zafina
But I mean,
and
that's still
Raven.
a big win. I mean, the current TWT champion goes down to Ulsan.
Sections up, I'll be right
Ulsan
back while
was
I
right
fill
there
up my
too as
water.
well, though, when it came to being close as a TWT champion and just current EWC champion.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but that also means
Oh yeah, who plays against?
you're going to get
Ulsan?
Ulsan Mogul, I believe.
Ooh, that's going to be a
Young
banger.
Guns.
That's going to be a banger. We're going to take a look at the bracket real quick. Manga Ni setting up our winners final. We already see right there. But like you said, Mool Gold, Ulsan is going to be that losers round 2. But of course, this is one of the ones I've been waiting on.
I got to sit up straight for this one.
Versus Shadow 20Z. Team Varol, Pena versus Team Liquid here. And this is one, I think, for both of these guys, too. You know, they're in hot pursuit of some kind of big opening for the TWT, but also, again, we've been talking about it all day. Pursuit of the tickets, pursuit of the championship title. That's the thing that's at stake here. And for both of these players, you know, this is a match. I feel like we do not see this matchup character-wise on the.
Never.
I can't think of the last time I've seen a Zafina versus Raven.
Never.
I mean, just look.
This is Zafina super rare.
Zafina is super rare, but also Shadow has been one of the people that has been said for a while, like, yeah, Zafina's a little different, but she's still good. But also, Shadow will play Anna. He will pull out the Anna. If it get crazy and he's like, you know what, I don't think you know how to deal. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play the Anna. Now, I'm really curious because I'm not 100% sure what character Shadow's gonna go with. That's the only reason I'm saying that.
I feel like Pina locally is probably going to have good experience against both of those, is the thing. Curious to see now that you put that in my head, I just assumed Zafina.
Yo, General Nick,
but
thank you for the 20 months. Really appreciate that.
But would he do it on this stage in this moment?
Like the Hokage and Naruto? Yes, actually.
I mean, and then
it's a race to 2 still.
Might go Keisuke not in top 8. Nah, he got eliminated.
Yeah, that's true.
And he's
in
never
top
been
64,
one to shy
I want
away,
to say.
like, oh, well, I'll fight this Claudio. He was like, yeah, and what? I'm still going to run.
He lost to a player named Sharp, I believe, and then got eliminated by.
It's one thing if it's long set, but in the first of 2, I think.
I forget who eliminated him. Yo,
like,
Tommy, what's good, man?
You have to already kind of get on stage knowing what you're going to do, right?
Yeah. I mean, well, look, that's why we're sitting on the couch. I don't know what he's going to do.
True.
I don't know what the option is going with. And like you said before, I'm sure he's thought about, like, hey, how much experience does he have to deal? Which characters will he have the least experience with? And do I really care, you know?
Yeah.
Well, look, guys, we're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, more of the Tekken 8 Top 8 here from EVO Japan 2025. Don't go anywhere.
They dealing with more tech issues? All right, let me turn on this Warriors game.
PS5. Featuring the biggest games.
That bench to take the challenge.
More
Did
players.
Not look like it hit him there.
And more ways
they
to
are still
win.
Looking at this, though, you could tell that one
Get
shot
ready to compete on a global stage with new and exciting daily tournaments, all at the press of a button.
Yeah, I've been hearing about a lot of overheating issues and also just the venue being really hot, which is surprising because it doesn't seem like super crowded. So it being like really hot in there means that they just don't have the AC on at all.
Prizes. It's time to join the competition. Sign up now on PS5.
PlayStation.
Protect your eyes styling under the sun. Blue light glasses while you're gaming, having fun. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for all warriors and monsters alike. EVO sunglasses, available now.
My Digimon saves are more secure than Tekken's integrity hop off. There was already a reveal. They had a whole trailer and everything. Fakumram is the next DLC character, and they also gave us a look at a bunch of new stuff coming to the game. It was good, Squire. It's not just you. Everyone hates the return of Falk. Yeah. This nigga Cone did not just spell Philly with an F. Ain't no way.
So overjoyed to be here. There are so many people here. The venue is huge.
Dakota's bum ass. Yeah, but Cone's. I mean, Cone. Kodas isn't real, bro.
He closes out the first set, and there it is. Punk gets his retribution. This is the spectacle of fighting games.
EVO Japan 2025. You saw it on the screen there. Make sure if you guys want to head on out to EVO Vegas, and you should want to, please, man. It's, you're not going to want to miss it. June 9th is the deadline for that. Get your tickets before then. I'm Majin Obama, joined by Tasty Steve and Mark, man. We have been having a great time here at EVO Japan 2025. How the match has been so far?
My boy Steve look comfy.
That first set alone.
Trying to get like him.
We got another one coming up here. I mean, the entire top 8 has some pretty big implications for what the season is going to be like. One of the reasons I love having a big tournament like this to start the year, because it really does set the pace. So I just can't wait to see more.
It's not just, usually you tell them points are on the line, but it's not just any points. It's Master Plus.
Master Plus.
So these guys are getting a lot more points than they usually would get in a Master event performance. So again, they're going to get into a nice, comfortable lead. Not only that, top 4 of this event will be a qualified player for the EWC that's happening later this year as well. So there's a lot on the line.
Really is a lot on the line, but once again, just adds to, how important it is, these top 8s. I feel like it really does accentuate the top 8, because obviously you're
Also, the new Jabez shirt go hard.
At third place, but it puts a lot of value, like we was pointing out.
No shoes. I just realized that. That's kind of why I said that nigga comfy.
You don't know what's going to happen. You can't check
He hasn't had shoes on this whole time.
Because maybe that 5th place spot.
I don't know how y'all just noticed.
That 7th place spot. You got to play to the finish. And the thing is, too, it's interesting looking at this. Manga was he was another top.
I was Tekken 8 nowadays after that last patch.
He got a lot of points
bad but better.
For EWC.
We're getting another patch on Tuesday that hopefully improves things even further.
Like I said, he benefited a lot from the points that he got from this event, but later in the latter half of the year, he really struggled to find the same level of results, the same level of consistency. So I think for the tour, he didn't even make the cut at the end based on points.
That's right.
But he was able to make his representation, claim his stake for that EWC slot. So again, these 4 spots here, these top 4 spots are highly coveted here at EVO Japan 2025. Ulsan
Jin's gonna get 2 super. Last time you said that
makes this a little bit interesting, because if he is able to get into those top 4 spots, there's gonna be a ticket that's
Masa, how about you keep your fucking ideas to yourself forever? How about that?
Who's gonna go in instead?
Stakes are high. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like.
Jimmy for 3 cash.
2025, man. It's been crazy games going on this entire weekend. Like Mark Man said, we're getting to the end, but I'm sure you guys are still enjoying it because
Jimmy Butler legacy game, indeed.
Weekend so far, Obama.
You want what? Just the Tekken tournament?
Not just from Tekken, anything from EVO Japan.
Man, just playing in the tournament. To be honest with you, playing in team tournaments.
I didn't mean it.
Great time.
Yeah, well, look where we're at.
I would say
don't be sorry, be careful.
I've been commentating it with Ranger Sajam.
Last night was wild.
Yeah.
Did AirPods get punched in the eye?
Because, like,
why Pods got a black eye?
You can just sit, chill, and talk. And as Ren said, he's like, Sajam and him are my Guilty Gear children, because I put them on. So it was dope to actually be on the mic with them talking about Guilty Gear Strive after they did Arc World Tour and just being a fan of the game. So
feel like you was just hanging out with the kids.
Ready to go back elbow in game 2. Where was I when that happened?
You be careful, don't trip over that water hose. You gotta
come on in when the lights come on. Come on in when the lights come on.
For me, it wasn't even at EVO Japan. It was a little bit before, but when Justin and Yipes went out to Big One to play against the local scene.
That's real.
For me, that was really, really dope to see.
That's real. That's real.
And like I said before, I'm just happy y'all. I'm happy everybody's here, man. I'm happy everybody's here. We can do this the way we've been doing it this weekend. It feels nostalgic in some ways, but it just feels good again. Feels right.
Right. Yeah, that's the one.
Feels right.
Bro, look, don't get me wrong. We were doing this from SF. You were over here running the grounds, hiding. You know what I'm saying? Playing security guard. But now we over here taking it in with you.
I got to see a job again.
Right there. They literally stopped me. They was like, "Yo, Steve, bro, what are you doing during EVO Japan last year?" I was like, "I'm gonna go to Japan." They were like, "Can you not?" I was like, Why? I want to be there. So the fact that we're back here on site, I get to hang out with the boys. I get to see the games in all their glory, experience this, see all the cool stuff, man. Y'all know me, man. I just love being around the homies doing the stuff that we love. So yeah,
especially for this event, because I don't, I was talking to Mark about this too, but this event it's getting bigger. This event's getting bigger. And that's really refreshing for me as somebody who's been out here for as long as I have. I've consistently, I've seen some events pop up, and over the years, I'm constantly, as a player and as a community member, I'm looking for the development. I'm looking for the growth. I'm looking for the expansion of it. And some events, if this, it didn't work out maybe for some, but I'm glad that this one so far, the way the communities here have rallied around this event, and like I said, legacy communities, but also new communities as well. The fact that people just been coming out in numbers and been just showing up and they just want to play, that to me is a good feeling.
I want y'all to know, I always talk about when I go to tournaments, the big EVOs, EVO USA, people telling me they're coming to stuff for their first time. I met a dude out here, he literally was like, hey man, I didn't even know EVO was happening, but I had a vacation plan with my girlfriend. Her family came out. He's like, no, we're going to EVO. Think about that. And they came from Dublin or something crazy, Norway or something. It's interesting to see people being able to travel to something as big as EVO, and it doesn't have to be EVO.
Tekken been fire. It was good, June. Knee is winning, so yeah, it's been fire.
There's other parts. That's why I'm really happy about EVO France and that we're getting these other versions, especially for stuff like this. But we're gonna take another look at the bracket right now.
But they revealed Falcon
Round,
Round, so
loser side, of course, winners finals is already signed, sealed, not delivered. Mool Gold all signed, gonna be round 2. But of course,
the rank of you this Tekken season, I haven't been playing.
Shadow 20Z, the winner has their work cut out for him.
Raven versus, we'll see what the character selection is for Shadow, but talked about these characters too. Raven, of course, in the most recent patches, it felt like
Anthony Edwards. Why he just do that to Kevon Looney?
Up, frame minus down, that kind of stuff. So I'm curious to see what Pina is bringing to the table. We went over the path that these players went to get here. Shadow gauntlet run in losers bracket. Pina no slouch himself.
Shadow went to losers early, right?
Yeah. 11-1 to make it here. Shadow played a lot of matches to get here.
I mean, and then just even more so, whenever I think of Pina, I just think about
put some ice on the PS5. Yeah, let's do that.
Crazy.
I'm sure that'll end well.
Raven was, and then even more so, the changes, like you said, that Raven has in this game.
Oh my God.
Getting freaky out here, bro.
Buddy Healed out there moving like fucking Jamal Crawford. Nigga, what?
The Pina step, the stuff movement.
Nigga, did you just see what he just did to Dante DiVincenzo?
Later in 7 felt like was the main representation of pushing this character forward.
Oh yeah.
In terms of combo recipe was awesome, especially some of the stuff he would come up with.
And got that shit right back though.
But also movement techniques. Curious to see how he represents that now in this version of the game.
In early 8, he was kind of
his ankles are dead. Yo, he just cooked that nigga, bro.
He was a little bit of Lydia, but he was trying to find.
Oh no, not Kaminga too.
To win.
Yeah.
But now
Turnover.
that of course, we talked about his character got a little bit blessed. There was a lot of positives on his side. I feel like he is he's taking this and he's running with it.
I don't expect to see a Raina pick or anything like that, like you saw last year, right? And the other thing too is I think pressure is a big thing for him too. When your teammates are so successful, players like Al, players like Rangchu, and you have now their roster has expanded to more games than just Tekken. And when everybody else is having that kind of success and you're like, I kind of quit halfway through, I think for him there's a sense of expectation and a sense of pressure that weighs on his shoulders a bit. But looking at him on the stage, like I said, with him, emotion and the moment is a big deal for him. In big moments,
what happened to New York Knicks, Dante? He's still in New York.
He will get nervous. He is prone to that. But
he don't got the friendship buff no more. You got to understand, Dante DiVincenzo had that career year because he had the Villanova friendship buff. He not with his Nakama no more, so the buff wore off.
Just have a good weekend. Shadow, on the other hand, always calm, cool, collected, chill with it. No big deal, right? He's been here before.
Shadow time coming up.
Shadow time, yeah. pretty much just locked in, as always. But let's see what the character.
Damn, if New York could have kept him though.
I feel like he's gonna hit Zavina first. That's my thought.
I would be surprised if he didn't.
Well, let's see. I'm interested myself. I want to see how this goes. I want to see this crazy new Raven from Pina because I definitely have not seen him in the Season 2 aspect playing Raven yet.
I feel like when I see Raven in this version of the game, it's like a flashback from Naruto, like the Great Ninja War, where there's like everybody trying to fight against
Madara. Yeah,
it's just like that.
You talking about
That's old Naruto though. That's the new style. Everybody got the eyes.
Everybody got the zennies. Everybody got the zennies, bro. I'm telling you right now.
They can see all the frames. Bro. I see them hand signals. I see what you're doing over there.
I see what you're doing over there. I see what you're putting down.
They putting people in trees and stuff. I don't even know what that came. Where that came from.
JoJo's, bro. That's where it came from. They've been taking some JoJo's inspiration. That's what's happening.
How you gonna put a man in a tree like that?
That's crazy, bro. Yo, just kill me. Don't turn me into a tree. I gotta watch everybody else live. That's crazy.
What you mean fruit comes out of the tree?
Where does it come from?
Chakra? What? I don't know. There's something about that story that cuts deep. Like I feel like as otaku, we have so much pride knowing that stuff and growing up with it.
Yeah, no, that's.
I mean, we had this conversation about Bleach. I'm not going to say specifically what the Bleach conversation was, but you know what I'm talking about. Why? Are people so emotional about
There's
it?
something about brothers from Tennessee. They love Bleach.
They got a Bleach church in Tennessee, bro. They got a Bleach church.
Tennessee,
it's just Tennessee, bro. You be out anywhere. I was at Coachella. Dude walked up to me. Yo, you like Bleach?
I can't explain. Like, where you from? Where you from?
Tennessee,
Memphis? Like, what is it? What is it? There's something in Tennessee, man.
All right. Pena got the headset on. He's trying to lock in. Shadow don't need none of that. All right, we're about to get it started, guys. Here we go. They got the thumbs up.
Finally got
Took long enough to get here.
It is what we thought.
It's the Safina.
Coliseum of Fate, a little bit of bigger stage, second biggest stage in the game.
Yo, the classic.
I always think it's crazy she got Azazel in her arm, dog.
Yo, that's wild, bro. She got a whole monster in her arm, dog.
She a little freaky with that.
And this is a whole monster with her arm, bro.
Curious to see the neutral decision-making here and who's able to get control earlier here. Both of these characters are going to be throwing a lot of stance pressure at each other. And also, of course, you got to talk about the 13-frame punish side, right?
One step.
Turn parry.
Why?
Got
you see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about?
I think early on we're going to see Pena putting him in the blender like, what do you know? What do you know about my character?
Trying to just go crazy, especially first to two format. Running three here, Shadow Clone's going crazy.
What an interrupt. Knows it's minus 13 now.
Yep. Down 4-1 strings in response. Sidestepping. Shadow trying to retain wall control, but
Shadow has all the resources still, though. Let's see. Yeah, he's going to activate.
Activate now.
I love how he uses it. Gets the knockdown and goes for heat, but this knockdown ain't going to give you anything except for a round for Pena.
Pena has always been one of those players that's really good at just waiting for his opponent to come in and then getting him in with a counter hit.
Yeah, you see slide kick working out really effectively. Down 4 there as well.
Who even plays Raven in NA other than like
Oh my God, the 4-4-3?
Hayes?
The third
You know?
dimension.
How do you get practice against this character?
Fighter.
Oh, man, not looking good for Shadow right now. Pena's starting to run away with it.
Yeah.
That is 2 unanswered rounds.
Tartarus combo able to close out there, 4-2-3. With punishment.
Oof, okay.
Counter hit, guaranteed follow-up, activation.
That was a good Babacar.
Oh, tries to sidestep, not going to get anything from it.
Bro, he's chopping away at the legs.
Okay, speaking of, Shadow, life lead this time around, he is down 2 rounds.
But, of course, heat coming into play here. Oh, this is big. He's going to definitely activate, push towards the other side of the stage.
There's your spin. There's your activation finally.
He missed.
Oh, saw the back turn new attack that low.
Yep, and down 2.
Oh, he should be able to close out if he gets the wall here.
Yeah, 4-1 up kicks. Got the wall. Just enough to be able to close out. And Pena with the opening game. Confidence instilled. It's on Shadow now to adapt.
Man, that was 3 hard rounds straight.
Yeah,
you Shadow here, what are you doing? Are you pulling out the bazooka? What are you doing?
So coaching.
Yeah, we do have the 1-minute timer up, but I think that says a lot too. Pena opened this up very offensively. He thinks first to 2 format. I'm going to throw everything but the kitchen sink at him. Basically putting it on Shadow to be able to find defensive solutions and be able to put him on the back foot like that.
I mean, and this
Try to overwhelm him with speed.
This is how he
Shadow getting worked. Yeah, that was brutal.
With the Ravens, it's like you let him get started, and it's like, oh, are you don't know? You don't know. And
or especially with the way this game is, it's like, oh, you're going to give me the opportunity to get started? Well, but
thank you.
I'm a spin, you know?
Don't mind if I do.
Yeah, I think for him at this point, the best defense he has is unstoppable offense.
Yeah.
He has to go in.
And you can tell by the approach. He's betting on that.
Yep, he is going in. He is forcing him to react.
He's just like neutral soul zone. Like, if you're not willing to poke me out of it, fine. I'm going to just go with soul zone mix.
And it's starting
there
again. Here we go. What do you got? Oh, look at that Pina step. Right
Time
into
comes
it.
up with the wall standing 3+4, trying to seal the step.
Okay,
Counter
down
hit from
3.
Shadow, though.
Oh, runs right into it.
Raw spinning these low touches, poking with Scarecrow stance. Nice. Step into the foreground, able to make the power crush whip.
Engage.
Then finds the engager here. Mid pressure at the wall. Tarantula stance gets spiked out of it.
Lucky.
It's not over.
One of the things I saw too there is Pina, as he was mounting his offense, he did a lot of jerky sidestep left, trying to open up an opening for himself just to be able to continue that offense. Wonder if that's going to affect how Shadow approaches with his pokes.
Oh, wow.
Because if he's going for the bigger homing attacks too, he's going to be susceptible to counter hits from Pina, and maybe that's what Pina wanted.
Oh, the big mid. We seen him do that in the first game.
Yeah. He does not want to be in that corner.
Sheesh.
Not having an area to move, obviously Zafina
Had that boy penitentiary.
He has him locked down there. That is not going to help.
Come on, lock in, Shadow. No whiff punish.
Plus frames instead.
Okay, gets the
Gets the counter hit.
This time, and going to get the wall as a reward. Gets the spin.
Oh, still lots of damage on the board.
Oh,
wow.
Wow.
The axe kick, able to call out the slide like this.
Take it easy, Alex.
Return for it. Spike. Still
Make
moving
him hanging
towards
on,
the wall.
though.
This time push it towards the mid kick. Shadow clones active.
Oh,
whip on the 1+2.
Quick sidestep too. Oh, out of
gotta
range.
be careful. He could have had a whip punish there.
Plus frames, and then whip on the parry attempt. Right into the mid. Shadow.
Big life lead here.
Forcing mids.
I like that. It
Good
forward
shit.
advancing special move to make sure he cannot get away. And Pena was trying to move. But also, Raven still has an option for that. And I'm interested to see how Pena starts to use it. Sidestep right there for Shadow. Excuse me, sidestep
Chakram
left.
cartwheel, able to crush the low here. Get a big pickup in the wall pressure after. This time, Shadow stepping in the foreground. Gets engaged on. Shadow clones there. Whip on the down back too.
Oh, they're slugging it. Big round here. He's going to get the wall. He should be able to finish it.
Okay.
Important round.
Set point.
Blocking, what is that? It's me with some characters, it's hard to get your turn. Oh no, just taking your turn back in general in this game is hard as fuck.
He's still relying on that movement.
Against every character.
Oh, wow. Trying to move again. Pena picks him up on the wall. Needs to be careful. Not going to duck this time. He goes for the low.
Not looking good.
And I'm out of the corner. You're staying
It's
there.
over.
And this might spell the end of the tournament run for Shadow 20Z as Pena takes it.
Yeah, Pena played that incredibly.
To eliminate Shadow. Damn.
That was speed. That first game especially, you could tell he's just like, man, I just got to mix. Do not give Shadow the time to be able to adapt, be able to try to use his ability to be able to try to activate Shadow time, get some of these defensive call-outs. And to great effect, Pena there. Yeah, great decision-making overall.
Yeah, K-Wiz got eliminated in top 32, I believe.
Obviously, Zafina had a little bit
Right?
swirly moments where she had
Or was
that
it a bit
sidestep
before
and then
that?
advantage, but Pena was
He
able
lost
lock
to
in each time and put it back to its
Chikuden, and then he got eliminated by,
But they just hit. They all hit.
was it CBM?
Pena did such a good job of being like, I've annoyed you enough to the lows,
I forget
with
who.
lows that now you're going to start.
No, it was
sidestepping.
Nino.
Almost every one of them.
He lost to Chikuden in winner's side and then got eliminated by
Change
Nino.
that up
Holy
outside,
shit, what a
getting an
shot
extra
from
game,
Ant.
And then approaching it differently.
You saw him, too, adding that extra layer at the beginning of the last round. Opens up with the down back, too. Does not do the high follow-up.
Jonathan
Instead,
Kuminga
does the
legacy
attack
game,
on a
bro.
Back turn, touch him low. Then what do I do after that? Windmill. Then I go with the dash 1+2 double punch. You got hit by last time. You block it this time. Guess what I'm doing after? Windmill. Do it again.
Yeah.
Just
Taking advantage.
really just running the Raven mix. He just found his mix.
So of
with
course that means
said,
Moil is going to be facing off against Pena. then.
Yeah. So you're gonna get a Raven versus Jack. When is the last time you've been able to say that?
Once
I
again,
don't know if I saw that at all.
I mean, both of those are rare characters, so it's going to be fun to see who's gonna pop off more.
The variety of characters that we've been getting in the last few tournaments has just been really good anyway. So
you see there, winners final, Manga versus Knee. Both of those players at this point, guaranteed top 4 spots.
Yep.
But losers round 2 here, Mogold versus Ulsan, Mao-Il versus Pena. Both of these might end up being pretty important matches, especially that Ulsan Mogold. Remember that one.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be big business. That's gonna be big business right there. And that's going to say a lot, of course, because obviously Ulsan definitely always has what it takes to take the tournament. Moolgold, one of those players, is always a threat. He's a threat to your run. And just the same, it goes both ways. But I really want to see how this goes. I want to see how Moolgold approaches this matchup of potentially fighting a Dragunov from Ulsan.
Mogold Ulsan, too, I want to say last year, there was like a 3-week stretch where they were in grand finals in like 3 different tournaments, man, on 3 different continents. Wasn't it, I believe it was Korea Super Tournament, and then it was DreamHack Sweden where they ended up in grand finals. It was like two grand finals in 3 weeks.
I know it was.
Like
I know you're talking about the ATL one for sure.
Yeah.
And I think you're right about the DreamHack Sweden as well.
I'm going off of memory.
Hey, look, trust me. I'm never the one to say you're wrong, but I'm just saying I definitely remember a Super Tournament ATL that happened in Korea because I was there. And I was like, man, Mool, this dude is going crazy right now. And he took some names at that tournament.
It felt like early on, especially in the initial version of the game, he was somebody who just jumped out in front and just made a very smooth transition in this game. Claudio, obviously. It helps when you play Claudio, I guess. But the way his gameplay is and the results, too, he just made a very smooth transition.
I mean, and this is why I was talking about it earlier. Like, that was one of the big things because Mool had not been traveling at all before that.
Yep.
So that was his first year really going out there and being like, hey, I'm going to like make this my thing.
That was part of the discussion out here, especially, I would say even in Japan. It's not like super common, but they were like, no, Mool Gold is that dude. Late in 7 when he still wasn't traveling. So then once he got the cuffs taken off and he starts going everywhere, I mean, yeah, it makes a lot of sense that you see the success that he had.
Yeah, for a lot of these players, especially the ones in the Asian countries, like, the first time they go to like an American tournament and they have to deal with the crowd, that's always an eye-opener or kind of an awakening for them. Is like, yo, I need to learn how to lock in or to kind of block that things out or use it as energy to kind of propel you forward, right?
Like John Ding.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool how some players vibe with it differently. Like some players ride the wave, other players they try to like block it out. But it's cool that you see that like diversity and approach to solving for that problem. It's a unique problem too, right? It's a very different kind of energy in certain regions versus others. But for sure, Mogul is definitely one of those ones that definitely tries to keep it calm himself down, lock in.
I wanted to kind of comment as well. I know there's a lot of guys that are first time into Japan, first time at EVO Japan.
Hemi Butler, him Duncan.
Freeze from ATL's out here.
Hey.
He did some work. He beat a lot of international players. Ty
JJ Freeze, King Ray Jr., Hendo. Who else was out here? Of course, Genghis the Don. I'd love to see
all that waiting for a 4-minute set. Like they're clearly having problems up there with the setups.
Make a team or something, man.
There's never been a de facto like official American team rep.
I always tell them, I'm like, y'all need to go to Master Cup. Like, we need a team in Master Cup of like a USA team. And on top of that, I feel like that's good for, some of those newer players coming in to come and see.
Have that experience.
Yeah, you want it under your belt. I'm telling you, it really does kind of change the chemistry of how you play the game. You're like, you know what? I need to get nice.
All that. And then it's fun. It's fun, man. It's just fun.
The first time when I played in Master Cup, I didn't know Japanese people could get hyped like that. They were in that bad boy.
They tried to match your energy.
They tried to go. They were matching my energy, bro. That's what's crazy.
You got kind of crazy. You picked up the stool at one point.
Oh, yeah. I was going ham. I'm sorry to Meko to this day, bro. I was shaking him like crazy on the side of the stage, bro.
We lied to Steve one time. We were like, hey, this person we're going up against, they're the best one on the team. We didn't know who she was, right? And Steve popped off on her hard. He was like, yeah, I thought he was going to punch the machine.
Bro,
we had to hype him up.
They was like, yo, Steve. I think I beat one, and it was like, all right, Steve, you beat this one. But that was like, this next one, that's the ringer. I'm like, hold on now.
We said something like, yeah, she's Tekken God rank. You got to deal with her.
And I went to like, I'm trying to kill. Like, it was literally...
Steve, you probably scared the shit out of that girl.
I did.
She's probably scarred right now. I got PTSD and everything.
No, she was here. She was still playing the game.
She was chill, though. I mean, but look, all I'm saying is, like, you don't get there by yourself. Like, obviously, in my head, I'm like, let's go off.
Bro, it sounds like I'm glazing, man. But I'm being, like, genuine. I'm being dead serious.
It's okay to glaze things that are fun.
It's fun, bro. Y'all be crying about all this other. Bro, can I have fun? What happened to fun, man? Can we have fun?
That's what I'm talking about, Obama.
Nah, you a shill.
You a shill.
I am a shill. Yeah, I am a shill.
Anthony Edwards putting them wolves on his motherfucking back, boy.
Tell him.
Me too.
You're going stupid in the second half.
Team events. I'm talking to everybody out there. Europe, Middle East. All right, I ain't go.
All right, All Summers and Mool Gold finally.
When you're registering, they don't have the registration page completely up to date. I signed up with Farp last year. I definitely had to say he was from Australia. They didn't have Singapore.
Predictions up. Go ahead and place those
Some
bets.
Southeast Asian countries they didn't have as an option. We gonna work that out though. We gonna work that out. We
It
gonna work
comes
that
with
out.
time. It comes with time.
Pull up if your country ain't on the list. Pick the next one. The one that's closest to it.
Pick the next door one.
Chat, approximately where in the story, like how many chapters in is the time skip in One Piece? Like the 2-year time skip or whatever.
But it's the district.
Just out of
They cut
curiosity.
the district's up all messed up, man.
I can't catch a bus from over there, bro. Come on, dog. That's a bad neighborhood. I can't catch the bus down.
Your report card going to your auntie house and stuff. Like, come on,
Maybe
man.
Walmart. I had to intercept it so my mom's wouldn't find it.
Oh, you had to make a deal with your
Why you
auntie?
over here cutting my
maybe?
grass? Look,
Gotcha.
we didn't get that report card. That suspension paper, it didn't make it here. You saw nothing. And I'll be back tomorrow because I can't go to school.
All right, Ulsan, Mool Gold, 2 young stars from Korea that really found their place in Tekken 7, did well on the world stage, but now making these adjustments in Tekken 8. These guys obviously some of the best out of Korea, but only one of them can move on. This is a loser's bracket elimination match.
This is going to be scary. And this is when you see Ulsan. Ulsan starts off and he just builds
Ulsan be
up.
stressing me out.
He do,
the
man.
way he acts, his mannerisms.
Oh, man.
Look at him. He's breathing up so hard, man.
But also, when Ulsan is in his bag, you can't tell. Remember at EWC? Remember when he was comfortable? He was.
Bruh, we walked off for that grand final was crazy, bro. I walked away. I'm like, he's done.
There's no way.
And then it took one game, and he was just laughing. He was just laughing.
He was having fun. He was playing. Oh, man, here we go.
laughed.
He's still rocking that character, too. Are
All
there a
right,
lot of
finally.
Dragon Ball players left, guys?
I feel like we've seen
All that waiting for Dragunov versus Claudio, by the way. I mean, it's Ulsan versus Mool Gold, so it's not just like it's just anybody, but. And then this shit gonna be over in 4 minutes.
I'm gonna tell you, I was going for the win. Remember when Fang got mad good at Tekken 7? He was just like, he had the shirt that was like, nah, bro, I'm playing Fang.
Yep. Fang enjoyer for the past 10 years. Anyways, we're gonna go into it. Ulsan. Oh my gosh. Down back 1+2, able to land in heat.
And I want to make a comparison between how Mool Gold's going to play this match because I'm already seeing the difference in how he fought me. Look at how different this will be.
I think in terms of styles, these guys, they bang against each other pretty well.
Yeah.
Because both of them have a very similar playstyle when it comes to offense. However, defensively, it's quite different.
Oh, do it again. What a dub.
Oh, he missed the second hit of the down 4-2-1.
The third dimension wall split after the heat engager. Ulsan in trouble. Mool Gold in control, but the life lead is in his. No.
Oh, the
what
wall
was that
messed it
combo?
up.
Get up. Jeez. Jeez.
He did everything there.
And look at how he completely turned that around.
Yeah.
And one of the reasons I even pointed that out is because we saw how look at the frequency.
Lows, bro.
Look at the
Sidestep
frequency.
4, the low snap kick.
The frequency of attacks that we're looking at here in this matchup comparatively for what we saw him playing earlier.
Yeah, against Knee.
You see what I'm saying? It's night and day, bro.
Me immediately instilled the sense of hesitation. I cannot have the same consistent timing against this guy. Mool Gold, right, immediately just harassing with every low in the book to open this round alone. Here we go. Wall combo from Ulsan, though, right back at you. Activate. Snap it with the back 4. Tundra slash kick, block. Plus frames here.
Okay, keeps him there. Oh,
running 2, neutralized.
That could have been worse.
Oh, the double axe handle smash.
The back 1.
I didn't think about the fact that Ulsan's been playing Dragunov again instead of Raina. Because he was playing Raina when Season 2 started.
Ulsan, what you think? He's going to stick to Dragunov the whole way? I feel like he has options. I know he's been messing with a ton of characters. Does he need a different offensive tool?
This nigga, Anthony fucking Edwards.
Because the thing is that, like, about Ulsan, you said this. He likes to move. He's like, my characters need wheels, baby. I need an office chair of options. This is a 3D fighting game. When he does not get that, he goes to the movement. He's
And
like, you know
speaking
what? We gotta
of the
go
devil
from the 2-wheeler
herself,
to the 4-wheeler.
you seen the Wolves game? Yeah, Anthony Edwards is going ballistic, man.
Having that presence of either the forward 4-2 or the dashing electric can make all the difference on how your opponent respects you.
Yeah. Wait till you hear the static electricity. Wait till you hear
it. It's just movement, baby.
That's just movement.
Bro, the sound effect Raina makes when she wave dashes is like my favorite shit.
Don't complain. That's the first thing I thought about when you said that.
I don't think I've ever seen him pick just the regular standard costume, though.
Oh, my God.
Don't complain immediately. See this close range, this range 1.5, this range 2. Immediate difference in terms of the first game from the last game from Mool Gold. Slightly hesitation.
Nice jab
with
check.
the dashing. 1-1-2, where are you going with it? Goes mid.
Great block.
While standing 4, Fisher with the upper.
One of the crazy differences, too, if Raina lands a launch, she's going to put the hurt, especially with the new heat advantage that she has.
Oof, turn them ankles up. Do it again.
Okay.
Nice interrupt. Not going to let you charge it. Sidestep. Engage. Wait a minute. Mool Gold. spins the rest of his heat. Nice little mini sidestep into the sidestep 4. Tries to interrupt at the
Damn,
last
bro.
second, and you would see Mool Gold knows that you're like, oh, you
That
want
move
to try
was
to
so
interrupt
cheap.
it? I'm going to just hit the button and let it drop.
Adjust the timing. Dangerous whip there.
Engage. Nice block.
Nice block.
Goes in the stands. Mool Gold.
Note that Ulsan's still betting on him. Some of these situations.
Very
still
nice.
betting
Good
on him
confirm
going
on the
back
counter
hard
hit.
Like that. Went with the high mix that time. Testing with 2 jabs, 1 jab, down 4 ones, the mix of highs and mids.
Oh, the wall gets the
What
splat.
a walk.
What? The third dimension. This is a 3D fighting game. I bet you ain't gonna hit a button now. Sidestep to the right just to make something happen. Spins the rest of the heat on the dash. Ooh, sidestep 4, trooper roll. I said sidestep 4, running 2. I said sidestep 4. Once again, look at how he's playing this competitively.
Lock in, Ulsan. Come on, bro.
To how he fought Knee. So much higher frequency of attacks, and he is just being
got this,
so annoying
Ulsan.
with the lows. Knee started to backdash those bad boys, and where Ulsan is kind of staying in his range. I mean, I guess he kind of has to because that's where the main tool usage is
Yeah, I
going to
mean,
be.
he wants to stay within 4-4-2 range, or at least the threat of some of these jab strings, the down 4 1 range.
There you go. I was gonna say, start taking some risks.
Kind of opening himself
I was
up
about to say he's been playing like real conservative with her, not really like going ham.
Oh, charge it.
There you go. No.
That's unfortunate.
Doesn't matter.
Doesn't
Hey,
matter.
hey, hey.
Can he do it? Can he close it out?
Uh huh.
He might be able
Bop,
to.
bop, bop.
Let me see what the dash.
Stomp, boom.
Man, that Harada care package, bro. It's feeding families out here, bro.
There you go. Wave away. Feel it. Feel it. Gets one on the board.
You start playing.
There you go. No, it's okay.
Go ahead and try to end the combo with a
Yeah.
round combo you typically do and watch
Plus
what happens.
frames. Yeah. Wall splat. A.
Nice.
Very
I like
nice.
that option. Keeps him there, but again, Mool fighting back now. Has the activation. Let's see what he does.
Low staff kicks, running 2 pressure. This time goes mid.
Nice. That's gonna be full combo. Yes. Gets the wall spin.
Still get this full combo though, and that's
Stompu.
Yeah.
One more poke. Down 4-1. Let's go.
Big round, of course. Ulsan needs this to stay alive. Let's see what he
Jab.
does.
Little 1-1
Come on, Ulsan. Come on. Yeah.
Listen to this electricity.
Let's Mugaki. Yes, sir. The full crush down 4-4. Let's go. To the back 4. Yeah. Back 1-1. Yeah.
Big pickup, gonna get the wall.
Hey.
The positioning here.
Hey. Yes. Get the wall splat. Yes, sir.
And here we go.
Hey.
Spike.
4-4. 4-4.
More pressure.
Down 2. 1+2. Into the low. Into the Sentai 3. Yeah. +1. Yeah. Stomp him. Yeah.
Ulsan staying alive in this set. Deep breath.
That was a good pick. That was a good change of pace.
I already knew what was gonna happen. He was like, nah, bro.
So you
I'm
just gotta go
fighting, but I
ham.
can't
You just gotta go
lose.
in. You feel
It was
me?
eventual though. That all turned around because Mool went for the running 2, and Ulsan was ready and waiting. Hit him with the big crouch kick. Boom. You got it. You could do those poses. You can hit those.
I could. Very JoJo-esque. That's the only thing I like about him. His poses are so
The
JoJo.
only thing I like about him.
The
All
only
right.
thing I like about
Say
him.
less.
I'm jealous, man. You more flexible, bro. Somebody asked me to do a JoJo pod to just point like JoJo Tara, bro. I'm like, I can't be doing
I'm not limber
I
enough.
can't be doing the Jolene stuff and stuff like that. Here we go.
You gotta show your midriff too when
Yeah,
you do it.
you gotta expose the navel when you hit the Jolenes, bro. You can't just be out here.
Pull out the
Expose the
crop top like that.
navel is
Yes,
hilarious.
I told you to wear shorts.
Nice. Uh-huh.
Ooh, this is definitely starting to add up. Mool Gold with a big light lead.
Nice.
No charge.
Running
He
4.
has resources. He
Stomp.
has to use them at some point. There you go.
The activation, no step from Mool Gold here.
Again.
What's the mix? Goes for the mid. Eat dash. Nice
We see
block.
Ulsan use-
Wavu. Mental plus frames.
Electricity.
Checks the Sentai. Electric. Yeah. Keep him in check. Nice. With punish the 4-4-2-3.
He
No.
can't do anything with it. And
Pain.
Mool Gold instantly attacks back. And now look who's on the rope.
Jab
It's Mool
strings, and
Gold.
of course he's still in range after it gets the low snap.
Yo, Mool Gold is so good at checking the Sentai after a blocked 4-4-2 though.
It could have been big. He went for the easy jab punish.
Plus frames. Hate
Staggered
these strings, man,
mid-strings
from
here.
Claudio.
Oh,
Claudio ain't got a single bad move in his kit, bro.
Again, of course, he gets Starburst now.
Hell sweep. Is that the first hell sweep he's done? Into another one? Yeah.
Right there. Started to use those hell sweeps first time. Tried to side
Why does he have that, man?
1+2. Jabs him
Very
out
nice.
the
That's gonna
armor.
spike. Uh-huh.
Nova gets spiked
Bop,
for
bop,
it.
bop.
Put the wall.
Oh yeah.
Spend the heat. Careful. Watch the rage.
Oh my God.
22 with the touch from Mool Gold.
Hey, we saw him. We seen him here before. I've seen you win these.
Against Ulsan in loser's bracket here.
I've seen you win these, Ulsan.
Mool Gold with a huge advantage rounds-wise. And life bar right now. Uh-oh.
Trading Mool Gold's favor. Sending 4-4. This time going the mid-mix after. Activation from Mool Gold.
There you go. Go ahead. You got to take some risks. There you go. Plus frames. There you go.
Oh my God. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt.
Into the stomp. One more poke. Why did he?
/Nova, and that cost him everything.
Oh no. Why did he do that?
Eliminating Ulsan.
And that is all she wrote for Raina and Ulsan in this tournament.
Yeah, he knows. He knows he fucked up there at the end. Good shit, Mool Gold.
Thinking about it. Ulsan.
Yeah, that hurts. I know that hurts.
Definitely not for lack of trying. But
So he tweeted it out. He's like, I want to make sure I get top 4 at least, so that I can see my friends fight it out in 5th place for the ticket. Unfortunately, it's Ulsan that goes out here in 5th place, right? So that means the top 4, it's winner takes all, pretty much.
Yeah, that's what happens. But I love the slugfest we saw right there. And once again, just complete like night and day when we saw Mool Gold versus Knee. Obviously, he did lose that set versus Knee, and he took this one. But it wasn't like he was playing completely different. It was just a success.
It highlights beauty of the game, too, right? When you see at this level of play, you're not just playing character matchups, you're playing player matchups.
Yeah.
The entire composition of offense and how he structured his offense against Ulsan, like you said, completely different from me. Even where he stood in a lot of the range that he was playing at, it was like you could perceive it against Knee, especially where there was a lot more wider range maintained. And that was mostly because of Knee's defensive style and Knee's movement, right? But against Ulsan, go in.
But go back, remember the first game. The first game, Mool Gold versus Knee, he was taxing them ankles. Sidestep 4, just down, back 4, just hitting, sprinkling in the lows. And then game 2, you saw Knee go to range 2, range 3, nothing but whiffs, nothing but punishment from Knee. And Mool Gold was like, you know what, let me back up a little bit. And he was like, oh, thanks. Now you open up the floor for me to go crazy.
I feel like that's the natural bait, though. It's like, I want you to be confident that you could go for these moves, then I'll seal it away when I need it.
Yep, that's absolutely
And on his
true.
side, then he starts going the cannonball straights and, of course, some of the mid options and movement that Brian has. But before we get to our next match, we got to give a special thank you to all the people that helped make EVO Japan 2025 possible. And, of course, that's PlayStation Tournaments. And, look, if you guys are watching, you're enjoying seeing all the games and seeing the crowds, seeing the events that you guys are watching here, you can be a part of it, too. You can combo the competition, and we'll combo the rewards. Make sure you guys look up the PlayStation Tournaments that are going on in your region. They got them for all different kinds of games, all different times of regions. And you can win a chance to become an EVO champion, to come out here and enjoy this with us, be a part of the competition, become a champion yourself.
Yeah, you can win cash, tournament prizes. All you got to do is sign up to the PS5 and be able to play in those tournaments. Uh-oh. You guys ready for this one? This is the Jack. This is the Ninja. A match that we never see.
All right.
Yeah,
Kenya
especially
versus
not knowing-
Mool.
I don't even know what this looks like yet.
I mean, you can probably imagine it's going to be Mao is going to definitely be trying to space out with 2, 4, 2. He's going to have the ever-present threat of something like back 1+2, the double punches like that, quick attacks that are able to impose on Raven.
Predictions
and also
up.
make Raven second guess about doing any airborne style approaches. Like, being able to intercept and get a float combo, float sequence that could come out that could play out in big ways. But also the threat that we saw Mao consistently putting on the table earlier, the barrier. The barrier, how is that going to play into this? Is that going to create a sense of
This
hesitation?
nigga Brandon Podziemski is 1 for 10 from the floor, 1 of 4 from
run
3.
up there and just go for counter hit jackknives, work the down back 2 mix, and then just try to run game from there? Is he going to try to open with Soul
Nigga,
Zone,
Jimmy
back up?
Butler has 33. Jonathan Kuminga has 24. Their next leading scorer is Buddy Hield with 9.
Is it the chakra? Is it the shadow clones, or is it the molecular level
This
of
is
machinery
nasty work.
nowadays? Man,
But then on the Wolves side, it's Anthony Edwards with 31, Julius Randle with 24, and then you got Nas Reed with 9.
First off, us just sitting here on the couch, I know we can go down a deep anime hole, but we're not going to do that.
Do we need to tap up Tennessee boys
right here
on this one?
I feel like that's the whole discourse. They like, talk to me, Obama. Talk to me. 1,000-year blood war. What happened?
Bruh, there's something about that state. But anyway. Raven versus Jack here. You got to think, too, 13-frame punishment. That's going to be a big deal, especially against Raven.
and the range.
Yeah.
I think
yes.
I think the fact that Jack, and I talked about him having like options to move around, but still he's gonna have to bet a lot bigger than Raven's gonna have to get his game started. We're gonna see a lot of the bubble. We're gonna see it, and I think that's what's gonna really control the pace.
Do they have
and,
assists
and I gotta
at
say
least?
Shout outs to like Joe Crush. Shout outs to
Julius Randle got 9.
really
Anthony Edwards got 4. Mike Conley got
into the
4.
mix, man. Like they have really
Jimmy
been
has
like,
the most assists
hey,
on
we
the
need to
Warriors
make
with
sure this
7.
is a part of our
Draymond
game.
got 4.
And on top of that, they've changed it to the point where like
Podziemski
you
has
should be
2.
using it, especially in a sense of where, like you said, you can't sidestep for real with Jack.
So it's a whole lot of nothing going on.
Especially matchups like this.
It forces
For everyone not named Jonathan Kuminga, Jimmy Butler, Julius Randle, or Anthony Edwards.
Differently, you have to be patient. One of the things I want to specifically call out, the way that Pena plays too, he has to be very careful. He doesn't want to
Okay, hold up. Put back by Buddy Hield.
Because if he gets clipped on the back of the head with the make some noise, he is going to get destroyed.
Yeah,
that is a ton of damage.
Who's winning the Warriors game? Wolves are up by 4 right now.
Midnight Siege, there are some hazards on the stage. Let's see what happens.
Bro, this entrance is ridiculous.
Remember when he came back? I was so happy, bro.
When he says, witness the results of my training, I'm like, my man been in the lab? Let's go.
I'm curious to see, too.
He got benched.
For a game. How Pena uses throws in his approach, too.
We'll find out. Let's see.
Oh, that's a
okay.
big
Watched
thing.
that with Manga earlier, right? Counter hit jackknife. He finds the launch.
Yep, he's going to get the other side of the wall, too. Let's see what kind of mix-ups he's going to
stage
employ.
has it if he wants to.
The up kicks in the activation here.
Yeah, keep the mix.
Oh, my God. Be careful.
Oh, I thought he's about to do it. Oh, tries to go for the armor. I like the patience for Pena here. Now he has the opportunity to use the stage hazard. No, just taking the mix. I like this. Save it for later. What a duck and a block. We were just looking at that too. Using the armor from back turn. I love the fact that he has like a bevy of options from back turn. I don't actually love it, but it's good for Raven.
That's something I was curious about. Stuff like running 3 as an advance for Pena. How is that going to interact with barrier? And how is Mao going to leverage that in terms of neutral, especially at that far range like that? You saw immediately. Mao willing to put it on the table, but just like that, shadow clones at the wall. Pena right back in here. Momentum on his side.
Oh, 4-2. Rocket kick. Okay. Going back turn. I love that committed to the low.
Knicks, Pacers,
Look at the
Wolves
Stonewall
finals.
defense. Yo, make some noise.
Make some noise, Steve.
Yo, Mo, make some noise.
Fisher with the upper. This time gets the windmill kick.
Seeing the Pacers in the finals would be
A lot
hilarious.
more solid. Eat first. Yeah, back up. Back up. I said back up. You're too close, man. Oh, no, the wall. The block. The
Nice
4-4-3.
block. Great punish.
The vampire knee.
I feel like
Pena's is playing. Oh, as soon as I was about to give him a compliment, he drops the combo.
Straight balling. Oh, my God.
Why is he staying
close?
Wow. Commentator's
Staying
curse.
alive. Bro, these guys.
Down back 2 trading. Cross chop parried.
And still, Moel was waiting. He was ready.
He had the patience.
My man is stonewalling him.
Oh,
Hit him.
Pena has to be careful. He's getting too comfortable with these pokes.
Yeah, that back turn down to that new attack, though. He's willing to go with that and a lot of these back turn mix-ups. Mix up with the power crush earlier.
Here we go. He has all this. Oh, he missed the second hit.
Buddy fucking healed. Holy shit.
Yo, give him
Big
some
shot.
Stonewall to throw
Give him
breaks.
hell.
Take him through the command
defense
list.
right now.
Take him through the command list.
Oh, you got to be careful. He has heat.
Yo, he
You
canceled
can't
the
get that.
heat
You can't
standing
get
up.
that. Oh,
Lay
my
on
God.
him. Put
You
him
ain't
in a
breaking this.
blender.
You ain't breaking this.
My man's got the animatronic arms though.
You hit him with the Chuck E. Cheese arms?
He's right. Man, them things used to scare the hell out of me.
Didn't just spend the rage
Bro,
art,
when they
man.
like, we taking you there for your birthday. I'm like, don't take me to that place. What the hell?
But the jab jackhammer string able to win out here for Mao. Testing him now with these jabs. The low jabs able to interrupt, but again, the axe kick.
That was big.
Able to crush the low here, and look at the reward. Wall with the install on.
I like
Nice
that.
slide 1+2.
Yo, my nigga, Radical.
Oh, jab,
Thank you for the
jab,
66
jab,
months, homie.
Try to get the one
Seen
slice, not
centers?
able to
Nah, I
with the
haven't.
Soul Zone power.
Is it? Not ducking though.
Ozone forcing the mids here.
And Pena noticed it. And Pena noticed. Not ducking, and Pena noticed.
He is feeling himself today.
Confidence, I told you, that's a big thing with his performances. If he starts riding that wave of energy and if he starts feeling good, it shows in his play and his decision making.
You got to think about it, man. He's been keeping this bottled up.
Yeah, yeah.
He hasn't had confidence for a while. He's about to just explode on everybody.
It's like
that's what he's doing, dog. You know how
He out there
He's
exploding
like
on
right now,
niggas.
right? It's like just sitting in the cockpit. I've been waiting for this. He's been waiting for this. And again, it's like I said, I feel like there's been a sense of pressure on him just because everyone else on his squad has had some level of success.
Yes.
And so when you're the only one that isn't posting
Anthony
some kind of
Edwards is
results
not letting
like
these
that,
niggas lose this game, bro.
even though, you know, everybody's friends or whatever, they're not going to, like, do it like, you know, look at you like that.
I'm going to be very honest. Y'all must have forgot about Pena.
Obviously, I'm looking.
Not us.
I'd highly recommend checking out IMAX screening if you can or plan to. I probably won't. We thought about going to see it while I was out of town, but never got around to that.
Pena, again, he has been putting everybody through the blender.
This time going to be a little bit harder to find the wall, but now you see the Pena step starting to come out a little bit. The movement tech, counter hit jackknife again, willing to challenge in some of these situations from the crouch dash, and he's had great returns so far. When they end with the 4-4-3 there, going in the back turn, finding a lot of straight hits, whiff on the 4-4-2 there, back turn, low step, and get out of dodge.
Yo, make some noise though.
Of course, a 4-2 this time. The low options, and again, finds another counter hit upper.
Man, Pena's been placing those so fucking well.
From Moel really hurt him. I mean, obviously steering away from like the 2-1s, going more for these lows, and it's really getting him in trouble.
Yeah, he's trying to deny him the
I
pressure.
can watch that fighting game anime when it drops. I don't even know what you're talking about, to be
I like
honest.
what he's doing here because he's forcing him to go for these smaller pokes, but then the jackknife has been coming out, stopping him.
Yo, get hugged.
Okay, let's see what he does.
Yo, make some noise though.
Again.
I said make some noise though.
I didn't hear you the first time. Okay. Oh, God. He almost got him with the punish there, too. That would have been sick.
Working the full crouch mix there.
Oh,
that was godlike.
Oh, my God.
The counter.
Yo, Pena kind of going stupid. Probably good at them.
To the great equalizer with the dash to follow it up. That's the layer 2. That's layer 2. Fine. You want to run the barrier? I got the ninjutsu.
Right? To get jutsu, bro.
Okay. Down back 2-1.
Young ladies don't play fighting games. This is the first I'm hearing of it.
Working the low jabs. Stand
like
jabs
that.
to interrupt. 4-2 with the upper.
Oh, the blue stuff.
Oh, the bull rush. Astaroth.
Oh, dang.
Osan was played Raina, but he unfortunately lost.
Oh, he got him. He caught him. Whip punish just in time. This is big for Moil.
Yo, hit him with the flex, though.
Oh! This is huge. He has rage.
And he's gonna get a lot of life back.
Got rage and heat.
I would do it.
Spend it, yeah.
Get rid of the gray.
Get rid of the gray life. Put him in a one-tip situation. You still have plenty of heat for, you know, whatever you want to do.
He's gonna pull out his homies for sure.
The added utility of using
The plot is to women playing Street Fighter 6 and I'm being so serious.
Is something that I
First
love
I've heard
about
of
the
it.
meta Tekken 8.
Good shit, Pena.
Just to slide in with that low chop and put Pena on set point against Moil here.
Nee is currently sitting in winner's side, winners finals.
Aerial advances. How many times? He hasn't gotten clean floats, but he's had a lot of interrupts on his advances through the air.
Down 1, 4-2, two of the options that have really been helping him out. So he's got to be careful going to those lows. You can see Pena kind of stuttering, showing it in his face.
Too, yeah. He knows to look for these jabs and these highs.
Look at the patience. The wall, I said make some noise.
This nigga Anthony Edwards is insane for attempting that just now.
Cancel. Oh, so sick. Yo, close the distance.
Oh, my God. Oh, he got
and the bubble. We're going to the park. Blow some bubbles, kids.
Final round here. This is such an important round here. Pena does not want to let his opponent live any longer. I'm thinking he's going to go in. He's going to go in offensive. He's going to pull out all the mix-ups.
I mean, look at the back and forth between these two. Somebody takes offense, the other one adjusts, brings it back to life by
In July, I watched Gotcha Kuda. I tried to read Gotcha Kuda. They got recommended to me a while ago, like maybe a few years ago at this point, I want to say. And I checked it out. I wasn't really feeling it. I might give it another shot or watch the anime or whatever, but
wow,
wasn't really fucking with it.
Oh my God,
he's still alive.
That took off mad damage.
Good patience. Yeah. Good patience. Boy, ill. Taking.
Oh my God, Jonathan
My man
Kaminga.
was just looking up like, yes.
He looks so angelic. It's the light on top of his head, bro.
So look, have y'all taken a picture with the Moel glasses, bro? He has the glasses he would bring with him, and he make the crazy faces. That guy, him right there, Moel.
Shout out to Moel. Mool and his wife super supportive. I'm sure she's in the crowd here.
Actually, one of the coolest people ever.
Pulls up to every event. Yeah, every event.
Actually, one of the coolest people ever.
They go out of their way to say hello too. It's real nice.
Always show love. They always show love. Actually, she gave me this bracelet.
That's tight.
Yeah.
Is he feeling himself?
He's definitely feeling himself a little bit. Composure.
You know, he hasn't pulled out the victory fist yet.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Pena back on the ropes. Or even footing, I should say now.
Esports athlete Pena.
Bro, the adjustments.
Wolves might have lost if Curry wasn't injured.
That came from Mool in that last set were ridiculous. Walled up, knew that he
Be
couldn't
like
keep
that.
up with the pace of what Raven was going to play it. So instead, he picked his spots a little better, picked his moments a little better, and his options. 4-2, one of the best things he can do. Still sprinkling in the low, so he doesn't get the mix like you pointed out, but also playing back a little bit and adding the bubble to the defense and the offense.
So yeah, the bubbles were just worked out too. Even when Pena had like a step or something like that, still found the way to make the hit. He's also been able to shut down some of these attacks where Raven is going airborne. He's been having great success at being able to stop those approaches. So it forces Pena to have to be on the ground a little bit more. Raw smash, lower that shoulder. The Brian Urlacher, there you go, yeah.
The Brian Urlacher. The Bears.
Well, crouch mix working out
Wow,
here.
what a break.
Instant break from Pena. Counter hit jackknife, but not able to get the return this time. Finds the upper. There's your spin. Wants to just take the real estate. Fine. Work the throw. Lowe's able to interrupt the first activation. Just goes right back to it. And here you go. The rocket kick at the wall. Stomp on him.
Mix up, he went for the mid that time.
Bro, I thought he chased him with it, make some noise. I thought he chased him with it.
Oh, you gotta be careful.
Yo,
he has range, though. He has range. This is huge. He has heat too.
Yeah,
he
should
might
be able to find the wall.
The wall.
I don't know. I don't. Yeah, he's still alive.
Guess for game.
Oh,
spring kick at the punish.
Voila, that was bad.
Huge risk there.
That's a huge round.
Yeah, that's a huge round. Momentum.
Yabare jabs, jackhammer up with spike him out the air. Down back two, working the lows.
Jackhammer is the one that has been missing from this. Jackhammer is the one that has been missing from this.
That's
oh my God.
That's a sequence.
Oh, what unfortunate. What happened with the combo?
Ooh. Oh no, not like this. Mao Il. Spin at the wall, running the full crowd, stomp on him.
Oh, that was a. Oh. Whoa, what a chase down. What a chase down. Keeping the pressure still.
This nigga Rob Dillingham looks like an actual child next to Rudy Gobert.
Oh, who?
Dude, the plumber. Oh my God, the way he is using Jack right now.
Low parry.
Holy low parry. That's game.
The range art here. He should get it.
He still has heat.
He got it.
The wall
The
gets
rage
to the
art.
range. Oh my
Ow.
God.
He got it. Wow. Take a break. Take a breather.
The adjustments that have been made on both ends
sides
in such a quick succession from round to round is amazing.
That round specifically was a crazy back and forth.
Holy shit, what a shot from
He waited the
Kaminga.
whole set just to let
It's a little slower.
the confidence.
It's a little slower. You know what I'm saying?
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Uh-oh.
Oh, he was looking for the sweet chin music too. Pena with the down back two. Shadow clone active, got the wall now.
Oh, he's
down back
hitting
two, one
everything.
sequence.
Drop it on a big damage.
This is his chance.
Abari heat smash, Mao Il with rage.
Oh, man.
Oh, he got him moving. Did so much life.
Plus range.
He's healing up. Punish.
Wow,
He got range too.
And he
It's
has
over.
range. That should be the end of the run for Mool. He's
Good
going
fucking
on.
game, Pena.
It's going on. And man, I would love, we need to talk about this. The fact that both of them made the craziest adjustments to make this round happen, to get this W back in there. That last series coming from Mario right there was absolutely ridiculous. What an amazing
I
set.
can tell you, Pena has been wanting that for a year. He has been sitting on that. Man, I had to watch my teammates all qualify for EWC. I had to watch. He just got in. He just locked it with a hell of a set too, by the way. I loved how from game to game you saw layers of that matchup develop. Bruh,
beautiful set.
The barrier versus the ninja parries. And then Mool had answers for that. He was ready with the back 1+2 several times after some close quarters parries like that. And you saw the plays and the Yomi layers develop so much around the threats of counters and parries.
Yes.
That was a mad fun set to watch.
Oh my God.
That's why they don't give it to us all the time. We don't see those characters because it's too hype. What's up, girl? My name's Pena. I'm trying to put it in you. That's what I think about when I see that smile on his face. He just got in EWC.
Who let Marquez drop these bars like that?
Bro.
Who let him do that?
Yo, you hit him with the Zenny. I had to hit you with the Pina.
I didn't know it was a competition.
We're waiting for you. We're waiting for
Hey,
you.
you're going to be waiting a long time. I don't go. I ain't got one of them. I ain't got one of them in the tank. I can tell you that right now. Oh, my God. That set was crazy.
Bulls up 2-1. I mean,
we were just talking about how we don't even see that matchup.
I didn't expect them to be up 2-1 because I didn't expect my fucking Lakers to lose to them. But I mean, the way they played against us, I'm not surprised if they make it back to the conference finals.
From the bubble, the follow-up kick. A lot of people will tell you that move is useless. It's high. It doesn't do anything. Look how many games that you saw Manuel using the bubble before he started using that attack. He used it 3 or 4 times in succession. It hit every time.
Yeah.
It was so smart, and it played out so well.
Especially game 1. Game 1, the bubble representation was great.
Dude, that set was so sick. Oh, that set was sick.
And you know what? We got more bangers after this.
This
was a great loser bracket, but we got to remember what we got on the winner's side,
That's
too.
absolutely true.
Oh, man, I can't
that's
wait.
absolutely true.
Yeah, and Curry's probably not returning.
I'm still interested to see what happens on this next set. Because that sets up Mool Gold versus what, Pinion then, right? Am I tripping?
They gotta win Game 4.
Man, dude,
if the Warriors can win Game 4, they might get Curry back. But
bro, the bubble.
I mean, not having seen this matchup a lot, it was such a treat to see the strategies they have employed. Again, just to kind of take each other's turn back.
The spring up here getting him killed. The Pinion step to make you think I'm gonna do something.
And the way he played crouch dash the entire time.
Look at this. Look at this, bro. Oh my God.
Bending, and then finally I'll leverage a bet. He waited the whole set. He waited the whole set to finally take it. And in the same round threw out 2 outstanding ones like that. The unsafe option. Throughout the entire set up until this point, he'd been relying mostly on a mix of lows and safer and fast mids in conjunction with that crouch dash while standing to that jackknife. On counter hit will launch like that. You saw it have good success a lot of time against Mao, but then also Mao started to counter, and he started to have some successful barriers and also some successful interruption attempts. But it felt like the fact that in desperation, in a moment like that, where him to just pull out the while standing ones like that was crazy. But that like you said, Steve, Mool Gold versus Pina for losers semifinal. But we got to talk about that winners final set, Manga versus Knee.
Oh man! And just for the record, because of new rules, TWT top 4 is 3 out of 5.
We gotta give it to you, long set style. Mogo versus Pina versus Manga and Knee. Man. But
has EVO been pretty good.
Congratulations to 4 of these players here.
Yeah, man.
You know, like we said, right? This is a high-stakes event.
Arsene Ash is still doing very, very well, but he is not at this
for your
event.
Tekken World Tour total, which for several of these players, they're no strangers to, obviously. But the top 4 placers get those coveted EWC ticket slots. We're going to see them in Riyadh, in Saudi Arabia this summer. Congratulations, Manga, Knee. Manga's not your first time qualifying in this event. Manga, Knee, but huge congratulations to, of course, Pina.
Yeah, Arsene is still a
as well. Pina,
what, top 3 player in Tekken right now?
Shot up in his chair. I told you this dude is an emotional guy. He has been wanting to grab that ticket for over a year. I promise.
And again, the sole Japanese representative here that's left in the tournament.
Oh, that's
the
true.
The crowd.
Oh,
that's
a big dub.
The pride you got to think about going into this. It's gonna. I mean, he has a lot of momentum right now. He has a lot of momentum. I think it's gonna be tough for anybody to put a stop to him right now.
We're about to find out, man. You got to go through. His next opponent is pretty tough.
Yo, Jar's with the 40 months. I greatly appreciate that. Welcome back. Sorry, my lights were off. Nate, thank you for the 18 months as well.
And then he has a giant bomb waiting on him with Knee being right there too, bro. I'm just saying.
But with that said, we're going to get into our next match. But, man, I feel like we're not talking enough. Dude, this was like a 950-man tournament.
Yeah.
It's close to 1,000 people,
This is not like... This was not a small tournament at all. It's no strange. You know, for as much as people have been talking about consistency and like how the game plays out this patch, it's kind of interesting to see, in spite of all that, most of this top 8 is the consistency. It's players. It's no surprises here.
I mean, look, if that's been a large topic, right, where people are like, man, I don't know how to handle these things. These players are adapting. they're adapting so well that they're still playing and placing in the same situations as they always been. And like you said, this is what, 950-man tournament where you still had the hardest hitting players in the world of Tekken right now trying to claim that EVO Japan 2025 trophy, and his Peña's in the running to do just that.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like Peña and Mao, but I mean, that sounds so weird to even say, like, you know, obviously, like I said before, towards the tail end of last year, didn't have the same level of success that I think he had in the initial start of the year, right? But it's not like it's a random. It's not like Peña's random. It's not like Mao is random.
It's like what you said before, man. To be a winner in this game, it's literally about the consistency. You trying to clamor and hold on to an old way to play the character, it does nothing but hold you back. You got to move on.
It's not just a consistency of winning either. It's a consistency of just keep playing.
Yeah,
trying to learn
man,
the game.
that's exactly.
And several of the players here, it's Peña, it's Knee. Especially, Knee went under so much criticism for not playing the game, not using the heat. And of course, look where he's at now. He is dominating. He has been
using it better than most.
I'm glad you said that, Mark. It reminds me, like, I might be butchering the saying, but it was a saying I heard recently, and I think a lot about. Like, what is clutch? What is clutch? Clutch is like half the battle is just showing up. Oof. It's not showing up and being 100%, but it's showing up every time.
Yep.
And
get something out of it all the time.
People think it's showing up and being 100% every time, but it's more like some days you might show up and be 40%. Some days you might have 0% in the tank, but you show up anyway.
Yeah.
Some people show up and they got sometimes you show up, you got 90. Sometimes you got 100. Sometimes you got 110. But you got to show up. You got to keep the pressure on the game. And some of these guys, like I said, in spite of maybe lack of results that they had towards the latter half of last year, they kept putting pressure on the game, on their game, on their Tekken. Yeah. And then when you see it play out in this way and they finally have the result that they've been looking for, that feels good. Even from third-person perspective, it just feels good to see people get rewarded.
I mean, well played across the board. I mean, this top 8 has definitely been exciting to watch so far. I'm watching a lot of these interactions where I'm looking at matchups that, like you said,
it was good, Brad.
You don't get to see being played out in real time.
Bubble counter, ninja
you peeped the Golden State and Minnesota game by chance.
Back 1+2,
right.
like that. Those kind
and
of
then you saw the evolution. At first, he chased would make some noise, right? Then he was like, "Oh, I need back 1+." Like he literally was like, "I have to figure this out right now." And just the fact that, like, even looking at some Peña's matches where he was running over mix-up style-wise on some of these other guys. Now he was like, oh, no, he can't do that. We have to interrupt him. I have to hit him with the 4-2s. I got to tease him with the lows. And then you saw the evolution. I'm a vampire in you this time. I'm going to hit you with the Wild Rising 1. It's like he literally, they just kept going further and further with specific moves. They might not be the exact same move. It might not be your down 4 or your Wild Rising 2. It might be your Wild Rising 1 this time, or it might just be your 4-4-3 looking for the low crush. Those are things you have to add to your game if you want to be successful.
Yeah, it was a cool set to watch, kind of like evolution, I think, especially some specific aspects of those characters' toolkits interacting with each other. But coming up now, you see them on stage, winners final, we're going to run it. Knee versus Manga. This is going to be a 1st-to-3. And
all right, Knee versus Manga. Prediction is going up in the Twitch chat. So feel free to place those bets.
But I felt like everybody in here was looking at that second match of that top 8. Knee versus Mogul. Whoever wins that one puts themselves in the driver's seat going in the winners final. That's going to be a big momentum match. I still feel that way, to be honest with you. I feel like with the way he played,
yo, Lord Different, thank you for the 40 months. Greatly appreciate it. What's up, dope? My freaking emotes are gone. What happened to him?
To go over this dude 2 sets
Did
like
Twitch
that,
finally purge him?
But I'm going to tell you right now, you can't even blink and thinking that Manga cannot run this. Like, you can't. You cannot.
You got to remember, these guys have been playing against each other for many years. Manga is not new. You might have heard of Manga just in recent years.
Right.
But this is Maul. This is the original law player that used to travel, go to SBO tournaments. He's been around. Anyways, I'm going to get into this. Guys, I got to call this out as well. What the hell is that on the screen?
What the hell? That was an accident. Okay. That was an accident.
Lydia.
He picked that on purpose. He had been saving this?
Intentional.
He's been streaming with this character too.
Oh, I didn't even know that.
Oh my!
Yeah, I said we've been seeing a lot more Lydia this patch.
Well, I mean, to be fair, a lot of players have been going to her as a pocket pick. She seems to be very high value in this version of the game. Yep.
Longer set. Let's test what you know. And you know, this happens with a lot of people. You play long sets with some players. You go up against Knee. You use your main.
I really like Lydia. Unfortunately, like I wasn't playing the game a ton. After she came out, like when she first came out, I was playing her a lot, right? And I actually really liked her. And I was kind of not too long after she came out was when I kind of like took my little break from the game.
Even before this,
And then when I came back, I didn't really remember how to play
what
her.
did you think about the great character variety in the topic? Because we saw a lot of different characters, but man, we're seeing even more than expected.
I'm telling you, bro, like, the
Kinda
fact
wanna
that
pick
we're
her back
looking
up,
at this
though.
top 8 with a bunch of different characters. Yo, break the glass. Yo, break the glass. Chop. Ooh.
Good block.
That was really good. 1 down 4 right there.
Yo, don't give him an inch.
I like that. Going to the low
Down 2.
instead, and let's see the adjustment. 1 round apiece here. Manga making waves with the Lydia right here.
Yep.
And look at this slow-paced game. Knee trying to pick apart what Manga is going for.
Constant foreground step. Constant foreground step. So just dashing in, checking the low here in a big way.
Bam.
Coming up with the snake eyes here.
Oh.
Oh. Went for something right there. Gets hit by the heat burst.
Vulcan punches, testing him right now. Step with him after the activation. Manja now. Stance mix up.
Omizasu was good, man.
Body punch.
You missed a big chunk of the top 8. We're in winners final right now, so.
Looked like he tried to step with it too.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
And Manja, who's been playing Law for the entire event, it feels like, pulled out Lydia now, and it's working.
Want it to be successful.
That's really what Manga's trying to get in a position where he can just run this
Side
mix.
step,
But
jet
baby,
up.
that's me. You give him that step, you give him that whip, take him to the skies, take him to the walls, activate. Low touch just outside of rage.
And you can see Knee backing off the gas too, just waiting. Knows that he's going to use that heat burst. Look at the sidestep, bro. While rising 1, you should be dead. And Knee is going to take it to a tied round count.
Final round, let's get it.
Game. I have no idea how this is even on rounds. Knee's defense and his movement have been so good. He's had such high impact steps and just being able to find huge whip punish opportunities and put him on the wall. While standing forward, just back off now.
Small pokes, nothing big, nothing big. Look at the side
He's
step.
constantly looking for the opening. And
For a second, I thought he was
Manja
late to the punish.
Rotating around that foreground step, and here we go. Just outside of rage, once again, same
Super hatchet,
last
heat
round.
smash,
Oh my
plus
gosh,
frames.
Charge it. I just thought about Falcon being back and what Brian just did, and Jesus.
He's back.
His movement right now is, oh my God.
He is
That's my goat. That's
It's not
my
even crazy
goat.
offense. It's defense that's
the
winning
bad.
him. It's defense that's winning him this set, bro.
Yeah, they say defense wins championships.
And he's like, you know what? You right. You right. You right.
Yeah,
Hey, the Lydia looked really good,
maybe
though.
I can pick Lydia, get him off balance.
But I mean, you got, you could always go back to that. You got 3 games to work with, so.
Yeah, I don't know.
Ain't that what a knee is for? It's for the balance.
Yeah, no, Knee having such strong defense in a game like Tekken 8 is incredible.
Yo, Brian is so cool.
I
But
like
this
the little
outfit,
touch with his tongue out. I mean, that's big. Oh, bro, that is the GOAT outfit.
I'm just
Shout out
saying,
to
though.
Bruce Lee. Rest in peace.
I'm just saying,
Rest in
bro.
power,
I don't know
baby.
whose idea that was, but I love you. To the wall.
Oh, man, we're on this stage?
The EVO Arena, where the bad guys hang.
Villains, huh?
They planning on robbing a bank right now, bro. It's like, yo, I'm trying to take candy from a baby right now. Who's got eyes on a baby? I want its candy. No, 1-4. And still, this small Tekken, not like really big options going for. Gets the slide, though.
Yep. Important. And that's usually the sword that kind of Manga lives and dies by, is his use of the slide. But, he's one of the best in the business when it comes to it.
And look at how Knee is using movement, the double dash forward jab, just to make sure, even if you do go for a side, dude,
bro,
slash kick, little down forward,
Oh,
side
side
step.
step.
Oh my God!
Precision. Cutting him like a knife here. Look at the time. Look at the time.
Heat burst.
got rage right, though.
Bow,
He's
bow.
got rage right,
And he
though.
gets the wall.
Oh,
Got the heat dash. Time and the counter hit back 1. Gets the kill at the buzzer.
That was going to get close. That was crazy.
I don't know why he did that.
Sidestep,
That was
bro.
insane.
Oh, God.
Down 4-2.
He got a move. He tried to sidestep there. Ran into the down 4-2. Migiyapa.
Classic
Doesn't get the
usage
heat
of a down
blast.
forward, too.
Or the wall blast,
On the
rather.
walls. Side step to the left, just a tad.
91 damage real
Get the
quick.
burst,
Something
get
light for your
the
troubles.
Stage explosion.
I love that move.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yo, the cannonball straight, you got to watch out for that move.
That move is sick.
It's like getting hit by a coconut. Okay. Chop away. Activation here. Back to the wall. He has to be careful. His life bar can deplete. Oh my
What
God.
a heat smash.
You better be careful how you get up.
I think
you
he
better be careful how you get up.
I'm pretty sure he got
Nice
overload.
dog.
Wait,
No.
punish. He's not dead. Harada, you do
Hold.
care.
Oh
Harada, you
Hold.
do care. Looking for a duck. Maybe a sidestep. Got a little life back. Not enough to survive the exchange. 13 seconds left on the clock.
He is so ballsy for going for those.
Shot clock cheese.
Knew exactly when he wanted to go for slide, and that's why he went over the low with the heat smash. What the? That was scary. Delay on the string. Challenge with a while standing four. Spins the rest of the heat on the dash. Or slidey. Get up. Dancing a little bit.
Okay.
Slower Tekken.
Keep it there.
More
Oh, the counter
composed
straight.
Tekken. They trade.
He didn't get a full combo, but he got that guaranteed hit afterwards. Let's see what he does with it. Oh my God, the dancing. Oh!
Big
Counter hit.
E. No resources though. You need to get to the wall if you actually really want to close this out.
And he will. Bow, 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 bow. Come on, you know what character this is? 101 damage off that shit, boy. You tell me Brian getting a big counter hit, not getting to the wall and killing you? Yeah, all right.
I'm just saying, he's a leader body smoking. Send him out to sea.
And he's like, blah.
Right. While he's jamming it.
Using your body as a keytar.
I'm just saying, bro.
Okay. The pick is with the knees. The follow here. Good position. He's gonna activate. He's gonna get the wall too.
You're definitely getting the wall.
No,
not quite.
Doesn't land.
Okay, crash impact here. Gonna try to keep the pressure as best he can, but Law in heat. Not
Gets the parry. He gets the parry in heat. Quick sidestep right knee. Still had the time to block it. We saw him earlier sprinkling that down forward too after he was realigning with the dash jabs to make sure he was in his way, making sure he was in alignment so he'd have to block that jab. And he's not afraid of the lows. Not afraid of the lows.
What a block.
He's not afraid of the lows.
That's why I said it was so scary that Manga was going to go for that, because you know he's going to make that adjustment when he needs to. There's no time.
Buzzer beater?
Oh my goodness.
Not quite. Me clutching it out. 2-0. All right.
3%
Potential final game.
Come on, bro. These sets are crazy, nah? Come on, man.
Does he go back to the Lydia or does he stick to the law?
Don't make me.
Sticks to the law.
We get in trouble.
Don't go into defensive stance.
I'll keep it.
Don't go into defensive stance. I know what you're going to do, Mike. Don't do it.
I'm going to start standing up again.
Don't do it.
Just in case any other commentator wants to know, the only way you can get Steve to not grab your arm is to stand up.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
You still going to take some chip, damn. No, you still going to take Steve will not grab your That's broken.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at me. He has this. I hope Manga doesn't get impatient. He got impatient. He got impatient.
God
The
damn
confidence
it.
right now, man. This is crazy.
And he still got the heat active. The oven's still on.
Bro, what is his hit percentage on just raw heat smash today? That's crazy.
Jeez, bro.
Oh, the banana peel kick. No.
What is winning these games?
Defense.
Yo, this is a beyond. What is beyond master? This is beyond master class.
Wow.
Of spacing and defense for me.
This feels like what we've been waiting to see from him, man. It's not even just about what his offense decision making, like that's cool, but it's being able to see this style of play, what he's known for, work in this game like this.
Mom just says, yo, you're getting a little too hype over there.
Yeah, he heard us.
He heard us.
Very decisive round.
I don't like what you said about my haircut last year, so let me come back.
Me winning EVO Japan, is this the timeline? Hey, it's my goat.
What, he's got the little bow cut?
He got the schoolboy cut.
It's fine, man. It's fine.
Sprinkling in the lows. Try to get one on me. No, thank you.
Cannonball straight.
Yo, getting hit by that coconut hurts. Okay, you gotta be careful here. Oh, that low, he didn't eat it.
Yo, fuck him, Mom. That dude is back.
Oh, my God.
Bro, didn't need the hit confirmed because he had the plus frames. This guy
bro.
knee.
Nah, bro.
Balance is in the knee.
It's in the knee. I am the balance.
This is going to be tough,
Like
man.
he's Batman. I am the
This is
balance.
gonna be tough, man. He gave him a charity perfect before that. That's messed up.
Oh,
counter
hit,
hit. Bro, his sense of timing today is crazy.
All right. I mean, Manga still has the lead here. He's just going to have to be very careful here. Unfortunate drop there for knee, but he has the wall positioning, which is, of course, where Brian is almost the scariest.
Yo, oh my God. This dude, I feel like he's used every Brian move. If he do Chains of Misery, we in there. Give me a taunt jet upper, you done it all, 100%.
Nah, don't do it, man. Don't do it. No. No, Manga, stay alive. Stay alive, Manga.
No, it's not happening, bro. It's not happening, bro. It's not happening.
He's too good.
To punch his ticket for
He's too good.
Change my move.
He looked at the move list. He says, "Solely
He's sitting in winner side grand finals.
from the winner side of this bracket."
Yo.
I mean, exactly what it says on the
All right,
shirt.
next match is gonna be Mool versus
Annoyed that he
Pena.
couldn't do shit. God damn.
Mark, you making me hype. You gotta chill, bro.
It was.
So I'm sorry. I'm
Predictions up for the next match.
I gotta be careful, man.
The counter hit launcher. It's all the offense was great, right? Counter hit launcher. You saw him successful reads on several parry attempts, and then just the combo selection. He found the Oki's MA, just doing taunts, all that stuff, right? His movement and his defense to me was so. That's like, especially in this game, if you play actively like that, that's inspirational because you try to find that kind of style and find success with it. It's just seeing it work like that at this level. That's something that makes you want to play that way.
I'm dead, dude. I've said this. I think active defense, bro. Like you gotta be like, yo, I'm gonna be right here in front of your face. Make me move.
But everyone says that doesn't exist in this game no more.
I mean, hey,
Proof is in the pudding.
I'm just saying, bro, the way Nee is moving around the screen, not versus just this last matchup, but all the matches I first called this match earlier, I mean, I came here Friday and we was talking about Tekken, and he was still playing the exact same way, getting the exact same results. One of the reasons he's here on this side of the bracket and about to be one of them. He's in grand finals, bro.
He's showing you the level of effort that it takes to be successful at this game on a stage like this.
Let's talk about the fact that Manga, like Markman called out, like, yo, I'm going to try to throw him off balance, pulled out the Lydia, which was not bad. And I'm sure it would smoke a lot of other people out there going up against this character. But even still, having the composure to come back to the law, but it didn't seem to even put a stop. It didn't even put a hitch in his step. My man went still full offense and got the round.
But
Come on,
you can't
bro.
outsmoke Smoke Dog.
You can't. You cannot, bro.
The anticipation on his end, dude, it felt like Nee was a step ahead in every interaction most of the time. Even on like heat burst activations, on some Albare swings, it felt like his step was always premeditated and he was able to take advantage with very high consistency.
Towards the end, the latter half, the use of forward three, counter hit, bomb.
Counter hit, counter hit, counter hit.
You hear the crunch noise and it's like, you know what, that's a wrap. I look away, I was like, you know what, he needs to work on some new timing. I need a new agent.
And again, too, it's not just about characters here. It's player matchups. He had a very acute read on Manga's timing in a lot of these situations. After long, awkward pauses and delays, he's like, I noticed. Watch. There it is.
Yep.
Counter hit.
Oh, I'm excited for this one. I am excited for this one.
Oh, this is going to be a banger. Oh, this is going to be a banger right here.
It's going to be a banger, or it might be real sleepy, man, depending on how Mongo wants to approach this.
But the thing is, Pena is forcing craziness. That's his style. That is his
He's forcing the chaos.
There's no way. I mean, Mool naturally is a space defensive kind of guy, right? And you're going to go up against a character that's strong. It's probably going to be Claudio, but if Raven's not partying, what's he doing?
But listen, we were just talking about Nee's defense. We could talk about how Mool actually approached that first game or two versus Nee. Super active on the offense. Really trying to force a reaction out of Nee. It just didn't work. Will he try that versus Pena? We're about to find out. Mool versus Pena. The Raven versus Claudio. This is loser semis. Let's get into it.
I'm also looking for how Mogo tries to adjust timing patterns against Pena. You know that Pena likes to go for a lot of counters, a lot of parries. Maybe that's going to come into play, or he's just going to walk clean around them, wait for the whiffs.
It is a 3D fighting game.
It is, indeed, yes. Goes mid, down back two, this time going for the low after back turn.
He blocked that. I love that.
Yeah,
I love that move.
Warhound goes with the back two.
Nothing amazing happens here.
Mid launch, out of range, just out of range, but the side.
Yo, Ash, thank you for the 34 months, almost 3 years, yes sir. As someone who has never seen Fully Cooley, what is reanimated? Are they remaking the whole show? It is a fan project where, yeah, they remade the show, basically.
Back fours, lets the string rip, 2-1, snap kick.
It is a collaboration between like hundreds of different people who are just big Fully Cooley fans that just made a passion project of like remaking the show.
Put him at the wall, running to finish it. Mogold, you said it's either going to be lightning strikes or it might be real sleepy. And right now, Mogold is making this a Claudio clinic.
Damn, bars.
Oh, he caught him on the side, though. He's not going to get a crazy combo, but he's going to push towards the wall.
His sidewalks have been on point. The lateral movement from Mogold right now.
Yeah, you should. We should watch the original. The remake is just a fan project, like just for fun.
Unfortunately, at the wall, you drop right in front of him like that. Goes with the low smash. Guard, punish.
I like that knee challenge too.
Yeah.
That back three, locked and loaded. Again.
The jab. You got an opportunity. You still got heat. Getting a little bit more because you're using the clones. Yeah, I see. Pin your step.
Not buckling to the pressure, though.
And now you're seeing the defensive side for Mool go. Didn't last long, but it's only 8 seconds left. We've seen it a few times. We're about to see it again. Hit him with the rage.
You saw the first time he was willing to just let him cook a little bit with the.
I have not seen the Flowers anime.
Like that. Second time, puts out a jab to try to interrupt, perhaps. Comes up with the wall standing, counter hit, jackknife, and gets
Yo,
the
Kick
round.
Me a Freak. What's good, man?
That's how you know it's a ninja. The cameraman couldn't even keep up with it.
Back 3 threes again. Putting those knees on him. Mogul. Jab touch, swing.
Oh, again. Not going to get the full combo running too, but again, just having that pressure pushing towards the wall.
Trades.
Oh.
Still ready to get the follow-up Pena.
His foreground rotations have been on point, and they've given him a lot of opportunity. But here we go. Heat engager from Pena. Shadow close at the wall. Low snap kick. I don't give a. Comes up with the duck in the while standing one, though. Pena right back in there. Sidewall situation. Low kick. Break on the throw. Shadow clones.
Yeah, it's just this one guy.
Never mind. Comes through.
Pena's kind of like the only real Raven player.
Like that, eats the mid.
I want a Pena forehead protector.
I mean, there's a couple other people that do play Raven, but no one as prolific as Pena. You have like Tishimon and Hayes.
Oh.
JDCR used to play Raven once upon a time.
The new stuff. Hold on.
Okay.
Wall push.
How are you going to deal with this pressure now? Ugh.
I'm out.
Oh, he got caught again, too.
Look at this offense. Heat burst. You can't
shut down the
leave.
approach, yeah.
He's going to have to use his.
That was a bait. He didn't take it. Charge it this time. Put it on my card.
Move is so dumb.
1-0 Mogul.
I mean, that's kind of a checkmate situation for him there because he, as a Raven player, he's hesitating. Do I do the clone? And then he got caught. That's like a third instance in that set alone.
Especially pinned against the wall at that angle, too.
Yeah. He got chased twice for it. Third time, he just stood there and took it. Rough. Again, pretty close, but still rough.
Let's go. But once again, this is exactly what I was talking about. Pena's been one of the players that have really kind of forces that game. That's what Raven has to do, right? More gold, taking it all off the table. You're going to, oh, wow, engage.
Here we go. Starting things off. It's going to get hot and nasty.
Power crush, I like
working
it.
out from back turn now. Trying to give himself a little bit of space to work with the mountain approach. Great duck there. And then the 4-4-3.
The vampire's knees.
Sudden strike.
Here we go, has the wall. Follow up here, what's the mix?
Activation here.
Beat the damage.
Soul zone paint goes with the low. Low slide punch.
Might have a chance again. He dash cancel.
After the 4-4-2. Looking for the highs, trying to crush it with the sweet chin music. 2-4 goes with the low after.
Very nice.
I like it.
Fast offensive pressure here.
You know, it's very different too because towards the end of the round, he was pure offense. Wolfwood was having to react there. This is the pace that Pena wants. He wants to be able to force the offense on him.
Spin that heat. No, gonna hold it.
There's the back bop. Mogul testing him with these mid strikes. The threat of the follow-up.
Pena not budging.
Step 4.
Wall split.
Yeah.
1-2. Heat dash extend. Mool gold close.
26-second perfect.
Nonetheless, this first
That
game,
was
one round of
very one-sided
Pressure
round.
at the wall from Mogul too. Just like, man,
Nice
you know
whiff
this guy's gonna
punish.
go. Just no scare.
Fuck, your boy is tired.
Okay. Oh, what a step.
No, the trooper roll did
The
it.
low parry.
Still ready. Still ready.
Carrying him with the knees. Spike.
Okay. He's going to get the wall here. What are you going to do? He's going to have to be very careful for the charge. Oh, my God.
Very
The
nice.
float and the interrupt.
Let me get some more heat.
I thought for sure he'd get the wall.
Hook it up.
Spends the heat.
Second hit.
Second
shot
hit.
caught.
Finds his mark. No break on the counter hit throw. Heat dash coming soon. There it is.
He's able to use it.
The trade in Claudio's favor.
He challenged, and he's going to pull off the win. That was a sick challenge.
It's important to note this is a first to 3 set.
Yes, yes. You got one more. You got one more.
Nice counter hit jackknife, goes to the Sky Slash Nova, 2-4 punish from Pina.
Hmm.
Now the meat hook. Ain't gonna find the wall for it. There's your spin, there's your activation.
Bow,
Yo,
bow.
he's gonna add it up here. What's he gonna do? What's the mix? Goes for the mid this time.
Mid in the low.
Watch your ankles. Watch your ankles. He did, in fact, watch his ankles.
Big launch. No, it ain't.
Wall kind of saved his life, though. Didn't hurt nearly as bad as it could have.
Drop it.
Hey, treat that shit just like a hell sweep. Just because it got blocked once, I mean, you got to stop using it.
The first one. The first one. Charge it. Just throw it in the bag.
And the splat. Oh
He can do it again.
That move is so dumb.
10 seconds.
Nice break. Oh my God. It's over.
The low slap kick.
Back one.
What a comeback sequence there from Mool Gold. Yo, it ain't Mool Silver, it ain't Mool Bronze. He's going for that gold.
More gold.
That's it, isn't it?
Put it in a safe deposit box. Save it for later.
Oh, wait, no, I forgot. New TWT rules. It's first to 3 in loser semis.
Oh, man.
All according to plan.
Right. Ow, coming up to the stage.
Forgot about the new rules.
I would say this kind of opponent in this kind of situation, even when he was at his peak, I would say in Tekken 7, this kind of situation is where he would run into hurdles and where he would run into, I think, problems with trying to get over these players in this situation, right? He was able to find himself in the top of some events, find himself in some top 8 brackets or deep in the top 16 in big events, but it's getting over an opponent like a Mool Gold or a Knee when they're hot. Some kind of situation like this, especially when you get in the long set territory, where he would find himself kind of gate-kept a little bit. So especially for him, on the back foot here, down 2-0 against Mool Gold, but you've had a great day so far. You've already, again, I think, big dub, just being able to qualify and make it this far in a Master Plus event. But do you have something left in the tank to be able to kind of put yourself back into the driver's seat here? Because right now, Mool Gold is sitting pretty. 2-0 advantage here in Peru. Back 3-3, lets the follow-up rip right back at you. Pina said, I don't care. Jackknife and its counter hit. Launching at the wall. Driving. Down back 2, looking for the 1-4 wall splat sequence off the back turn. Mool Gold denies him. Testing him with the mid kicks, the mix of the lows. Oh, mid with the high splat.
He got readjusted too.
Yeah. It's look, it's a 3D fighter. They'll turn around.
Windmill kicks. Time goes for the Soul Zone 2, but the sidestep 4s, the lows adding up here for Mool Gold. Pena, what is your answer? Down back 2, this time with only back turn.
Wow, long range distance low.
4-2, the back turn low, but denies him with that Sky Slash.
Good Tekken indeed.
We gonna break that wall?
Break that. Break it. No?
No, we gonna keep it. We gonna hold it.
Yeah, I want to hold you on the wall. Yeah,
I want that pressure. Oh, wow, there we go. Big damage.
Carrying
still
with
there.
those knees, man. Then the splash damage. Trying to test it with the back 3-3, and just like that, Mool Gold on set point.
Pena's last stand. What's he
Not
gonna
looking
do?
good for
He
Pena.
has to go nuts.
Hey, he's already qualified for EWC, so that's a big W in itself.
3+4. Tracking homing kick like that. Oh, everything's working for Mool Gold. Mool Gold, oh my God. Activation through the hop kick this time.
Again?
That's the second time we've seen that.
Get off of me. He dashed. This is not looking good for Pena at all. He's gonna need a miracle, and it's not gonna come this way. Mool Gold
That move
Pena,
is so cheap, bro.
What a run, like you said before, man. Pena's definitely been looking for this big placement, especially being under the pressure of being on one of these teams where you have so many successful players. But look at the showing he gave us with Raven nonetheless, and at EVO Japan 2023. Those are points on the board no matter what.
When you're on a squad with a bunch of 4.0 GPA students and you got the 3.0, like everybody's looking at you like, hey, what's wrong, man?
Right.
But when you show up to an event like this on home territory, you have results that people forgot that you can post for the past year, and you have the success he did to be able to not only get the Master Plus points that this offers for the tour, got that coveted EWC ticket. You're going to see him in Saudi Arabia later this year. But also, just congratulations on the 4th place finish.
All right, Mool Gold versus Manga.
Moving on, we're going to see Mool Gold versus Manga facing off for the right to challenge. Need a GOAT in grand finals on winner's side.
Prediction is up.
Talking about.
Nee has to be feeling good going up against either one of them just because he beat them earlier. So Nee in a good position, but again, got to give it up to Pena, making it into EWC, but also the highest placing Japanese player here at EVO Japan.
Well, hopefully you guys at home have been enjoying these matches like we've been enjoying these matches.
That Maui Raven said that Maui Pena said was really good, man.
Listen, I live for this shit, man. I love it. I love the evolution. I love them playing the game the way that they're playing it right now because it shows that they put in the time to actually earn the spots, man. And the fact that we have Lee here running a clinic on a lot of these players, not only just with the wins, but with the defense, the movement, the choices. He's really playing Tekken 8 right now. I said this early in the year when I saw some of his victories. It's now even more clear that, like you said before, the adaptation and the dedication is going to get you the results in the game like Tekken 8. Active defense is alive, bro.
Yeah, one of the things I really want and kind of hope for the community is that we uplift each other more
Facts,
to
bro.
keep playing the game. We know updates are coming, right?
Bro.
We know they're coming. So I've never seen the Tekken team, communicate and react the way that they have recently. So I got to give them a lot of love. I know a ton of people are giving them some stuff. But again, we know that updates are coming. I still enjoy watching this game.
Same.
I've seen these matches today
I wouldn't talk about it. I wouldn't talk about it if I wouldn't. And on top of it, like, just to add a caveat to it, bro, I was raised in the arcades, bro. I was playing Tekken 5, and then I played Tekken 5.1. I put money in an SBC Chaos machine. Why are you? I can wait. I'm telling you right now, either you can stop or you keep going.
No offense to that game.
I love that game.
Yes,
I love
me
that
too.
game. And all I'm saying is,
we know about Mars people. We know.
Yo, I'm just saying, bro. Jeez, Mars Peoples, which, oh my God.
Zero is crazy in there
Yo,
too.
Tabasa, nah, bro. Anyways, all I'm saying is, like you said, man, you know they're actively trying to fix it. I commend them on being open with the approach to do so, and even coming out on the stage today to be like, look, we gonna line it up
take it easy.
so you can clearly understand what's
Take
coming down
yourself
the
down,
pipeline.
homie. Feel bad for Pena. He's legit, but that move is so cheap. Now, Pena had an incredible run, though.
We've been listening. We've been trying to
You know, when
change
you make it that
we're trying to
far,
change
you
it
always
for
want to
better.
go the
So,
distance.
yo, shout out
But
to Ben Namco.
I
I'm gonna be
mean,
real.
And in case you
he
missed
played
it, we
his
got a
ass
patch
off.
coming in on Tuesday. We got one for June
Coming
3rd
in hot.
and another one coming in the summer. So we have a clear path for updates.
And it's like we said at the beginning of the stream too. I think it sets the expectations and the tone for what they expect for the rest of the year. The fact that these players are playing on this stage and playing on this version of the game. We've had 2 major patches in the past month, right? You got to think what they showed at the beginning of this presentation. It kind of shows what they expect for the rest of the year.
safe on no
It's, again,
charge,
gonna put
plus
these
on
players
partial
in a
charge, and a
position
guard break
where
at full charge.
they
Is
are
that
going to
right?
have to keep on their
Correct.
toes and be able to quickly adapt on the road as they get out here and try to compete on the tour and be able to try to secure these points, these tickets, and these championships. It's really going to test the players' ability to quickly adapt with the flow of the game and how that changes.
Yeah, no, absolutely true. Absolutely true. Oh, man. I can't help but think about Fakaram. Every time I saw Brian on the wall, bro, when he hit the charge, I'm like, oh, God, he's back.
All right, guys, we are at our losers final. We're going to have 2 standout players from Korea. We got Manga, we got Mool. They're going to be going at it. One of them will fight for the right to go into our grand finals and go up against the legend Nee.
Man, I can't wait to see what happens after this. TWT well underway now, especially considering this is the ribbon cutting ceremony for the TWT 25. It's going to be a good one. I can already see it coming just by the matches that we have here right now. And one of my favorite parts of any tour is just the international competition and how they're going to evolve. Obviously, we already talked about the challenges, the Masters, and the Dojos events, respectively. That means we're going to be seeing a lot of high-profile, high-level Tekken, and a lot of people traveling to these different regions to get those points and those spots for EWC. And once again, it just sets a precedent for the game to grow in a great way, especially considering they've given us the roadmap.
Something else I've been thinking about, too, just looking at this, we talked about earlier the fact that the Pakistan community doesn't have representation at this event, unfortunately. But after the Pakistan versus Korea exhibition, I think it was interesting how at the conclusion of that event, okay, Pakistan, clear victory. This is the response of the Korean community.
Yeah.
We took the L. But if this is the response, I can't wait to see a showdowns when we start to get on the road and see those big international
We have
circuits.
one coming up soon. We got another master event with Combo Breaker.
That's
and
true.
We know a lot of the players from Korea, from Japan, obviously from the United States, but of course from Pakistan, they're going to be there as well. Actually, I got to give a lot of love for Pakistan because,
Shout out to
it must
Pakistan.
be frustrating to not be able to come here just because of, just the state of
I mean, it's bigger than us.
It's definitely bigger than us.
I wish they could be here, but again, I can't wait to see when we get to see them again.
But I got to say, man, some of my favorite players are coming from Pakistan at this point. I mean, I love the John, man. Always tell Arson Ash how he changes the game. I want to see more of these. I want to see Honey and Wise comes back and give us some of these games, man. I want to see Hafiz Tanvir. I want to see all of these players come back and represent. I tell this to all of my favorite players in the States. I want y'all to travel more. I want y'all to get out there, get that experience so we can see these big events play out the way they're supposed to, and we can have these exciting battles again, man. So, look, if you out here still repping, traveling, and you're playing the game, I commend you, man, because once again, it's one of the reasons I keep watching the game. I like these high-profile competitions for real, man. I really do appreciate that, man. I have to thank players all the time for giving me matches to commentate, regardless of the game. If I talk about the game, I'm going to tell the players once it's said and done, yo, thank you for giving me these matches to get hype about and talk about in such an exciting way, and inspires me.
Usopp is such a pathetic character that actually disgusts me.
Yeah, it's going to be a busy couple months coming up.
Y'all should know that.
You're talking about Combo Breaker, Mark, but it's like once this stuff starts, it feels like a whirlwind, especially in the summer, right? We go Combo Breaker, then we got Melbourne, then we got something happening. It feels like it's something every week. If you guys if you like the matches that you've seen and the match quality that you've seen so far today, you are not going to have any shortage of it coming up in the summer months.
Yeah. And it's going to be one of those things, too, because we have this as our personal friendships. It's like, I'll see you at the next one.
See you at the next one.
I haven't seen you since this event. It's going to be one of those. But anyways, we are getting ready with the games. The final two
Where
sets.
you now? I'm on chapter 321, so I'm in Water 7.
You guys
Where they have like all that money
I like to
and
typically just go straight to the matchup.
the Frankie family like jumped Usopp and stole the money.
Law, Claudio.
And now we're about to meet
obviously,
Frankie.
Claudio has a lot of moves that can kind of keep Law at bay, right? He's got the back ones. He's got the little pesky lows to deal with. He's got the running twos just in case you get a little too far. He scouts the slide, right? But Law is going to try to keep you at distance 1, distance 2. Those moves are slow enough to where he could just jab you. He can
design like that, are you really surprised?
Really
No.
got to look for the slide.
No.
So I'm looking for
He's easily my least favorite character in this manga.
A little reserved movement coming from Mool Gold, but that means you can't let him get the game started. And by him, I mean Law. They have to fight it at an even pace. I'm looking at him a lot of spacing, a lot of playing, a lot of dancing, and not just an overwhelming one-sided offensive display.
I think for Mogul, too, I look at it a little bit more simply. I'm thinking Manga just came off of that winner's final where he got iced at 3-0. Mogul at least has had an opportunity to be able to try to build some momentum. And overall, I felt like just the way his confidence has been today, even in spite of losses, he's just been playing really calm and really well. And he's been playing really fluid, too. He's been playing to his opponents generally. Obviously, he was able to get that win over him, but you could see his approach and his style probably develop a little bit based on his opponents. And he's still been able to maintain that grit, that consistency that he's known for.
Lotus reading
like
peak piece. Yeah, I'm trying to,
I don't know.
you know, stick to my pledge. What did I think of Aokiji? Well, I mean, obviously his introduction was brief. You know, he wasn't there for long. He didn't do much. But honestly, he seems like he could be a pretty dope character. I'm a huge sucker for the super overpowered, nonchalant guy archetype. Like, I'm strong as fuck, but I could kill you, but I'm not really worried about it, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Then the nigga froze the entire fucking ocean and shit. You think Usopp will surprise you in the future? No. I know he has moments of some sort in the future where he probably like stands up for himself and does something, but I think I'm always going to find him to be a pathetic, groveling loser who I really despise.
And this is exactly what I'm talking about. Look at the interception that's trying to occur right here. Back to the wall already. Manga
He's also ugly as all fuck, which is saying something because it's One Piece and everyone's ugly, but
big damage. Get up.
Blue Moon burst there, and then
who's your favorite that you've met so far?
Just barely got Manga in rage. Pushing towards the wall like this.
I love how he keeps.
I don't know. I don't really have a favorite character in this shit.
Like, yo, you want to move or you want to hit a button? And then he switches it up as the game goes
I guess it would be
on.
between Luffy, Zoro, and Chopper.
Changes timing up like that as well.
They hit different levels of it too. I don't know if people can understand at home. If
I
he's
don't know.
pulling it out, it goes into a guard break state. He can stop it at 2 different levels. It's crazy.
Especially for a character that already.
Assuming it's the same reason you don't like Mob Psycho, yeah, kinda.
Kind of tool like that is just a.
I just don't relate or ever enjoy those types of characters.
Oh, that was sick.
Chopper, yeah, I fuck with Chopper.
Bad reaction.
Like his hat.
Taking advantage.
Yeah, gets the float sequence here.
He's also kind of funny. He might be the funniest character so far to me.
Activation, counter activation.
Oh, break his legs.
Crunchy. Bro, threaded the needle right through his forehead.
He doesn't like Mob? No, I hate Mob.
2 rounds in. 2 rounds in already.
Fishing mid at the start like this.
Okay, Manga started to move.
And just even more so to talk about that move, Mark. Think about it. You sitting there even thinking about it. It's something that
Chopper, aka Tony 2 times. Tony 2 times is kind of cold.
He can get a poke in. He can keep that offense even slightly. So you better get the timing right.
It exacerbates. It really makes the Claudio Classics that much worse. It's just the way it rolls onto itself. It passively just busts his pressure.
Yeah, it really
and
does.
He already had good pressure.
And it makes it so circular, right? It makes it so circular.
Side step 4 again.
It's funny because I think One Piece is the most gag manga battle shonen right now, but I don't think it's that funny. I have a huge issue with stuff like that. I really don't enjoy gag manga because most of them are not funny. And when something's trying to be funny and I don't find it funny, it makes me like...
Mool complete control.
Oh, wow.
It elicits a very negative reaction out of me. And I understand that a lot of it is like Japanese humor that's like hard to translate and localize. And also, like, I'm a grown man now, you know what I'm saying? Like, if this was something that I was reading when I was 12, maybe, just maybe, I'd find more of it entertaining or amusing. But at my age, a lot of the stuff is meant to be funny to a 12-year-old and not a grown man, so.
It just feels like it's very overwhelming in a mental. Mool is just like a very cerebral type kind of player, especially with the way he applies pressure.
Yeah, dude, like,
I went from 62 to 24 real quick. Benjamin Button with the shit. Dermatologists hate him. Ask Lotus Asakura for his one secret to reverse his aging. Yeah, like when something that's meant to be funny isn't funny to me, like it's. And another thing as well is that like I feel like I laugh like a lot of dumb shit. Like that being said, I'm not trying to pretend like, oh, I'm just this super mature man who just I'll never find children's. You know what I'm saying? You know, like I can find entertainment in like corny or stupid stuff or whatever, but for that same reason, I'm that much more harsh or critical of things that are supposed to be funny. When I don't laugh at it, I'm just like, okay, this is just,
like Mark said, the threat of the uppercut though. This is gonna be.
So for example, like Hitman Reborn. Hitman Reborn, I think, is one of the unfunniest things I've ever fucking read or watched. And it starts off as a gag manga, so it's meant to be a comedy. But I guess even Shonen Jump and the people who read it thought it was a fucking failure and not funny at all because that shit was about to get canceled until Akira Amano made the switch from it being a gag manga to an action like battle shonen. And then you have another series like Sunken Rock, right? I think Boichi is an incredible artist. I think his illustrations are breathtaking. Love his artwork. That shit is not funny at all, like even a little bit. Sunken Rock would be a significantly like better manga, like 10 times better if it wasn't trying to be a gag manga.
Nah, we just talked about it.
Spin at the wall, splash for the damage, and then the low touch and the mid strike to close out. Mool trying to take this.
I think I agree with you, Van. I find rom-coms a lot more amusing in that way than. I mean, there are comedies. There are series that are comedies that I do like and enjoy. I just find that like a lot of the times it's rare.
And it's not even as active defensively. If we've seen somebody like
also Mool is fucking cooking right now.
And make a mistake.
And obviously, you know, he ate a lot of damage at the wall with that hit, but look at the position here. And he still has resources to use. He has rage.
I think the least enjoyable part of the series for me in Bakuman is like the not so subtle misogyny. But nah, I feel you. I like Bakuman a lot, but I'm like, damn. This shit kind of misogynistic. Like, when you really think about it. And I think that's a reoccurring trend in Takeshi Obata and Tsugumi Oba's like collaboration pieces. There's even some of that in Death Note and shit. Platinum Men too. I think they're just a little sexist, just a little bit. Not enough to take me out of the story, but enough to where I read it and I go, interesting how you treat with female characters in this series. It's not really that subtle. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Oh man. I've never seen a slow-mo like that.
After a round where, again, he was laying on the offense, he had him cracked, he had him in the critical HP. Mogo was like, I'm going to just block. Okay, yeah. You
also, yeah, that Claudio charge at the wall is, that move is insane.
And he's done that multiple times in the set already.
It's like, I am in it.
Mogo is inevitable.
Yeah.
He's snapping on him.
Look at the offense.
While standing 4 and then again.
Nah, I feel you on that, Van. Like, I can laugh at something for the sake of it being just for the sake of it, but like I definitely feel you that that's more appreciative and also the dislike for the same thing. Yeah.
Running two.
Because there are series that I think are hilarious that aren't like super deep or like profound or even really like, you know, approaching it from a certain perspective. Like the Devil is a part-timer. I think the Devil is a part-timer is really funny. I think Heaven's Lost Property was fucking hilarious. What are some other anime that I think are like super funny? I gotta actually look at my anime list.
Like a lot of times, it seems like Mool
I guess my
is
anime
going
list.
down at the beginning of some of these rounds, and then Manga fights back. You know, or Manga goes up and then
To
Mool
remember,
fights
what are some
back.
of the funniest anime I've seen?
Okay.
Yeah, I also think Boba Bo is garbage.
Kick to answer. The minute he was on defense, he was like, I don't want any of this. Hop kick, pressing a little too lightly. Oh, nice sidestep while standing. 2 power to the people.
Mool still though 1 round away from getting his rematch with
Bochi's kind of funny. I really like Bochi.
Can he do it?
1, 2, 3. Cancel on it.
Yeah, Manga's flame not yet anywhere near close to being extinguished. He just kicked him in the chest.
Did he delay
Oh, I
it?
thought Food Wars was hilarious a lot of the time.
Just looked like it came out a little slower than usual.
I used to be a really big fan of like raunchy comedy and stuff. So like a lot of the like ecchi series I watched them. Like obviously, you know, titties was a nice bonus, but like I really just thought those were the funniest shows.
He hit him with that Tennessee Quincy, right? Oh, whoa, what's going on? What's going on? Oh my gosh.
A Tennessee Quincy. That's OD.
Oh!
I feel like we don't see slow-mos enough in Tekken 8, man. But that was a dominant performance by Mogul. After Manga had such a great run, to get like destroyed like that was kind of crazy.
In losers finals. Bro, he is good. That boy good.
That boy good.
That boy good.
That boy good.
With that said, Manga, of course, out here at 3rd place. Secures his ticket for
All right,
IWC
grand
just like
finals,
last
Knee
year,
versus
but
Mogul.
Like you said, 3-0 like that in losers finals.
Predictions
Gonna be
are
in the
up.
Grand finals to get the rematch against Knee. How do you feel about this one? Seeing how the first one went down, that was of course the
Any
first
female in a
two
Boichi
to
work,
one
you know,
Knee's
that
favor.
styrofoam cup is coming from the pour up in.
What did you feel about the adjustments in just 3-game set versus the first to 3? The potential here.
I think it's a very.
Well, I haven't really watched much like that since I've been older, to be honest.
A little differently. He
Just back in the day, you know.
Active character that has to lean on his offense to get his game started.
Lucky
So he's
Star was
really
pretty
gonna
good.
feel like,
I watched Lucky
at
Star
least
for the
he's gonna be
first
up to
time like a
speed
year or
at this
two ago with
This is
Eunice.
scary
I
because
like that.
We've seen Nee's ability to be able to hit the gas, hit the brake, and adjust accordingly so he can take advantage of whatever you're trying to do. So it could go either way. I'm going to be real.
One of the things is there was a lot of reach there for Manga.
It was.
Knee does not reach.
Yes.
Knee reacts. So
Oh,
I think
that's
it's going to be
bars.
tough, especially because he lost him earlier. And one thing that we know is the longer the set goes on, the more dangerous Knee becomes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's not 1 set, it's 2 sets that Mogul needs to win. But he can do it. He has a good character. He has a great base of gameplay, but he has his work cut out for him.
It's hard for me. Two sets is going to be tough. 2 sets is going to be tough, especially with the way Knee's been playing.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But also, we got to talk about the activity.
Have I seen Nichijou? I've seen a couple episodes of it. Eunice and I watched some, but I didn't like. We didn't finish it or anything.
What if he picks Faye?
That's actually.
My introduction to the titty ecchi anime was seeing Sekirei on Comcast On Demand back in middle school. I was floored that they actually showed them. Yeah, I think Sekirei was terrible. And that's how I know that like I'm not bullshitting when I say that there's certain like series that I enjoyed. Not, and it wasn't just because of the titties, right? Like I love High School to Dead. Like it's no secret that like High School to Dead is like a top 3 anime for me. That's my 3rd favorite anime of all time. And yes, okay, I was younger when I watched it, and it's pretty horny, and like that was a bonus for me. But that's not why like I got drawn into it or like why I liked it so much, because I've seen High School DxD, I've seen Sekirei, which are just hentai, and I think those shows fucking suck. So you know what I mean?
I don't know. Either way, I'm
yeah,
excited
Horror
to
Me
see
is
how
also
this is
great.
played.
That's like a top 10er right there. Not gonna lie.
To make his decisions before the match and make those adjustments within the match, because already we saw what happened in the short set. Knee outpaced and outspaced.
Knee and Grands, yes sir. Winner side.
Yo,
that's my god.
They playing the.
Man, I always ask the homies. I mean, you live here, but I always ask the homies, what are we doing in Japan?
Yo.
This is tight.
Talking about Tekken.
Talking about video games.
It sounds corny as hell, man, but the other day I was just like
Talking about you, the section at the beginning with that little girl were really funny to me.
Life took you here.
I'm a little bit behind on talking about you, but I don't really remember what you're referring
We're gonna
to.
have a tournament this weekend and everybody's coming back in the town.
Oh, with the little girl that's like being chased or whatever.
Now I'm really happy again. Cannot stress enough how happy I am to be here. I'll sit on the sofa.
I'll give it up.
Talk and mess with y'all, but also to have y'all here again.
The XD plot was fire.
It wasn't quite the same before. I'll put it that
No,
way.
it was not. I think the main character in high school DxD is a complete and total fucking loser who serves zero purpose and is honestly a waste of space. I also did not find the series very funny, and I also thought the plot was like the most. And I have nothing positive to say about high school DxD whatsoever. I think that show is actual garbage. That show merely exists for horny niggas. Like I just cannot be convinced that if you like high school DxD, it's for any reason other than titties.
Yeah. What the hell is going on? It's dangerous, bro.
And there's nothing wrong with that. I just hate when niggas try to convince me otherwise. High School DxD is one of the worst anime I've ever seen.
It really doesn't. If you really had any questions. Well, we haven't talked to the people at home in a second, man. Hopefully you guys have been enjoying this Tekken 8 Top 8 EVO Japan 2025.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
I've been enjoying it. Mark, you been enjoying it?
Yeah,
Isn't the main character is like his whole thing that like he just hold on. For one, he's like a huge like pervert, obviously, right? But his like main goal is like some really like loser shit. Like he just really badly wants a girlfriend or wants to be like a playboy or really wants to get laid. It's some really loser shit like that.
Just rallying around some of these games like this one, but especially that one on the community level. It's done so much for getting so many people into these games in general, but also just getting them to come out to these events. And that's what's awesome to see. Like you say, and Steve, you talked to several people. It was their first time out here at this kind of thing. The crazy thing is me meeting new players, and this isn't their first event like this. They started in the past year or so, but they keep coming. They're still here. They're still being retained.
Sounds like the MC of Rent a Girlfriend. Yeah, it's some real I've never felt the touch of a woman shit.
The professional and the elite players here have done so much collaborative events and outreach to players of other games who maybe have had a passing interest in Street or you know in other titles or these kinds of games, but
like next door to us, right?
Yeah,
we got Shaka. He's the biggest streamer.
I can't speak on Chainsaw Man. I never read or watched
the
it.
biggest streamers in Japan just out here just chilling on his sofa and just watching fighting games, and I think it's cool.
Out over Street Fighter. He runs Street Fighter events too. Yeah. It's awesome.
Dude, it's so cool.
The MC's just a gooner.
Talking about video games.
I mean, I've seen like memes about it, but I didn't know to what capacity like those memes were actually like, you know, telling the truth.
Homies, talking smack, playing games when you can, buying cool merch. You know what I'm saying? It's
got the hideout on and everything.
Yeah, you know how I get down. You know. But yeah, man, I don't know, man. It's a blessing to be over here to do this, bro.
Knee versus Mool goal. Let's get it, my God.
It looks like the grand finals is about to get set.
Enough mushy stuff.
Yeah,
enough with the mushy stuff.
Fight.
Let's go. Grand finals. You got the GOAT Knee on winner's side of this bracket against Mogul, the golden child, man. Trying to make a statement here, trying to reset this bracket and make some crazy stuff happen. Like Markman was saying, character selection is going to come into question here a little bit, especially after the way that first set went down on the side of Mogul, but Knee looks
his downfall is literally how down bad he is. I see.
Man, with the trademark, Brian, no less.
Yes, with the trademark.
If Naruto's whole thing is I want to be Hokage and Luffy is I want to be Pirate King, the MC of Chainsaw Man is literally I just want to touch titties. Yes, that sounds like the main character of High School DxD. I'm pretty sure that's like his main goal. Like if I remember correct, like the plot, his thing, his goal is like I just really want to touch some titties or I just really want to get laid or just some shit like that. Which like
gets the aerial spike, but not enough time.
Sure, man.
Starburst. Looking a lot better already.
Yeah, Mogul, far less hesitation than before. Definitely trying to impose his offense on Knee earlier on here.
I mean, everyone feels fine until they get clocked in the chin.
Yeah, exactly.
It hasn't happened yet, so he's going in. He's taking liberties at the moment.
I like that. The jab at first and to be able to offset like that, and then goes straight in the Blue Moon Burst and heat.
Oh, look at the whip punish.
Testing him with these knees back and forth. Both of them trying to put knees on each other.
I mean, Knee hasn't even thrown out anything. He's already shown the threat of the sidestep.
Uh-oh, and then we saw this is how the first game started.
Those sidestep forwards, though, they added up.
This is how the first game started.
Denji seems like the physical incarnation of Twitch chat, a down bad, down on his luck, broke bitch ass gooner.
And it's one of those things.
See, my thing is that like,
dash up, jab, dash, dash, jab. I don't want you to be
Niggas can like whatever they want and have their opinion on whatever they want. But when they passionately defend certain series or characters, or they call certain series or characters their favorite, I know it's because they relate to that series or character, and it tells me a lot about them. You feel me?
And the 4-1. Now, what is the interaction after? Willing to use his heat a little bit?
10 seconds.
Who sent Mool to losers? Knee did.
Look at the time, though. That low touch might be, oh man, the mid strikes in the back.
Hey, he kind of cooking right now, though. He get his get back right now.
All ready for Mool.
A great start so far. He needs to close it out, though. It don't count until you get 3 rounds.
Bro, when he steps, it doesn't pull the trigger. That's what you're like, oh man.
That you get thinking you get away with it. And this is what I was talking about. The fact that he's starting to turtle up a lot more. Mool Gold even holding his ground. He's not even pressing anymore. He's literally like, nope, I'm not taking that bait anymore. I'm gonna make you work all the way forward. But we saw this when he was going up against Manga too. Willing to just stand there, not even move around as much as we saw Need with that active defense, stationary defense, if you will.
Manga, I can't get the hype for Gachi Kuda. Me too, Fly Trap. I tried. I gave it a shot, but it just wasn't for me. I don't really have like any like major qualms with it or anything. I just couldn't get into it.
This time crash impact, gonna put the dash behind it.
This is scary.
Why you gotta come for me like that?
Dude,
he's gonna rage art.
I mean, I don't think what I was just saying applies to you.
Tennessee Quincy special.
The Tennessee Quincy special. Put that on a bumper sticker. Nah, bro, for
the
real.
The Oreo Ishida with a little bit of Bojangles. I like it. Yo, Ishida's pretty cool, though. I'm just saying.
So stupid.
All right, here we go. Brian, Claudio, straight to rematch random stage.
Nah, be real. They really do like them some bleeds.
No, they do.
For some reason, I don't get it.
Yo, that Tennessee Quincy line, that was OD, bro. Oh, my God. My man Mark just started a gang down there. We're the Tennessee Quincy.
What do you mean I started a gang? I felt the effects of that in past events.
Usopp's one of my favorite One Piece characters. Do you find him very relatable?
That's why I didn't go to Combo Breaker last year. I was afraid.
Please say no. Even if you have to lie to me, just say no.
We're going to go back into this, guys. Mool Gold with the first game. Now in the life lead here in round number 1, game number 2.
Yeah, with the wall behind him, too. Running to ender there. Splash damage to kill him off that.
No gambling. I did the prediction, didn't I? I think you guys just didn't vote on it. Or did I not put it up?
Damn.
Yeah, no, I put the prediction up. Just only 6 people participated in it.
Before, more stationary defense from Mool Gold, who's not really doing too much movement because he knows he's going to expose him, whereas Knee's looking for these big side steps. He's using the back and forth.
He's not even pulling the trigger every
Usopp was a top 5 straw hat for me.
Very patiently just waiting.
See, that's crazy because I don't even think he top 5, and I don't even think it's 5 straw hats yet.
Back 3, and then the delay Blue Moon burst.
Wait, how many members we got now? So it's Luffy, Zoro, Nami, Sanji, Robin, Usopp, Chopper. Oh yeah, no, he's not even top 5 in the current ones. I don't know if Robin's like officially a straw hat or not or whatever, but
like he knows that he is looking for these big openings and the big counter hit started on this time.
So fine, I'm gonna realign.
That nigga is dead last.
With the delay timing, be able to try to catch you trying to move.
My favorite series is JoJo's. What you got for me, good sir? I could say a lot, but I won't. JoJo niggas aren't nearly as annoying as they used to be. I used to talk a lot of shit about JoJo because JoJo niggas used to be significantly more prevalent and far more annoying and loud than they are these days. But nowadays, they kind of just mind their own business for the most part.
Adding up. Oh, heat burst. Quick sidestep. Actually gets him out of danger. Little poke. A little heat still left.
I can respect that perspective on his character, Van. I just view him very differently and just don't appreciate it.
Little sidestep. It still gets the hit. Not gonna get the kill though.
I also can just never fuck with characters who like their whole personality is like, I'm a coward and I lie a lot. Like I just can't look past that. Like yeah, I get there's more beyond the surface than that. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like the nigga just lame to me.
From both of these players in these last 2 games have been ridiculous. These last 2 rounds, I mean, excuse me.
This is a grindy match, dude. They're really trying to bring each other down.
Look at the spacing for me.
If they have to lie to you about Usopp, that's the most Usopp thing that they could do.
Hatchet. Do it again.
Bro, he's stepping everything. It's crazy. Okay. Man, I think he's baiting him to do that side step 4.
Yeah.
If he orbitals that, I'm going to throw my
phone. Man. Chad versus Usopp, who's more useless? Usopp.
Back one. And you saw that
hey, Mool Gold looked like he figured something out.
especially in that
However,
positioning on that
he kind of
stage
cracked in these longer sets. So Mogul has to reset the bracket, and I feel like in the reset, it's going to be significantly harder to win 3 more games than it was in his first set.
Who's moved more into a coach position.
Nee is the deathmatch god, so the more games you give him, the harder it's going to be to beat him.
Yep. Yeah.
Here at this
What about initial defense? I have no opinion of initial D. I've never actually like read or watched initial D.
What is Megane Kun going to do here?
I'm just interested in what he would be telling him right now because
Yeah, Fakum Ram got it revealed for season 2.
But once again, more games on the board. Mogul still has to reset it if he wants the W. But let's see what the option is. Bigger stage this time around. I feel like this helps Nee more than anything.
Let's see what happens. How
Yeah, Mogul was overall able to get, I think, most advantage off the walls so far.
Get off of me, bro.
I hear you, man. I mean, I also don't like Zenitsu, but like he does cool shit when he's asleep. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't stand Zenitsu as a character. I want to Falcon punch him in the throat most of the time. But when he does the I'm asleep gimmick and I'm suddenly the coldest nigga ever, well, he is frankly the coldest nigga ever. You know what I mean? Like he do cool shit when he sleep, but I can't stand him most of the time.
Strikes. I love that punch area.
But my favorite characters in Demon Slayer are Sabito and Gyu.
Yes.
So
Yes.
Yeah, you think
Very
you got him?
dramatic. Yeah.
It's like you think you got him, you didn't get me. You would have me like you never had your car.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
You never had your car. Oh, almost had you.
He was ready. That was so quick. It's like, oh, you gonna finish it? Let me go.
yeah, you missed the reveal. They did the reveal before top 8 started.
Again.
Cannonball straight to open here.
Should be all over Twitter and YouTube by now, though.
Do that move.
I feel like I'm surprised you say Sabito because he has no screen time. It's the Shisui gimmick all over again, I fear. It's the whole, he was supposed to be that nigga, but he died on some bullshit, but he really is that nigga, you know what I'm saying? And the little screen time he did have, I did like a lot. And I also just like his design and his mask a lot. And he was also my favorite character to play in the Demon Slayer game.
I love the cancel. I love the cancel.
I think he's also still my avatar on PSN.
He doesn't take the bait.
Is he going to go for the heat smash? Oh, nice punish.
4-1 in the smash.
But still got snake eyes. I said get off him.
What a whip punish. That was insane.
He's not dead.
Amen. Amen.
That's a cyborg, B.
Like the Miss Hashida, same.
Get off. Uh-oh.
Okay,
he's starting to scout the lows.
He's starting to see it. Now he's starting to see it.
Did he just turn this on switch or something?
He got the Zenny glasses on.
That's what Infested did. Infested went,
He put the glasses on.
He went up there and turned them on, turned them back off. He's like, there you
I ain't
go.
gonna lie, oh god, that's on you, bro.
Good old IT check.
That's what Spencer.
Oh my god, the knees down too?
Getting the Demon Slayer game in the fall, 100%. Hey, I was very vocal about saying if that game ever got a sequel that I would be tapped in.
Sidestep 4, eat the 4-3.
Tech roll. Don't tech.
Oh yeah, that was scary. Oh. Turn it.
I'm with Van, by the way. That shit is 100% on you, God. Because when I was reading, I was like, I know he fucking lying. I knew that was some bullshit.
Slower mids.
Yeah.
Big counter hit starting mids on top of that.
Yeah.
Clipping him when he's trying to move around, when he's trying to get to these sidestep fours, when he's trying to get to these back ones. That's why all those quicker moves were hitting.
Yeah.
Nee, of course, trying to sidestep, so he's getting clipped. But once
An
he
oldie
turned
but
on
a
that
goodie
offense in
Blood
this manner,
Plus. I've never actually sat down and watched Blood
Timing is
Plus.
on point each time, too. He's been able to get good reward each time.
And I gotta say, the use of the
I don't think I've ever seen Mogul beat me.
keep him in check, but also
I can't think if he's ever done it off the top of my head, but
He was doing cannonball straight, looking for a bunch of options to be able to try to
hey,
make
you
him
know.
not be able to move as easily, but then also restrict some offensive options in that mid-range.
But maybe this is what Mogul needed. Maybe he needed to restrict Nee's ability to kind of move, because now he's in this walled space. Nee can't move as much. Oh my God! He was ready.
What a
First time.
smash.
That's why he hasn't been using it on Nee, because Nee gets around. I get around.
Yo, back four into the breaker. Yo.
Dude, this is crazy. Full turn adjustment so far.
I like that little poke on the low. The jab to intercept the throw.
Cannonball straight again. Keeping him honest.
The whip punish. He's spacing. He's spacing.
Yeah, Knee's on winner's side.
I said get off me, bro.
Crash impact denied.
Dash.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Activate, no step. Cannonball straight, wall pressure. Block smash, hat shit.
What a hot kick.
Nova gonna save you for now.
Got so much respect for Mogul to be able to pull that out.
Stationary defense, not a lot of movement.
No help to gain back here, though.
Oh, comeback season?
Not going to take much. Dash pressure.
A 4-3?
Nope, not quite.
Me and Mark looked at me, man. I could have up for a 3.
He only uses that in combos usually. That was crazy.
A little slower, low, gets over the low. I think it's a great idea.
Oh
But
my
I
God.
get why he did it. He wanted to have more window to crush the low.
Yes.
It was crazy.
Oh, bro, the animation knockdown on the hatchet.
The cross, the hatchet, the activation.
Is this 5 straight rounds?
Nah, knees just on some other shit.
It's 6 straight rounds for knee. It is.
And he turned this around. He's turned this
I'm not sure I've heard you
around.
speak on it, but how do you feel about Lars being as good as he is in season 2? Since I know you're not too fond of him.
And the crowd
I mean, I already thought the character was strong, and now they just made him stupid.
I'm watching the stage now.
And he's still as corny as ever.
He on the verge now of his 4th EVO title if he could win this last game. How you guys feeling about his adjustments?
Goat talk.
Look, you
Goat
can
talk.
check my Twitter timeline. I was like, yo, Nee is playing Tekken 8 now.
So as I was saying about Nia and these long sets, by
He
the
was
way.
like, thanks.
Look at the character.
The Fang.
It feels like a desperation pick at this point.
It feels like a desperation pick, but the tell is how prepared is Nee for this?
How prepared is he? And then also, how is Mogul going to open? He's got to make this fast, I think.
Yeah, he has to take
Float.
over. He needs the pace. But right now, you can't get the pace if you're stuck at the wall dealing with this. I feel like Nee's going to go offensive.
Jab floated. We rolling dice. We got the snake eyes.
Oof.
Engage.
Oof.
Hatchets. Smash them. Hatchets.
Oh my God, yo.
You got the palm. You got the palm.
He tried to catch a moving. He hit him with a homing attack.
I like the
174
cancel.
in the low tap.
Yo, this is
in the lead now.
this is nuts.
What a turnaround.
The step into the jet
Work
upper.
all the time. But Nee with the precision.
The precision in the read.
Okay.
He's so good at the game.
My man is right.
Yo, he's on.
He's so good at the game.
Oh my God.
Spin on him. Activate.
Oh my
Still got it.
Oh my God. Hold up.
Oh,
I wanted that to end. I wanted that combo so bad.
Guys,
It's so cool.
Evolution Japan tournament point for Nee. He is 1 round away from getting his 4th title.
Wait a minute.
Baby, put your... hold on.
Van, there's no way you're talking about who I think you're talking about.
Hatchets.
You like...
You gotta fight back.
You're not talking about the nigga who died, right? That was stealing money? There's no way.
Oh my God.
Yo, put your 4s up. Put your 4s up.
Active defense.
Short of the splat.
There's no
Do
way.
it again.
He's not gonna do
Okay.
it. There's no way.
Okay, you're talking about Koichi.
Block that.
Put your 4s up.
How could you? I just had to be sure. Knees the goat.
2025. 4 EVO championships over Mogul here. Reversal of fortune.
Boy, Chanel got the guns out. Hold on.
Nee, your champion for Tekken 8.
That was sick. That was so tight.
Goat talk.
He was losing.
Goat talk. Bad. Pick that trophy up immediately.
Put your 4s
Bad.
up. Put your 4s up.
Yo, shout outs to Nee, yo. Oh,
That nigga said, hold up. Why Nee hit him with the...
I've never seen such amazing adjustment. That was insane.
I feel like you haven't seen him lock in like that in a while.
It's like
that
young
was,
Nee.
That was crazy.
That was... Yeah, this run, by the way, is some of the most dominant I've seen Nee in a minute.
Hot on the heels. Hot on the heels. Yo, EVO Vegas. Oh, that's going to be a movie. That's going to be a movie. EVO Vegas is going to be a movie. EVO Vegas is going to be a movie.
The TCU is cooking right now. The TCU.
Oh, the Tekken Cinematic Universe.
Arson, you got 5? I'm coming for you.
I'm on your ass.
Oh.
I'm on your ass, Arslan. Let's go.
Man, bro, it's about to be doomsday in Vegas.
Bro.
Doomsday.
Oh, my God. Let's go.
You saw Hamiko and Genya over there geeking out too, but that was the conclusion here of the Tekken 8 tournament here at EVO 2025. You just saw Nee with a 4th EVO championship title with in incredible fashion, bro. It felt like the whole weekend, but today just lights out. And he did it in a way that I didn't expect to work the way it did. But to me, that just talks a little bit about the effort that he's putting into this game. He's found a way to make his defensive approach, his spacing, and his sense of timing work on this stage at this level of the game. and it put together a championship. And just like you said, now I'm looking at Vegas, and look, y'all better get your tickets. You better register. June 9th is the deadline. Do not be late. Please be on the lookout. That's going to be a move.
And don't DM me saying
He has 4 EVO titles? Yeah, that was his 4th.
I don't want to hear none of that. I'm telling you, it's going to be a move. And you know, yo, the Pamos. The Pamos, though. Look at the stick. Look at the stick, though.
Shout out to Chanel. The DRX boys.
DRX boys in the building.
Hey, they were cheering on their boys.
Listen, I'm saying this right now only because Nee is conscious of this. My man went straight to the 4. He's like, yo, that's 4. That's 4. I'm on your ass.
Me in fourth quarter.
Let's go.
Fourth quarter, bro.
Let's go. Look, man. And I'm glad you said he found out and did it his way. We saw 2 different ways of playing defense from 2 different players. Mool played a very stationary defense, looking for you to kind of space out, looking for great punish, looking for these intercepting moves to try to take advantage. But also, but also just the fact that we looking at Nee being like, hey, I'm going to sidestep. I'm going to make you whiff. And I'm going to make you go out of the range that you need to be successful and get these combos, and then I'm going to hit you. And when it's completely overwhelming, I'm going to finish you.
This performance felt like him cashing chips in on the experience over the past year, but then also, again, adapting to this new version of the game with the improved movement, with the improved sidestep, and then being able to leverage that in spite of all the offense and volatility that this game can have. He said, wait, I can impose my will beyond all that. And then taking the win the way he did, that was crazy, man.
Real quick, got to give it up. Mool, the golden child.
Yes.
Star out of Korea. Did an amazing job, but again, sometimes you run into some tough competition, but he still played out of his mind.
That's still a crazy placement, bro.
He's locked in for EWC. Hella points. Only Nee has more.
Yes.
And this is a good look for him because you know he's going to be around.
We know how the season goes, right? Remember when TWT happened? What was it, 2024? This dude Arslan Ash could have fed a whole family with his TWT points.
Yeah.
And this is how you get there. You come to events like this, you get the dub. But once again, one of the reasons this is a Masters Plus event because it's one of the hardest tournaments to even make that happen at. But now this is the ribbon cutting ceremony for TWT 25. Everybody was watching this. In the next event you see people at the Combo Breakers. I'm telling you, EVO Vegas is going to be crazy, and you don't want to miss it. June 9th is the deadline to get tickets. Don't tweet, don't text me, don't hit Mark, man. You just better be there.
Last
I'm telling
year,
you, it's going to be crazy.
Last year we had 4,000 people. I'm not sure if we're going to hit that again, but let's at least rep hard.
Yeah.
Especially for people in America.
Why is he feels like that? My fault. I was looking at Twitter.
Yo, I like how the American
Are we watching EWC when it happens?
Very well.
When is it happening again? Last year I was in New York while it was going on for Anime NYC.
Regions, man. I mean, even like you said,
but I don't have any trips planned this year, so probably.
Europe, bro. K-Wiz was out here.
Europe always on the road. Shout out to Spags down here as well.
That's love.
Take it easy, Squire.
Well, everybody came out to show love and actually get in this tournament, and there's been amazing matches in the meantime to get us here. Brown man taking out some crazy victories as well.
Who knew he could still play?
Bruh, I'm telling you, man.
I do. I spent the night at his house. He was throwing me around. God damn. He said he didn't like Heihachi in this game. I couldn't tell the difference the way he was playing.
Don't fall for that. Don't fall for that. I'm not a fan of this new Heihachi. I've been playing Heihachi. I think he's sick.
Meanwhile, Warriors instinct. He just activating every game.
He got Warriors instinct on the first round. How you do that? Guys, man, I had fun with y'all. I know we're waiting for the award ceremony. We're going to crown, of course, our champion, but it's always a pleasure to talk Tekken with you guys. I'm glad they took you off security duty for the cosplay.
It was rough, man. I had to hang the security jacket.
You're the only one that listened to the dress code.
Bro, you know I guess. Come on, man. I tried to follow it. I put shorts in my bag. I'm gonna bust them out a little bit later. But
I have to tear away pants if we're gonna get crazy.
I was scared to do that on camera.
Yo, the oil kings? The oil kings?
You might go too hard.
Might go too hard. But anyway,
you flipped too hard.
I said it earlier,
we get banned real quick.
I said it earlier, man. I'm just glad to be on this sofa talking about these games out here with y'all, and I'm glad to have y'all here again, man. It's always a pleasure.
Nah, man.
We're gonna run it back.
I hope so, and I'm here for it.
All right, here's the award ceremony, guys. We got Itsuka and Gomari-chan helping with the awards, with the medals for the players. Gomari-chan, very impressive.
August
team
13th
player.
through 16th.
I think her husband is
yeah,
on
I
this
think
game.
so.
She's an Armor King fan. but she's still making the adjustments to play the game. Itsuka, who's holding the medals there, she's a Street Fighter player. I think she hit Master Rank with Ken.
Wow.
But rank 2 in 7th place.
Yeah, I like that what's really special about this event is that it's becoming more and more community-oriented. That everyone here is a part of the community in some way.
Man. Shadow also in 7th place.
Big Shadow representing Team Liquid out here for USA.
And then in 5th place, we got Ulsan.
And he deserves it.
Really wanted to
Facts.
see his friends fight, but he didn't get that honor.
It was good with you, Q. Hope you've been well.
EWC champion Ulsan.
Yep, and then Moil on the other side of the 5th place.
Moil.
Some fun matchups there we got to see, man. I love the Pena versus Moil set. That was a lot of fun to watch.
It was, for me, one of the most fun sets.
And now 4th place, Varol Pena making a huge return and statement here. You can see it on his face, man. He's been waiting for that for a year.
You know how long I've been waiting for this?
2 EWC qualifier. Good stuff to Pena. Like I said, he put it in you.
Manga on the other side, a repeat qualifier here, repeat top 8 at EVO Japan. Went back-to-back bookend years. Here you go, of course, the golden boy, Mo Gold. Ever-present threat, no matter what bracket, no matter what region. Always on the docket, but your champion, baby. Don't say he's back. He never left,
He never
bro.
left.
That's neat.
There you go.
The champion of EVO Japan 2025.
それぞれナコンファイトスティックが贈られます。いつかさんよろしくお願いいたします。The winner, second place winner, third place winner will respectively be given gold, silver, and bronze Nikon fight sticks.
Of course, shout outs to our partners over at Nacon,
Hey.
awarding 3rd, 2nd, and 1st place with these coveted trophy sticks.
The silver, of course, goes to Mogul, but
what a run, though, bro.
Yeah.
Man, this dude Mool, man. Just the amount of times I've been able to call his matches live now and just seeing his progression is something you cannot deny, but you definitely cannot deny me. You cannot. My man has put the time. My man has put, yo, what if he bought the gauntlet back out and hit the snap? Bruh.
He brings the
There's still stuff happening for EVO Japan, or are we wrapping up? Street Fighter. Street Fighter top 8 is next, but I'm not going to watch.
Yo, I'm getting too hyped.
Can I drop a Twitter link? Sure.
The Conqueror? Oh, bro, it's going to be a movie. Oh,
Like a week after EVO.
The TCU, man. The TCU, baby.
Got niggas. Everyone's trying to get me to go to EVO, but also everyone's trying to get me to go to Anime NYC, and those are in the same month, and my pockets are just not built for that this year.
So, of course, Tekken 2nd, Tekken 8 being the second biggest.
And then
game here.
EWC is in
The price
between
pool a
that.
little bit
Not that I'd
higher
be
than
going
what
to
we
that,
saw
I'd
in
just be
last game.
streaming it, but.
But shout out to, of course, everyone from the community joining the event. Of course, our champion Nee. I wonder what he's going to say. I'm very curious.
That is number 4. Arslan, I'm on your ass. Just drops the mic. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, I saw this
The
tweet.
internet's going to go wild with it, but you know it's all love.
It's of course.
No, if you play the game, you want to see that.
You want that.
That's what I'm
Who
saying.
don't want to see that?
Bro,
I'm going to let you translate for him, Steve.
Oh, I got you.
사실 이제 철권 AC 나온 지 1년이 되는데 작년에 저는 사실 굉장히 어려웠습니다. 하지만 철권 A에 적응하려고 굉장히 노력했고 이렇게 또 성적을 내게 돼서 정말 기쁩니다.
鉄拳8が出てもうすでに1年以上経ちますが、で実際に私も去年いろいろと苦戦してて、ただ今この場にいて優勝できたことをものすごく嬉しく思いますし、皆さんと競い合えたことを光栄に思っております。
That's 4.
So
One
it was
I appreciate it,
an
too,
honor
man.
to be able to get the win here like this, especially after the tough fights that he had in the previous year.
EVO Japan 2025 presented by Tekken 8. 優勝はニー選手おめでとうございます。
That's your champion. Give it up for him. Don't doubt him. 4 EVO titles to his name. Tekken 8 EVO Japan 2025. Nee. It all belongs to Nee.
Man. What a tournament, though. I really wasn't able to see
How long did it
every
take you?
one of the matches that I would like to. Obviously,
I don't
we was
remember. A
going
few
back and
hours. We were
forth,
like watching
going
Pokemon while she
commentary
did
and the
it.
whole nine. So I wasn't able to catch all the matches.
Little
That
Vegas
means I
and
gotta go
Evilnice
back
are going to
and
be
watch
so
them
fucking
on
fire. I
my
love
own
you so
time,
much.
but
I want to
if they
go
gave us
to
this
France.
sick of a
I had a
tournament,
passport now, so I just want to go
back and
everywhere.
watch the mayhem unfold in my own time. And
But
obviously,
alas,
we got a lot
money.
of tournaments on the horizon coming up that are worth points, that are worth spots, that are worth trips that you want to make sure you watch. The TWT
Well, I think that's going to do it for me.
spectacularly, and we already have a leader on that TWT board. Is going to be none other than me. A great display of Tekken. A great display of Tekken 8 when it comes to different ways to play the game, defensively, offensively. We had a crazy roster of characters up there.
Well, for those of you over on the YouTube side, greatly appreciate y'all for coming through. And I'll see you guys again real soon.